What's one move in bed that makes a man go crazy every time?
Oh, you gotta give him that huck and spit on that thing. You get me?
Oh my!
Oh my God, that was good.
They finally added it.
Jeez, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Let's make sure.
We've got our papers ready to let you know that the mic is on.
Right.
Let me turn Jeff down back here.
Yeah, that's what I was doing too in the other room. Hold on.
Pinata Farms is going to crash tonight.
I'm all right. I can't make anymore.
Oh, it's gonna get good.
Oh boy.
So we do have an official new sponsor as of light of events earlier today. I picked up us a new sponsor.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, fresh out of the Louisville area.
Oh boy.
Yes. So let me pull them up. Got their Happy Stackers.
Oh,
Louisville's
my
number one company there for your
God.
slow small tire program.
With the fucking baby wipes.
Wipe the competition out with your toter and stacker. No tuning or testing required.
I'll be damn. Oh my God.
I've heard some free dude wipes, and this is the official commercial they sent me.
Oh boy.
So
The Winnebago concepts and engineering departments have developed a multifunctional bathroom. Privacy, I don't know what the fuck I'm reading. I wonder what the fuck the real guy all of the windshield, for fuck's sake. Oh, fuck. What the fuck did I say? That didn't sound for shit, did it? Trying to give these guys everything they can get. I mean, that's it. Fucking you know what the fuck I'm saying. We suppose we open...
Oh my God.
So all your stacker needs, make sure to hit up Happy Stacker. It will improve your no prep program.
Jesus, man.
Oh, Lord almighty.
Damn it. That's good shit.
Oh, I got plenty more to send. So my phone has been kind of going all day. So
Yeah.
Oh, so what I missed? That's I've been taking it easy on Facebook. Well, who's mad? Who's mad at what today?
toters and stackers will improve your small tire program.
Well, I've seen that.
Yeah,
That's really it.
That's new stuff.
That's really
We
about
gone
it.
over the other stuff.
Today's been fairly quiet.
Okay, good.
Been trying to keep things
Luckily.
positive.
Luckily I just mowed the yard and smoked some dope.
There's some
Well, I
people
did.
that don't like my positivity, but I'm trying to keep it positive.
Oh boy.
And then
Oh boy. This motherfucker.
What?
and this is for our people that love us in the ditch. So we'll start
Here we
digging
go.
in the ditch.
Oh my God.
What in the fuck?
Oh my God, man. That's good shit.
So I figure we'll start
Oh
digging the
my
ditch
God.
early. You know,
I hear you, Zach Jones.
Digging into a mine.
Happy I found your thong under the bed at Sandy's house today. You need to wipe better. How you know that was
What?
mine?
He found what?
My thong
What's
at Sandy's house. He's down at the beach house now, where I just left from.
Who-
They
who
went
is
down
that?
there. The Jones.
Oh, did they? Is it backwards? Because you get better coverage if you wear them backwards.
Yeah, it's the stain on the front side.
Yeah, the stain on the little lipstick on the dipstick part of it.
Damn it, man.
I need to turn that down, or everybody's gonna hear me typing and everything tonight.
Oh boy.
I had your initials on them. Jesus.
That's your initials on them.
I be damn, man.
Motherfucker.
All right.
Don't do that. I'm already fucking high. Y'all don't be doing that shit to me, man.
Shit.
Instead of
Oh,
initials,
bro.
does he just draw like a happy face on it?
That's probably what it is. It's probably just got a happy face. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Oh. All right. Racers who always complain, but they okay.
Oh my God.
For ruining my life.
Ashley.
What did you do?
Everybody's always blaming me for everything.
Oh hell yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yep.
That's good. That's good.
Oh boy.
That is
2024, baby.
That was good.
What up, Dirty Dollars?
I got some fan submissions in here too. I got sent to me. So
Boy.
So where do we start?
I don't know. I was going to see if
We
Jeff
wait on-
even gets on quick.
We wait on Jeff for the other stuff.
Yeah, I
Or
know he
the-
wants to discuss it too. I think he's
the Nikki stuff.
I think he's gonna hop on fairly quick tonight.
How
He's
about
already clean. He ain't
We
out
need
the shop working.
we need to talk about Doggy Style. I mean, it was awesome.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, yeah.
Let's start with that.
Hell yeah.
Oh, boy. We're gonna play
But
this.
we'll play this before we need to dig into the ditch just a little bit before we go into Doggy Style.
Oh
Wrap
my
up.
God.
Fuck. Oh,
Oh,
Jesus.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Oh my
shit.
God.
Oh,
fuck.
Yeah, we gotta do that again.
Yeah.
Look at what is the fucking is Poland?
Oh my
What's
God.
Poland
That one's
doing?
good, dude.
Oh my god, dude. We just gotta watch the whole thing.
Legitimate fan submission.
Oh shit. Oh, look at fucking Trevor over there. Did you see Trevor?
Yeah.
Fucking Trevor. Oh boy. Trevor got some nice hits on him. I'm just saying. What is Poland doing right there?
That time.
Oh boy. Oh.
That was good. That's
Yeah.
good.
Like a big stank.
No shit, man.
I'm telling you, man.
Oh my God. That was good.
There's more. There's more people coming. Let's talk about the racing at least.
Yep.
Yeah.
Great racing as always this weekend.
I think the racing was
I
good.
trust
I think everybody learned that if we say something about a surface, then they ought to take it for granted and take it for what what we say it is. It's like people's like, oh, it can't be that bad. It ain't going to be that bumpy. Well, I think they learned. It was bumpy and coarse asphalt for damn sure. Luckily, no wrecks, 0. We almost had one good one.
I heard Jasper say something about
Kevin Fields.
Kevin Fields was like trying to do like Dubai shit.
Dude, he was doing
That dude needs to be like a stunt devil, because there's nobody that I know that can recover the amount of times he has wrecked, especially at US 60 of all places.
Yep.
Somebody said they named him. You got Index Jeff and you got Two Wheel Fields.
Oh shit. Dude, that was unreal, man. Like how he saved it.
Oh, I ain't got it. I wonder
This was the saying of the weekend though.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
What did it say? Hold on.
Cue up that PD Pablo for them Carolina guys in Denver. Corey was over there, had his pom-poms out and everything, man. Every time they go down the track, he was flashing on everything.
I am going
this guy.
But I don't know, dude. Great racing all weekend. Like
It was.
Jeffrey Burbrink, look at this. My back is still broken. Dude, awesome running this weekend, Jeffrey. That car was showing out on that surface, man.
Hell yes, it did. Yes.
It's just, just a Carolina sweep. I'm telling those guys are going to be tough to beat on any surface, and that just proved it again.
Any type of surface like that, in their cars, and I kept telling everybody, you know, people was like, man, it's rough down through there. But I was like, look at those guys' cars going down through there. Like, watch one pass where they go down through there. They soak that shit right up. Like, you know, just a different setup car. This was definitely a weekend. Wasn't no tube chassis. Wasn't no hammered car on the ground. None of that shit going to win.
4
No.
stock suspension Fox bodies in the semifinals.
That's, yeah.
4.
And there was one that we found out that one up in Milan that was a stock suspension Mustang over a Pro Mod truck.
Really?
Over a chassis Pro Mod truck.
Oh, the one with the sheet metal panel screwed on it. Too, isn't it?
Yeah. We had Trevor Mason. He beat him.
Hell yeah.
So once again, people, the tube chassis is not the answer. It's the whole program.
Yeah. Well, you know, and we always say surface dictated, but this one really showed it. Like,
who beat your boy
Charles?
Yeah.
He red lit. He jumped in the semis against Jared. They drew each other in the semis.
And that was the finals of Big Tire, correct? Too. It was the semis of small.
Yep. Semis of small, but they were both in the finals of Big Tire, and they was like, hey, do you mind if this small tire semifinal is the Big Tire? Whoever wins this wins Big Tire and
moves on to small tire.
And I was like, hell yeah, you know, let's do it. I said, there's no point you guys running each other like more than you have to.
Yeah.
So, and that works out, you know, when they're cool with it, shit, we're cool with stuff like that.
One.
Yep. Sherm won Bunker Hill.
Yep.
I thought it was very interesting watching a couple of the races and seeing where the guys were lining up on that surface towards the finals. Guys were up against the wall. You had guys that were like a quarter of the way to the the center line, you know.
Oh, dude, Andrew Lavender could reach out his window and smacked everybody's hands.
Oh, yeah. There was no groove. Or if there was, the groove, no shit, was probably each lane of the tire was about 6 foot wide because people just kept lining up different spots to try and shoot it down through there in the smoothest way they felt like they could. It was neat to watch. I mean, people were picking out different lines all night long.
I was surprised to see some try the inside.
I was too.
So they were just all over the place, and they were
just trying to figure it out, trying something different. Like the hard tire guys were more or less going to the inside. And a lot of the faster small tire cars were literally against the walls all the way out. And that track's 56 feet across. So, I mean, it's wide.
It's going to. As soon as Uncle Jeff gets on here, I think.
No. We got one
Jeff,
more.
Excuse me. Index Jeff.
Well, I can say, Jasper, I kind of stood on my soapbox earlier. I couldn't hold it in no more. So I let my piece out earlier.
Oh, what'd you say?
Oh, my post earlier today.
Driving to the center in the final,
go look at it.
Hell of a lot rough, but it didn't let the car as bad as. I tell you what, man, you was riding, didn't upset the car. No shit. You know, and then when we were first looking at the track, Thursday we got there and was painting the stripes and everything, and then Friday morning out there walking, we all thought that the right lane was going to be the worst one. We kept saying that the left was worse.
Gang gang.
What's up, fellas?
Not shit.
Sir.
I was asking them about what are we mad at today, or who's mad at what today.
Oh God,
I don't fucking care. I don't get on there.
Index Jeff in the woods. I like that.
I think today's been pretty mild. Just it's been a pretty normal day today on social media. I mean, we're still relapsing from yesterday's major events.
relapsing.
I had to find out from Jasper what was. I guess I had to see what's fucking everybody's mad about.
Right.
I had no fucking clue. I don't, you know.
When you asked Jasper, was his chair crooked while you were asking him? So
No. We found out that his chair, or Elton John, straighter than his chair. Is what the chat
Oh
said.
dear God.
Oh my god!
You guys been on here for what? 15 minutes, and you guys ain't the truck ain't in the ditch yet.
No, not yet. We just waiting on you.
Oh,
We
fuck.
You're the driver. We're just riding.
Yep.
Lord have mercy.
Should we play the one first? Yeah.
Yes.
I'm
Yes.
sending more, by the way, now.
Yes.
Play one for Jeff.
Nitrous
What?
Nikki deleted everything back to May. No shit. Huh. I can't believe anything's up.
Oh my God.
Well, it
this
gets
one's
better.
good.
This one's good. I got some serious questions about this. I don't
How
know.
come my pants aren't pulled up?
What's fucking Poland doing here? What's Poland doing here? Oh boy. Oh shit. Look out.
Oh my God.
Oh, that one's good.
Who's responsible for that abomination?
It was a fan submission, but I can tell you they just sent it.
Oh boy. Oh shit. No. Oh my God, no.
That's a next level fan right there.
No, you got shit right here. Hold on.
Good.
I got some
You got
Skittles in
choked?
my mouth. I got some Skittles in my mouth right now. Hold on. I want to choke on the motherfuckers.
Shit.
Oh shit.
Oh,
Oh shit. Oh boy. 3, 2, 1.
And action.
Oh my fucking God.
Oh. Oh my God.
Is that considered a scapegoat?
You know what this is like? It's like today is the meme Olympics. Hey, there ain't no room for no amateur memes today. Zero.
Oh shit.
Oh my
They're still coming in. Hold on.
I mean, damn.
Oh shit.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Oh shit.
Man. This shit's unreal.
Hold on. Oh shit.
Oh my God.
oh shit.
Shit.
Oh my
Oh
God.
my God.
Oh shit.
Oh my. Stop it.
Oh shit.
Oh
my God.
man.
Lord have mercy.
Oh,
We got-
shit.
Put it
There's a-
four-wheel drive, boys. We're in the ditch.
Have you seen this person, Nitrous Nikki, missing 6/24/24, last seen in Jeff Thomas's pockets, wanted for treason, dead or alive? Oh my God.
Oh shit.
Holy shit.
Hey, let this be a lesson to all them young people out there, okay? The internet is a very, very powerful tool. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'll be actually being serious. You should pay attention to how you behave.
Yep.
Oh my God.
I be damn.
Why are we going? Why are they going after her weight? I resemble that remark kind of.
Hey, well, tell them. Remember what she said to you yesterday? Happy?
Oh yeah, that bitch called me a fat motherfucker.
Oh
Fuck
yeah.
her.
Where'd she say this?
On one of the posts. I
shit.
shared Jeff's comment. And she's like, "Oh, she went off on me." She's like, "You fat
Oh, shit.
motherfucker."
Oh, pot, meat kettle.
She hurt my feelings.
You got to have feelings.
But I was upset. It's like, this bitch. Oh, fuck. I hear you, babe.
Oh, Kenzie, that's true love.
What happened? What I miss? Hold on. What I miss?
Hold on, where is it? God,
I can't grab it. It's too fast. There it is.
What?
Just in case you missed the intro too, Jeff.
Oh, I want to see this. Let me see it.
What?
Oh my God.
Is it on there yet?
It's
Yeah.
on there. You just need to large size it.
Oh,
You tell I'm fat, I say I want something large sized.
What's one move in bed that makes a man go crazy every time?
Oh,
That
you
do?
gotta give him that huck too and spit on that thing.
Spit on that thing. Hey Jeff. Hey Jeff. I heard that girl's a barrel racer.
Boy, you better not let Jen hear that.
I heard she's a barrel racer. That girl's a barrel racer.
She ain't no barrel racer.
Yeah, she races some barrels. You heard me?
You heard?
Couple of them things when she hawk tuies on that motherfucker.
Hot tooey.
Speaking of save of the weekend, what's going on?
Yeah.
Two wheel fields, what they were calling him earlier. We got him on the smoke show.
That's right.
I actually honestly didn't know her real name until yesterday.
I don't know if anybody still does, though. There's multiple.
Yeah.
There's multiple government names.
Really?
Multiple.
Oh
yeah.
What happened? Oh, what happened? Oh,
What
we drinking?
Mike in the house.
What we drinking?
More of this moonshine.
Oh, I thought.
Oh God!
What is the flavor?
It's another one of these watermelon deals.
Oh,
It's actually really good.
Mike's got to get his head in the right place for tonight's show. I understand, Mike.
I figured it's going to be a good one, so I got to jump on here as fast as possible.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's multiple names that she's, I think, went by before in the previous years.
This is actually, I heard about this. Somebody told me this today, so I'm just gonna spread the word.
If Turbo Tammy pops up trying to make y'all's flyer and all red flags, shit.
Turbo Tammy. Fuck out of here.
Oh my God.
Wow.
That's a good one.
Happy damn.
I was going to say turbo flapjacks or something,
Right.
After that, you better watch out for Pro Charger Pam.
You know what gets me at the end of the day, like yesterday? All right, she opens the morning up with that post. First thing I read, obviously, I think most of us, when we open our phones to Facebook, she's got this whole fucking post wrote up. And I'm like, what which obviously I knew what's been going on. There's a couple of us that, we've spoke. We kind of knew what was up. And she makes this fucking post. Well, then when Jeff makes his post and we all start sharing it, this bitch gets on everybody's thing and starts defending herself. Like that just right there flabbergasted me.
Well, it's pretty obvious, or at least my guess or opinion on the situation is she knew the walls were caving in, so she thought she would get ahead of things and make this post, right? And then, like I said yesterday, let me tell you something. I'm being serious about this. It's all fun and games, but part of this is serious, right? I don't do this Facebook stuff, all right? I just don't. I mean, if you guys can pull up one example of me making a post on Facebook, talking shit or belittling somebody or doing any of that, I'll kiss your ass because it's never happened, all right? So I didn't want to have to make that post, right? But when she goes and posts that, she put me in a position where I have to say something. You know what I mean? I feel, well, and maybe I don't, but I felt like I had to say something because you kind of look guilty if you don't. You know what I mean? And I know for a fact I'm not guilty, and I have proof over proof to prove it, right? But I didn't, even my post I put out, I didn't call nobody no names. I didn't do anything like that. You know what I mean? And I gave the opportunity for her not to have to go down this road. She chose not to. The attorney was involved in this long before anything happened yesterday. You get what I'm saying? I mean, I'm not going to go into all the details on that, but I tried to handle this situation discreetly, and she doesn't want to. And the way this thing really backfired was, and I'll tell you, I've talked to a lot of people that are in a similar situation as mine, and I wish just one of them would have said something, because then guys like me would have never been in this situation. You get what I'm saying? Because the amount of stuff that's happened is mind-boggling. You know?
Yep, it is, and it just keeps coming out more and more stuff.
Yeah, I mean, it's tens and tens of thousands of dollars, you know, and it's becoming more apparent that this is a very common thing with them, right?
Did you see 10 Soldiers comment there?
No, what was it?
Jeff typed with one finger. That post took him a long time.
Jason knows me all too well. Right. Hey, in self-defense, I used one finger on each hand.
He got it done twice as fast.
Oh, yeah, that's what I was saying last night. I was like, man, like all these people coming out of the woodwork, like, you know, like if something bad happens to somebody, like it's out there like immediately.
And nobody has ever really said nothing.
Hey, look in the group chat real quick, Limpy. Look what Alex just put in there. I can't read it. It's too small. I'm blind.
What's crazy to me is how many people jump on the wagon as soon as somebody posts anything on Facebook.
Yeah.
Right. You know what I mean?
Well,
I could say Jeff Thomas touch my nuts at War in the Woods, and everyone would jump on the fucking bandwagon going, oh, you poor bastard. Jeff's got smooth hands.
That's at one of the posts she made to me after I commented back to her. After she called me a fat motherfucker. Fuck you, H&S Escobar. You guys are robbing the racing community blind, you fat fuck. You guys are in panic mode because y'all know we know everything you guys been doing to these racers for the past couple of years.
I mean, give me
anything at y'all.
Hey, give me one example of what she's talking about there.
Exactly.
I'm serious. I would love to know what it is, because
I think you rigged War in the Woods, like she said, because I spun on my third hit, and I'm pretty sure that was your
fault. Jeff was out there with a water pistol.
Yeah, I think Jeff was behind the truck dumping water under my tires.
So you guys know about the oil lines I installed under the track.
Plumbed under the track.
That's what those road bushes were. I knew there was something up with those bushes.
Yeah. I'm just going to go ahead and delete my Facebook now. I'm done. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something real quick. And I don't mean this in a cocky way. Why would I ever do anything? I mean anything remotely that would put the remote idea in somebody's head that anything at War in the Woods wasn't legit.
Exactly.
To stop what's going there.
I mean, anything that any of us do.
No. Exactly. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know,
all 6 of us here has put on races before, and it's like that's just there's things that you don't do. I mean, never ever. Like it's.
Oh God.
I don't know what.
I didn't get that for a second. I was like, wait, what the hell's happening?
You realize that makes me look like very uneducated, correct?
I thought it was I've seen you. Jeff, you know that I know.
I resemble that meme.
Neighbor has this pineapple just hanging in the sun. Who needs pineapple? Nice people, though, always trying to get us to come over.
Yeah, because I was asking, we got Rolling with Roger that comes on Jasper and I's show, and he was down there, and I was like, Mike's down there. I don't know about the pineapple deal. I said, I don't know if it's what it means and this and that and the other. And somebody said, no, it means if it's upside down, then they're ready to
down to party.
Swinging.
Yeah, and I didn't know if it was like I couldn't remember what it was. I mean, I was a little pinned out. And somebody said that he's down by where's he at? I think he's all the way down the east side.
Fort
the east
Lauderdale?
side. Yeah. He's on that side.
Hollywood.
Oh
my God.
Oh boy.
Quit.
And he has
he
has a 4-inch cot.
We was at, speaking of that, I know what she's talking about now. We were at fucking Shady Side, and this guy rode up to us and was talking to us and introduced themselves to Sarah. That night, all he kept saying is, "Hey, you need to come to my house. My wife fell in love with you." Yada yada yada. You talking about some awkward
drink?
Yeah, like, we got a place for you to stay. Come on over. And she's like, "Hey, I'm good.
I don't party like that."
What the? I knew. Yeah, took me a minute.
Oh mother.
Wow. Yeah, but still, for her defending herself, and everybody's got all this proof and the deals that people's made with her. I mean, it's just fucking like, what the fuck? And like, nobody was going to find out. Like, Jeff isn't going to find out, or it's not going to come out to the light.
Oh God.
Oh my God.
I like it, but this is what the peak male athletic form looks like, and there ain't a fucking thing you can do about it.
Oh my God.
Now that's facts right there.
Happy man. Jeez.
Oh yeah, not since I've been on Facebook, apparently I seen somebody sent me this. I didn't know what it meant, and then I got schooled.
God.
I got schooled. Oh wait.
Can I ask a question? Because I'm sure a lot of people don't know this or may know this. I didn't know this. Did you hire her? Like, what's the backstory with that woman? Because she was
she's been
all
working
of us
for
sponsors.
me for over a year and a half.
Hold on. Oh my God! I see the
Small fire gangsters.
Small fire. Oh, you got to be fucking kidding me!
I didn't know that Billy had the same thing happen to him too, and somebody's like, "Yeah."
Oh my God!
Oh, he had a gas tank blow up on him.
Yeah.
Sorry, what were you saying, Jeff? Just so people know, because I don't know if everyone
Yes, he
knows
was working for me for a year and a half, probably getting paid every week.
So you were paying her to do what? Just get sponsors? Or
Social media and deal with sponsors, and she didn't, and at the end of the day, really, the real sponsors to speak of were because of relationships I had with them. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
it was getting ready to come to an end anyway, and then this made it much easier, obviously.
Yeah.
And I think that's one thing that he just said that a lot of people don't know either. And I think a lot of people don't know that he was paying her every single week,
year round.
It was a weekly job for her every week of the year. She got a paycheck.
And here's the thing about that.
And,
that's a fact too, and that's documented right here in my PayPal. You know what I mean? Like, if I tell you something, I guarantee it can be backed up. So it's just a bad situation, and it's just. The other thing is, if you really look at it on a much bigger scale, it's horrible for all racing in general.
Yeah.
It makes sponsors, it makes potential sponsors
leery
of handing over money and stuff to promoters. It's a way more damaging people than what a lot of people think. I know we all, everybody makes jokes and stuff about it. And I know, that Rob created that group on Facebook, and all kidding aside, I think that's a great idea. I mean, you need to hold. One big problem with our society right now is people don't get held accountable.
No, that's true.
Start holding somebody accountable, and maybe you save a lot of other people the heartache that I'm having to go through financially from it. You get what I'm saying? I mean, it's a bad deal.
And I know that she tried getting with multiple people on a yearly salary, monthly salary, weekly salary, whatever, she has reached out to numerous race promoters, me being included. She's reached out to some other people down in the South. So,
she got blocked.
Oh yeah. She got block paid her for a little bit to do the same thing. I think.
And I didn't know that all this shit was happening before I went to Warner Woods. Justin Harvey the guy that has did the track down there in San Angelo. I sent him business for her to do a flyer and stuff, and I think he got kind of screwed over on that deal. But
yeah,
I didn't know just because.
I mean, it's just a lot of
Facebook shit.
Right. I mean, a lot of people.
Trevor,
easy, Mike. You ain't doing nothing back there. Easy on the poor guy.
No, he is doing something. Hey,
tell him shut the fuck up.
No, he's being a dickhead. I don't know what he's doing. He's knocking shit over back there. Fucking asshole.
You know, one thing that's crazy about all this is I mean, everybody and their brothers reaching out to me about it, right? And a lot of this stuff is been going on for well over a year.
Yep.
I mean, there's people with large sums of money that are out big time, you know, and that's why I kind of said, you know, it's just almost hard to believe this wasn't public knowledge sooner. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And I wonder why it wasn't. I wonder why some of these people that did, why they. I mean, obviously, everybody knows your race. Like, why wouldn't someone, reached out to you? I mean, that was actually her biggest platform. We all see it and know it, but I mean, we know that she's reached out to other people and tried doing deals with them and different stuff and trying to get personal people sponsorships and stuff. And they've sent a lot of money.
Yeah,
there's a lot of money.
There's multiple people. Used to message people on Facebook asking them to donate to help a racer in need. Yeah, we read that.
I saw that too. That floored me too. I mean, does anybody know about that?
Never heard about it.
I'm saying, did that ever come to fruition? Was there people sending them money for that?
I'm sure.
And the racers weren't getting it.
It's unreal, man.
Nope.
And what did Owen did something? I think I seen him said something about a live feed or something.
Oh, I'm going to go ahead and tell that one. This is a good example of how bad this is. Okay. I really didn't want to go into everything, but Owen made a deal with her and she told him we were going to have a live feed and she charged him $600 to put his banner and logo on a live feed. And I don't even have a fucking live feed.
Neither does she.
Neither does she.
Damn, I'm thinking
Plus
about
he gave money to sponsor the event that I never saw.
Limpy, we ain't been charging enough, obviously.
Yeah, I'm about to say, god dang. That'll get me 6 sponsors.
What are you talking about? There's a big difference here. We don't even have a live feed to put a logo on.
All you gotta do is just say something, Jeff. I got the equipment.
Yeah, I know I kept clicking on that live feed and it was taking me to some bullshit. I swear.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah, and he provided everything to show that he sent all that to her. That was 100% the truth.
What happened with an African prince?
I don't know. He's too smart for us.
Damn. I was like, what happened now? How did fucking African prince get involved in? When you don't know, you gotta expect everything.
Hey, I'm gonna kill you tonight.
Oh boy!
Oh God!
Oh, he's gonna piss on your pillow.
Oh shit, man! We're
gonna hear
sound.
This fucking guy, man. He does things on purpose just to piss me off.
Yeah, I hope he drags his ass across your pillow.
He's gonna run his nuts across my forehead when I fall asleep on the couch. I already know he will. That's how he rolls. Can you please?
He's gonna do the stretch, to stretch his back legs, and it's like
he's gonna shit in your shoe.
Oh, guaranteed. Oh, funny story. Completely off topic.
Princess.
Terry's coming this week from Florida with the family to stay here. So I got cleaning ladies in here. They clean the house spotless. Beautiful in here. I asked her, I said, can you leave Maxwell in?
Oh,
bro.
Hey, man, he knows you're very loud on him.
Oh, shit.
So I said, last thing you do, can you let Maxwell in the house when you leave? Because I wasn't here because it was my son's graduation at school. She goes, yeah, no problem. I get home. This motherfucker took both garbage bags, ripped them completely apart, spread them across the whole house. I basically got the whole house cleaned for nothing. I FaceTimed Terry and I said, this is what I came home to today. There was garbage From the kitchen to the living room, in the bedrooms, he just went buck and threw this shit all over the house. Garbage everywhere.
He was having a ball, man.
Oh, loving it.
Oh shit.
Oh my God.
All right.
Y'all tell anybody I kill you.
No, but
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
oh shit.
Oh my God.
You tell me I kill you. Oh boy.
You know, even when I said that shit yesterday, I honestly think like that's the truth. Like the way she's acting right now, I've seen it before. It's like she's got a fucking drug issue. Like, you know, she's high on something. And for her to be online and be talking like that, it's almost like, I mean, she's high. I don't know. I mean, you'd almost think so, though. You know?
Yep.
Justin Hogan, we'll get to that. Trust me.
Hold on. What is it? I don't even see it.
Talking about Jordan's race from this weekend.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, what happened? Who?
Grudge race.
Gone wrong.
Yeah,
Oh, was that the grudge race or something? I think we talked about last night about a scoreboard or something.
Yeah. And that can be taken two different. I mean, in the grudge world, that can be taken two different ways. So that's kind of a touchy subject.
Did they leave both same time? And then
one guy got the back tire and they was leaving off the tree, I assume, because they both left when it turned green.
All I'm going to say is 3 bulbs is a race.
Yeah, but the steps was, and the very first step was no time.
I just want to know who was in the tower on the take.
That's the whole thing. The party at fault is the track and whoever was in the tire. But it was a no time grudge race. The very first step was no time. One guy got the back tire. I think they were running on 500 or 5,000 or better each guy. The money was put up.
So
both
bands.
Yep, both cars leave. So yeah, it was a $10,000 race, my understanding. Both cars leave, and Jordan Spagnoli just drove out of this dude's life. Well, as they're about mid-track, the scoreboard lights up, turns on, and the times get shown. Well, right then, the guy that lost, when they got back up there, I mean, I heard there was a gun pulled and everything on the starting line. I don't know how much this.
Is this the quarter-mile track or eighth-mile track?
I believe it.
Silver
They
Dollar
running
is quarter mile, but they're running eighth.
Yeah,
okay, so they could see the scoreboards come up if I guess when the
scoreboard's lit up. They get back up to the front. Jordan's, wanting his money. He just destroyed this old boy. I mean, it was bad. The other guy was like, "We're not paying, obviously, because the very first step was it's no time, and the times come on." So that's a real fucked up situation. In the grudge world, you have to have every fucking I dotted and every fucking T crossed. It's always a fight. It's always an argument.
Track rules, blah, blah, blah.
5 out of 10 races don't get paid. And that fucking sucks, man. It's the same way. There's some streets out west that I see the same stuff that goes on. If every step ain't perfect, then it's fucked up. Nobody gets paid. And, but I'm the type too. I'm like Corey. When both cars take the tree and leave, it's a race. That scoreboard didn't make you lose. That scoreboard didn't make you win.
Yeah, what does that have to do with anything?
At that point, that was just a part of the stipulation that the guy could stand.
They were looking for a cop-out to not pay.
Exactly. But what's fucked up is obviously there was somebody at that facility in that track. The only way that scoreboard's going to come on, somebody turns that motherfucker on.
Was it a home track to one and not at the other?
Yes.
And was it the one that lost?
Yes.
His home track?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Local by the homies.
Yep.
That's what I'm
right.
saying.
And that's true definition. And you could see it immediately. I mean, as soon as the 2 cars left, you could see if it was going to be a close race or not. All you got to do is Control Alt Delete, and there goes the scoreboards.
Yep.
That could have already been a planned situation. I'm not saying it is or wasn't.
And the bad part is the promoter of the race held the money, not a neutral party.
So,
And the promoter thought it's funny. The
Yeah.
promoter of the event is laughing about it. He started a GoFundMe for $5,000 to pay Jordan his money. He thinks it's funny as fuck. I mean, he probably made.
Is this
20
a grudge? Is this a grudge event, or is
Yep.
this
Yes. Grudge?
Okay,
all grudge.
Well, I mean, I don't know if that hurt him or not. I don't know how that'll.
I'm sure down in his area where the people that he normally race with, a lot of them probably think the shit's funny. They just, they got this out of town boy come from Kentucky. 10, 11
I was trying
hours.
to hit that. I was fixing to hit that.
Probably
what I wanted to see what the car ran. That's what I was thinking.
And it was a mess. I mean, I've seen it all.
How are we doing, Dean? Are we we have a kid yet?
Oh yeah, that's supposed to happen today, right?
Today, they just had it a little bit ago.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Congrats, man. Congrats.
My I became a what it would be my sister-in-law's son. Would I'm still be an uncle?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm a new uncle as of yesterday.
Hell yeah, man. Congrats.
Congrats,
brother.
Oh shit. It's
Congrats.
brand new.
Congrats.
That's
Yeah,
fresh.
congrats, homie.
It's
That's
fresh.
what's up. You got a brand new baby and you're on here watching the table.
I heard somebody said somebody said something about just trying to guess the baby's weight or something like that. I think that's
What did it weigh, Dean?
That's pretty cool too, man.
and then Avajat said something about them combined or what? Look at Avajat. Oh shit.
We will see if I can make it to Gangsters Paradise at least for a day. Oh shit. I hear you, man.
Isn't all grudge racing no time?
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I've never seen a grudge race that showed time. So really, that shouldn't even be a stipulation. That's just. Oh god.
Oh my god, I love already.
Buy another one, you rich motherfucker.
God, I miss Dave Chappelle.
6 pounds, 9 ounces.
I said 6 pounds, 11 ounces. My guess was.
Harlow was 6 pounds, 8.9 ounces. They were almost identical then, man. Damn, that's cool.
You need to turn that video down. Oh, here's the race, I guess. Oh, left wheel's up on his ass.
Like I said, I've been to enough tracks to know if the clocks were on the whole time that was claimed, that reaction time would have popped right on it.
No way.
No reaction time popped up.
No reaction time, yeah. And then, bam.
And Left Lane supposedly said they let off because they could see the clocks were on.
There's no way. Nothing was lit up.
Way. He got local hard there.
Yeah.
That's a bad situation. I mean, that sucks. But the grudge world's a different world over there.
Oh, dude,
big time.
It's annoying how it's like I said, they had a plan the whole time. That just in case plan.
Oh God.
Yep.
What's up, Don?
What's up, Don?
Oh boy.
What is that? A hippo?
I don't know.
Or a bull or
not fucking bam. Nope.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Jeff smacking it in the head.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
Wow.
How do I get into these scenarios?
Hi, babe.
I mean, she in the whole actual table group chat, she got me first on pictures on a flyer. So
I got a fresh.
And I got that resolved at least.
I get it.
She asked me a bunch of times for sponsor stuff, but I thought she worked for Jeff, to be honest. So I didn't even think about it.
That's what she did, though, and that was her.
I know that's who I thought I was sending money to. I was like, well, she works for Jeff. I guess she organizes all Jeff's shit. So that was my understanding.
So there's a lot of people that trusted her because of that, and that was big part of the problem. You know what I mean?
That was the only reason you trusted her.
Yeah, I didn't know who that person was, but she said, "Yeah, I work for Jeff," and I'm like, okay.
We had a yearly sponsor make a post yesterday about us and referring to Doggy Style this past weekend because of Nitrous Nikki reached out to them and was like, Happy and Kinsey are shit. They're taking sponsor money. They're doing all this. She knew this was about to happen. So he made a Facebook post. Immediately, I called him. I was like, dude, what the hell is going on? He's like, I don't know. I get this message from this Nitrous Nikki chick, and she's dragging you all through the mud. And I said, best thing you could do is call Jeff right now and actually see what's really fucking going on. He immediately calls me back and was like, dude, I apologize. And I was like, I get it. I said, but that's another reason why all this social media shit's fucked up. If you'd have just come to me in the first place, I know you don't know me, but I can guarantee you I'm not that dude,
Yeah. Well, the problem is too, is he just went through a similar situation almost a week ago with another promoter. Yep.
Now they actually
know about that.
They actually did take the money or something, right? And not pay it out.
Correct.
Up in Michigan.
Yes.
Now I heard about it and I read about it, but I don't know the race. I don't know the promoter. I don't know the ins and outs on that deal, but I did see it.
Yes. Yep. And obviously, like, I understand now why he went to what happened.
Yes. And man, Mark was great. After me and him talked yesterday, he was super apologetic. Him and Jeff went back and forth.
He's a great guy, man. And the thing is he's one of them guys that I don't think he's not doing it so much for promotion of his business or marketing. It's just to help the racers out.
It is.
And so, when he gives up, when he gets in his pocket and buys tires and ships them out, that's a pretty demoralizing thing to think that, man, I try to help and somebody steals it and they don't go where they're supposed to go.
And then this bitch puts them up for sale.
Yeah.
That's whole nother situation. The tires that's supposed to went to Warner Woods, Nikki posts them for sale. A guy fucking pays her $3,000 and he still ain't got the tires. So
$3,000 for a set of tires.
No.
He got five sets of slicks.
Oh shit.
She
Brandon Phillips, the Louisiana Nightmare. He wanted to come on the show tonight, actually.
Huh? Send him an invite.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah,
I think that's the best thing.
He'll tell you the story. I'd rather it come from the horse's mouth.
Exactly.
You said who is it?
Brandon Phillips. He has the car they call the Louisiana Nightmare.
Yeah, I'd love to hear it.
Oh, he's in the chat. He's on here. Hey,
right there.
Limpy's going to send it to you now, man. You can hop on here with us.
Because I don't have him on my friends list.
Because you talking about some bullshit. That's this
you got that
really define a thief.
I'm trying to figure out. I got a couple of Brandon Phillips.
Yes, Jody. Mark is great. Like me, Mark, and Kinsey now are in a group chat.
Who's Mark? Mark who?
Mark Clark, that owns McCormick Racing Enterprises.
Oh, okay.
He's probably one of the biggest tire dealers probably in this part of the area.
Sure.
And obviously, like, we've known him for a long time. He's a long-time dealer for us. He was one of the original dealers from the start. Mark's been great, and I always take care of him. I always take a load up for him, no charge. And we actually get his tires from there too. And he's been great.
Great dude. I mean,
I bought 2 sets of Race Star wheels off of him back in the day.
Yep.
Like, he really is just trying to help the racers. I really do see that.
I gotta figure
it's like whatever you guys can do, getting my name out there, I really appreciate it. But you can tell that the dude He's trying to do good by the racers. He's trying to sell tires and wheels at a great price. Like, I mean, the dude's awesome. He just got caught up. He believed Nikki because of the trust from Jeff.
Yeah,
that was 100%.
Well, and another thing too is, and like Mark would reiterate this, and you can tell from a lot of the screenshots you've seen of messages, she was constantly trying to use War in the Woods and me as a tool to get stuff for herself. You know what I'm
100%.
saying?
Yep.
100%.
And which, you know, it is what it is, but
Ooh-wee.
What you got, dog?
What is that?
Pollo Regio. We got tacos.
No shit.
And chips and hot sauce.
You get carne asada tacos? What you get?
I think she get probably
Well,
I think either pollo. I think I got beef, all three. Steak, carnitas, pollo, and some hot sauce.
Just tell Marissa I'm keeping her retirement strong.
We appreciate you.
Mark has the best prices and awesome tire dealer. Yep. I haven't seen one. I mean, everybody in the comments right now is talking great about Mark, and he is. Like,
He beats
just got
everybody's
caught up.
prices.
He does. He does.
100%.
It's like the Mexican Chick-fil-A.
Oh, I like it.
Did you see Chick-fil-A has become the most popular? I saw a thing today.
Yep.
The most popular takeout fast food. Yeah, in the country.
I call BS on that.
Why?
I don't know, man.
like
That place
the
is
chicken.
normally.
I don't think it's that many areas got to be that popular.
That map.
And
I'm surprised it's not like In and Out on the West Coast. I'm surprised, you know, because they're real stupid about that shit.
In and Out was on the West Coast as the most popular, but the majority of the country was Chick-fil-A, and then the northeast is McDonald's still.
Wow.
Hey,
mind your
Brandon,
business, Terry.
Hey, Brandon. Yes, you can go live on your phone.
Yeah, you just got to accept the invite and stuff.
Terry, I got a whole liquor cabinet waiting for you, buddy.
Oh,
It's gonna be a rough week.
in the rear.
Rough week for that guy.
Oh my God.
Ooh, that's kind of spicy.
Chick-fil-A uses a bunch of hormones in their chicken. Is that why I get horny after I eat a chicken sandwich?
oh my God, bath time. Hey, hashtag bath time.
Bang, bang.
Boing, 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 boing.
Limpy,
Morning.
Brandon Phillips said, "Where is the invite?" It'll probably be in
I sent it to your messenger.
on Facebook. So you may even have to go to your spam because
When you click on that, it'll tell you what to do. I don't know
Well,
if you got
just hit
Android or
copy
iPhone.
link and then go to your internet browser and paste it in your internet browser.
Well, if he's Android, all you can do is click the three dots and then do, and it does everything on the phone.
Warren
Android
Wood
Live.
was not the only race Mark got burned on. Yeah, and see, I don't know the background. I don't really even want to talk. I seen it, but I don't know the details of the other race. But I did.
That's a remix, Limpy. We needed it from last week. I forgot.
We were just talking about that.
Hey, now Mark, yeah, when you say Mark got burned, you know, I still gave tires to the winner, even though I didn't get them.
Yeah.
You know,
I was. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh shit.
We had to remix it. I forgot from last week.
What's one move in bed that makes a man go crazy every time?
Oh, you gotta give him that hot and spit on that.
Oh my God.
Oh boy.
Oh my God.
I didn't even know who that was, and then somebody said something, and I started seeing, and I had no lady didn't know what it was, but I'm trying to get her to do the hawk tui. We're having tryouts here tonight.
I be damn.
That knife's gonna appear soon.
Oh, there we go.
Oh boy. I was about to touch him, but I was like, "Oh, here comes that knife." Who did I piss off?
What's up, man?
Out here working on this junk of mine.
Let's see what you're working on.
Yeah, a little big block Chevrolet.
Oh shit! Damn, hell yeah!
Just doing maintenance, going testing tomorrow. So y'all would like to know the Nikki the Nitrous Nikki, aka Julie and John Anderson story?
Oh,
is that the real names?
Yeah, that's the real name.
It's actually Julia, because my sister Julie gets pissed if you say Julie.
Julia Gulia.
Yeah.
Well, according to their district attorney, it's Julie and John Anderson.
Really?
Because I had a 2.5-hour conversation with my lawyer and their district attorney today. I wasn't going $3,000. I'm not going. I mean, it's going to cost me more than that to get it back. My lawyer informed me that. But then I sat out here looking at all the shit I have to pay for, and it's just the principle of the point. Them bitches been bringing home over $12,000 a month from us guys.
God dang.
Are you serious?
I've got 21 inbox messages today. I can go take pictures and send them to you of people that she has scammed for the last year.
Holy shit, man! Now see,
She's
this
been
is
drawing
news to
over
me.
$12,000 a month. And I don't know about y'all, but everybody had to pay a deposit. I had to pay $800. It was $1,000 deposit. She gave me a $200 discount, $800 deposit, and the first month up front. So I gave her $1,600 up front, supposed to do my social media. I didn't want any sponsorship help because I got my own sponsors that's helped me over for the last 8 years. I don't need anybody else helping me. Well, then she started throwing all this bull crap out there about sponsors. I was like, look, I hadn't raced the whole 2023 year. Why are people going to help me? You know, so I took the whole year off. Well, hang on a second. DJ, the oil's out there.
Now, these sponsors are for your personal car and your personal racing team, not.
Yes.
You're not promoting races or anything.
No.
This is just to help you as a racer.
Yes. Well, what really made me mad today, after all of this shit, I had people reach out and say, hey, Nikki's reached out trying to get, Karen Price and him from Skinny's. I'm a dealer for Skinny's. Nikki and him tried to reach out to get my damn dealership info 2 weeks ago.
Oh, boy.
And
now, what would that do?
Well, that means I have credit cards on the file. She could just order what the hell she wanted, and I would never be the wiser.
Holy shit!
But she didn't know my password, and she wouldn't call and ask me for it.
Wow!
Because to be a dealer with them, you have your own set password.
That's smart.
And you can't reset it without talking to Karen on the phone. Sorry, guys, I'm doing shit while we're talking. So anyway,
you're good. Holy
starting
shit.
in November, a mutual friend. Look, as y'all can tell, I'm not real tech savvy. I do computer work at work on my computer, but I know that system. I'm not social media. I don't like people.
Amen, brother. Amen. I love it.
Right.
It's just I'm old. I'm 47, and I'm kind of set in my ways. I work hard in the oil field. I don't want nobody taking advantage of me. Right. So this woman come highly talked about, says she helped people with their social medias, blah, 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 blah. So I hire the woman. Well, I talked to her and her husband at first. So it was all good. I give them $1,600 to get started. And then she wanted control of my Facebook page, and I wouldn't let her have control. I could let her be an administrator. Well, she said it wouldn't never let her on. So she made a whole new page, which I wasn't happy about, but hey, that's what she wanted to do. So we done it. So every 2 weeks, automatic draw out of my PayPal account, goes straight to her, $400 every 2 weeks. Well, at first she was doing great. And then it started getting iffy. You're talking about Mark McCormick, Mr. Mark with the tires. I bought a set of tires and tubes from him. Well, then she called me. I said, yeah. She called me about getting her money a week early, which is fine. I was like, okay, whatever. I said, hey, I got to call Mr. McCormick and buy some more tires. I need 4 sets of Mickey Thompsons sent to my house, 1 set of Hoosiers sent to South Carolina to my buddy's shop. She goes, hey, if you give me this amount, I get a better deal from Mark than you will because I buy so many tires. So I said, okay. I said, so what's the deal? She said, well, how many sets you want? And I said, well, 2 to 4 sets. She goes, well, if you buy 2 sets, it's $975. If you buy 4 sets, I can knock some more off. So I sent her $975. Then she called me back. She goes, hey, send me $950 more and I'll get you 2 more sets. So I turned around immediately and sent her $950 more. So I got 4 sets of tires. And then I sent her $550 separate for a set of Hoosiers to go, all 28 10.5s to be sent to South Carolina. That one set to be sent to South Carolina. Well, 2 weeks rocked on, the tires never made it to South Carolina. And my buddy's calling me freaking the hell out. So,
Oh boy.
I mean, me and him been friends for 30 years. He don't usually trip out, but he needs a set of tires to get the car off the lift. It's a new build.
Shit.
So I turn around, I call Nikki. She's on vacation camping somewhere or some bullshit, and says she can handle it in a couple of days. I turned around, called Summit, had it said overnighted to him because I mean that's my partner. It's my name is, my name's me. So I took care of that. Well, I paid her April the 15th for all 5 sets of tires. April the 15th, have all pictures and documentations, everything, and PayPal documentations, everything. And every week they're going to ship out on Wednesday. I'm going to give you a tracking number, and I have yet to see any tires. I have threatened her. I told her to give my fucking money back, whatever, and she won't do nothing. Now, so it's grandma's been dying. I mean, she's always hitting me up for her money early. Hell, the bitch had enough nerve after all the shit going on last couple of days. Last night asked me to pay again.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Wow.
No, she asked last night, was I gonna pay her this month?
Dude, right there, that's dopehead shit to me. Like that really is, man. Like the shit that she's been doing, it's like, what the fuck?
Wow.
So my wife added it all up. Since last November the 18th, when I first paid her to start taking care of my stuff, I have paid that bitch $9,700.
Holy
shit.
Jesus.
Plus $350 for a t-shirt design. I have never got a t-shirt design finished.
That was my next question. What have you received for $10,000? A Facebook page.
Well, here's the other thing. Yeah, a Facebook page, and
that
maybe
she's got control of.
Yeah,
well,
I have no,
yeah, but I'm
not
just
even
saying. You're
adding-
asking, what are you getting from her? I'll tell you exactly what you're getting. You're getting maybe a Facebook page created, maybe some flyers created, and then what she's doing is she's setting up flyers or a couple little videos on auto posts, and then she's not doing a fucking thing. That's it.
No.
Except for begging you for more money and more money early every time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean,
Well,
that's a
sent
lot
her
of
a
money. You
post.
paid her. I paid her 5-6 times that.
Yeah. Well, I sent her a certified, what is it called? It's called a tender legal document by email. Because my lawyer told me to. Today, they wrote it up and just emailed it to me. And we emailed it to the email address I have, saying that we had a verbal contract, not a written contract. And this is a reading letter saying we do not longer have your services, and you are to take down the Facebook page that she made of Louisiana Nightmare, and to no longer be any kind of affiliated with us at all.
Did she take it down?
Do what?
Did she take the page down?
I haven't went and looked because I've had contractors here working on my place today, so I haven't looked. So, because my page is D Louisiana Nightmare, and she put up one Louisiana Nightmare Racing. And I don't even know where she got the picture she put on. She went and stole them off my Facebook page.
Yeah. Unbelievable, man.
That page is still up because I'm actually a friend. Yeah, she made a friend page, and I'm friends with that page.
Yeah, I'm not. I have a regular race page.
Yep, it's still up.
So I know she received it because it shows. Because when you click on that email, you get a signature, a thing showing back that it's been opened. I know it has been opened.
Julie, there's the deal that got started tonight on Facebook. I think if everybody did put their stuff in there, everybody, even like Brandon, everybody that's had any dealings with them, that would be the place to at least get everybody together.
The problem with it is that you got people in all different states, and attorneys don't have rights to practice in every different state. So you
Yep.
can't have like one joint lawsuit where everybody that got taken advantage of sues her jointly, because that would be the way to do it. You know what I mean?
And that's what my lawyer told me today. He told me I needed to
Did you say
reach
joint?
out.
I
And
support to that.
my lawyer said that today, that I need to reach out to the other victims, and we're going to have to get a authorized lawyer that is on the bar in Tennessee.
Exactly. Yep.
You know,
I don't think that'd be that hard to do, though. Honestly, by the amount
Well,
of
I think
people.
like you just said, Happy, that new page that's created, everybody needs to go in there.
Yes.
And then what we need to do is need to create an email for that where everybody can get together and get on the same page. And then
Yes.
what they'll do is they're going to want said attorney that we hire in the state of Tennessee would have to take a deposition from every person that she stole from, and then you'd have one court case of X amount of people against her.
Yeah.
Right. Because they've already done the background. Anything over $1,000 to $10,000 in the state of Tennessee is a Class D felony.
I think this goes well over 10,000, right?
Anything from 10,000 to 20,000, 25,000 is a Class C. Anything over 25,000 is Class B. Anything 50,000 or more is Class A. So Class D is 2 years in prison and pay a fine and all the returned money. And then Class B is 10 to 20 years, and Class A is automatically 25 years to 50 years.
Hey, Mark McCormick just sent me the messages where Nitrous Nicky was ordering the tires from him back in April. I'm looking at the messages right now on my desktop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So she actually ordered the tires I paid for and sold them to somebody else.
I would assume.
Well, and then Mark also sent tires for War in the Woods that Jeff never received.
Yeah, so I don't know. I don't know where she did with all these. Some small tire racer somewhere has got a hell of a deal on some damn tires. Tell that homeboy, I hope he's fast. Because I'm only getting 6 passes out of a set of tires.
Yesterday at 8 a.m. before Mark knew what was really going on, Mark messaged Nikki and said, "I thought you were involved with Happy. I felt okay getting involved with them because of that. I'm assuming I was wrong." She says, "They are shit people."
Oh, y'all don't want to know all the. Now, Limpy, you don't remember me, but me and you raced on the street before back in the old days.
No.
At gas stations.
I remember.
When she popped off about look, I've never met most of y'all personally. I've seen y'all on Facebook and all that, but I know Limpy. But when she popped off about Limpy rigging a race, I told her right then we were fucking done.
Yeah, we've already had that conversation.
We've had that conversation too. Like she's telling everybody that all of us are rigging events. I mean, it is ridiculous the shit that's why I keep saying, I mean, I know obviously she's high on something, but I mean,
I have a question. And I don't know if this has ever been asked. So she kind of just popped out of nowhere. Where did she come from?
Oh, Street Outlaw stuff. She was an MPK follower.
Oh, okay.
And when you say follower, like, was she doing live feeds?
Yeah, sitting in stands on the cell phone shit.
That's where she got her first start.
Yes.
And following people watching her live on a cell phone of NPK. And she
said she met me at MPK Memphis the year I ran Memphis up there. She said she met me and my wife and our whole crew up there, and I don't remember her.
Yeah.
But not to be rude, I don't remember half the people I meet unless they're a racer and they got a cool ass car.
Gotcha.
Because when I'm at the races, I'm racing.
Right.
Yeah, I was just curious. Because she was like, there's been a couple of people that's been bad apples in our sport that's just popped out of nowhere, and it's all ended bad at the end of the day. And there's another example, and I was just curious, what happened? Where did she come from?
That's kind of where she came from.
Well, you know what? You know another thing that's funny you guys touched on earlier is when this happens yesterday morning, I'm in bed. Jen wakes me up at 7:30. You better get up and look at this, right?
Oh boy.
You know, and I'm like, I don't want to get up, but I get up and I look at it and I read it, and then if you remember reading that thing, it's like I'm gonna basically spill the beans on it. I know everything that's been going on, and these guys are doing this, and I'm sitting there going, first of all, I'm like in shock about it, and I'm thinking, who's she talking about? Because there ain't nothing, like buddy, I've been standing in front of a judge before and had a judge tell me, he said, if you don't do nothing wrong, you ain't got nothing to worry about.
Exactly.
Yeah, me too.
And I said, well, I don't have any idea what in the world she's talking about. And then after that, you start hearing this stuff about rigging races or she, and it's a classic case of trying to flip the script. Like Jeff's a thief. Well, what the fuck did I steal?
Yeah.
Right.
Well, according to her, I have text message, and I sent you the text message, Jeff. I sent them to you. She is claiming that you stole all the sponsor money. And blah, blah, blah. The sponsor money is your money for the event to do what you need to do with.
Yeah, I mean, in all honesty, I have no problem being transparent with any of that. The only thing that we spend any sponsor money on is like if I get banners printed or if I get stuff done that I spend for the sponsors. You know what I'm saying? But even to expand on what you just said right there, you're exactly right. Now, there'd be a difference. If I have an event sponsor that says, hey, I want to give $1,000 to Hard Tire, that money goes on Hard Tire, period.
Yep.
Okay. But in the real world, sponsorship money, unless you specify it, is not guaranteed to anybody.
No.
Like, for example, here at War in the Woods, I spend $50-some thousand to put that event on. You know what I'm saying? To generate the purse that the racers get. You know what I mean? So, like that, what she's threatening with is not even. It's
fucking irrelevant.
It's irrelevant.
Yeah.
Exactly.
But the bad thing is my wife and I had this conversation this morning. Jeff, I sent you the picture of them struts and stuff. She took $3,000 of my money out of my racing budget. So basically, I might spend that money again to buy tires. So basically, I've spent $6,000 out of my racing budget for tires.
Yeah.
Wow.
So, I mean, when I'm in here taking, y'all gotta understand. If I flip, I don't know how to flip the camera around. If I showed y'all realize I don't sell shit.
Oh, you're a hoarder.
Me too. It's okay.
Here,
You're a racing hoarder.
I do LS swaps for friends and stuff. I don't sell shit.
That looks like my garage.
I think Jeff had a whole upstairs full of stuff, didn't he?
Oh yeah, I'm just as bad.
Well, it was the bad thing is we've been cleaning for 7 days, DJ, and we've taken 7 truckloads of shit off.
Oh boy.
Holy shit.
And I bought me some long travel string. Had Strange build me a set of long travel struts. I was going to try to use on my car. They won't work. I said I just keep them on the shelf, and we'll build something eventually to put them on.
Right.
Shit, I gotta sell. I gotta sell shit to recuperate money that she took.
That is unreal, man.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Oh, my daughter's 21. She said, Dad, just give me the gas card. I'll go to Tennessee. I'll come back with something. It may be TVs and dressers, but I'll come back with something.
Holy shit, man.
I mean, was it really worth it to them to do this? I mean, they,
Well, if you made $12,000 a month for 10 months, you made $120,000. Yeah, you made a pretty good living. You can bounce out and do something. She'll go to another sport now. She'll change her name. She'll go to motocrossing or mud racing or something and rob somebody else.
Like I said, Turbo Tammy, red flag.
Right?
Yeah, I'm wondering.
Was it Pro Charger Pam?
I'm wondering what she even did before this, like before the No Prep Kings deal. I don't know if anybody's ever even did it.
Oh, she ran a liquor store.
That's right. She talked about it.
$1 million liquor store.
Yeah. It started out as $1 billion.
$1 million.
Hold on.
Back then, she called herself Carburetor Kathy.
In a town with 1,900 people, $1 million liquor store? Really?
Exactly.
Oh shit.
What they
Buddy, you're
call her,
Mandy.
yeah, bottle cap baby.
Motec Melly.
Fuck,
Well,
man.
I think she's gonna be. If we really get down to it, she's gonna be like Lizard Julie. He was her pimp.
I agree.
I
Well,
mean,
man, that sucks that happened to you. Like, you know, I mean, more and more stuff is coming out, man.
You live and you learn. Y'all know Block, right?
Oh yeah, I've read all his paperwork.
Well, he messaged me earlier and was like, "Hey, dude, how bad she gets you?" And I'm like, God, he was the first one. The next thing, it's just like every 10 minutes somebody's inboxed me, and I'm like, and I didn't go on there. I don't know if y'all read my post. I didn't bash it really bad. I just told my friends stay the heck away from her because my lawyer told me to make a post, but be very civil with it.
Same thing my lawyer said. Yep.
And he said, don't use any 4-letter curse words because he knows that's my. I mean, shit and fuck is my normal vocabulary.
Mine too. Fuck it.
Exactly. Fuck it. And he's like, be really politically correct. And then I had to send him a picture of what I was sending, and he agreed that would work. He said, now you have no affiliation whether you're loose that way. He said, now you just got to figure out if it's worth spending $10,000 to get 3,000 back. I said, well, I don't think there's nothing to get back.
Right.
And he said, well, for the money that you're showing me that everybody's paid her, she's got something.
Not if that dope's got a hold of her.
Yep.
Right.
But
I agree.
You know, Granny been dying for 3 years. I don't know if she's dead and come back or what.
Right. Yeah, I've seen the excuses with Granny. I've seen the excuses with camping, like you said earlier. I mean, it's all the same shit over and over and over.
Honestly, I wonder if it's that or if it's a gambling habit.
Brandon Phillips, I sent Jeff the screenshots. I'll send you the screenshots. I sent you a message earlier. Get with me. 5 sets at my cost. I know you're still out, but I will do my best to help. Shit I found out last night. I was giving tires to Cream of the Crop too for the track owner who I never met or talked to in my life until 9 p.m. last night. So there you go, Brandon. Mark's reaching out to you.
Appreciate it.
And going to try and get you together, man.
And I'll be at the Cream of the Crop too, so I don't know because she was doing that, and then
I've talked to Tom. Yeah. Same
that was
thing
my
going
next
on there.
That was my next question was what was the status of that event, considering that I thought that was her.
Well, I mean,
event.
like, you know what she did? She created him probably an event page, and then she wouldn't even let him be an admin on the page. And he kept telling her she's got all these sponsors. I got all the sponsors for War in the Woods, which is not true. I'm going to get you all this. So Tom says, hey, do I need to be filling out a W-9? You know, like my big event sponsors, they want to invoice.
Yeah.
And tax information, obviously. This is a legit business, right? And she's like, oh, we don't need to do any of that and stuff. And then finally Tom said, well, where's this money at? So she basically never supplied 1 penny of money, is doing the same thing to him that she was doing to me and Brandon. And he's paying her the money weekly, bi-weekly, monthly, whatever. In my case, she wanted paid every week or wanted it 3 weeks ahead. It was a constant begging for money. It was pathetic.
Yep.
And, you know, in all honesty with you guys, I got so annoyed with it, I just quit replying. You know, and I don't know why I didn't. You know what? What was happening to me was this. I'd have an event coming up, and I'm like, I ain't got time to fuck around with flyers and posting all the, you know, time on there. I just let it go. You know what I'm saying? Like, which was stupid on my part. I shouldn't have done that, which is why I take a lot of responsibility for the whole scenario. But yeah, it's the same thing with everybody, Brandon. She done the same thing to Tom. She done the same thing to you. You know, she's promising you, and if her mouth is open, she's lying. You know, I mean, it's a broken record. It's pathetic.
I feel like I went to the strip club, paid for a lap dance, and got shoved out the back door.
Yeah, no shit.
You know what I'm
Gosh, damn.
So, I mean, my wife told me if we was going to blow $3,000, she'd rather went to the strip club and us had a big night like we do at PRI every year.
Oh well, we need to hook up this PR in the year.
Yeah, hey, say no more. Say no more.
Yeah, I'm in there with you, man.
As Limpy
We'll go to
would
that
say,
one
we're in
that's,
like a flat tire.
My
No,
wife
we're
says
down like a flat tire.
My wife says every $1 bill all year long for PRI.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Happy, why are you so excited for PRI? You shit your pants and get in trouble with your old lady.
Yeah, no shit. We still have a good time at the strip club, though.
I still remember that time we were there, and Happy had his leg on the stage, and that the one that didn't have that didn't go away, and she went all the way to the top and then slid down, and I thought she about to kick Happy up.
Fuck, I was the only thing holding that stage up.
Oh God.
It was bad.
Which
What
one
was
did
that
you go
card? The
to?
garter one?
That one was the garter, but this
The
past
red
year
garter.
we stayed all 3 nights in Brad's Brass Flamingo. Every
There
night.
you
That's
go.
where we was, man.
Yeah.
We tried closing it down every night.
What was that urban one we went to on Thursday night?
That was Jaguars
Cougars.
that one
Jaguars.
year. Yeah, but we called it Cougars.
Cougars.
Urban.
Oh, it was
Yeah, they're like, don't go that far. It's Brad's, whatever. That place is urban. I'm like, what the hell is urban? They're like, I'm like, the fuck we in here now? I mean, one white girl and that's it.
Well,
Urban.
hey guys, if y'all don't mind, like I said, Nitrous Nicky's been handling all that bullshit, and not telling me nothing. If y'all got races coming up, just send them to me. We'll see. I work 2 weeks on, 2 weeks off in the oil field, so it's kind of I have to plan my races out around my work schedule. But if y'all got some cool races coming up, just tag me in them. I've got next days off is Wichita Falls, Mr. Whipple's race we're going to go to, and then I don't know where we're going the weekend after that. So.
Hell yeah, man. Well, I'm glad you come over here and said what really happened. We heard it from you. It's not bullshit hearsay shit. It come directly from you, man.
Yeah, I got my crew. Hey, look here. This is my crew guy right here. He's waiting on me to change the oil in the damn car.
I'll be damned. Oh, yeah.
And he told me a while ago, he's like, look, man, he said, I've done more for less. He said, I ain't scared to drive, and I got a tank full of gas.
Oh my God.
You know, and I'm like, well, I mean we can.
I've known some people that are in they weren't even in shallow graves. They were just thrown in ditches for less than this.
No shit.
Well, dude, shit, I know people were left laying right where the hell they was taken care of because of shit like this.
Yeah.
I try to be a good person these days, man. I'm 47. I got a kid that's 21. I try to live life right. I ain't gonna tell y'all guys I've been perfect my whole life, because I ain't.
No.
Nobody's been perfect.
I mean, I ended up in the Marine Corps because I wasn't perfect.
Right.
So,
well, man, I hope you guys, I hope everybody can get together and really, really do come together and get something planned out for this. I mean, I think
we need to do something. This ain't the end of it, guys. It's gonna get deeper.
Yep. I agree.
Well, guys, y'all have a good one. Appreciate the invite. I got to bounce off here and get this car ready. We got to leave in the morning to go test.
Yes, sir. Good luck, man, and be safe.
Have a good night.
See you, Brandon.
Thanks, man. Later. Wow.
It's crazy.
So she was doing that to Tom too up there in Iowa.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because he messaged me like a month. I think it was like right before. I think right before I went up to Warner Woods that they weren't using her no more.
Did you all see a little bit ago? Trevor Jordan commented on there.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Listen to what happened to him over a year ago. She told him that she bought all the stuff to screen print T-shirts, and he sent her over $4,000 to design and print X amount of shirts for him. Still ain't got a shirt and don't have a penny of his money back. Been over a year.
Crazy.
How in the fuck has this shit went on
That's
so
what
long?
I said. I said the same thing.
Like,
I don't know.
You know, I know me and you talked months ago about her begging for money weeks in advance. You know, like, but I mean, if people are tight for shit, she's doing work, you think everything's on pace, hell, you just keep paying her and you rock on with it.
Yeah.
But then now, I mean, obviously, this bitch. Can we turn her into PayPal and freeze her account? I bet there's not a dime in there.
Oh, that shit's clean and gone.
Yeah, she cleans that out immediately when it's in there.
As soon as it hits, I bet she transfers it.
It's impossible to do anything through PayPal if it's friends and family. If it's goods and services, you have some stuff, you can do some stuff, but friends and family, there's no recourse for. Once that money hits their account, it's gone.
It's gone.
Yep.
Hold up. I got something to send to Limpy.
Oh boy.
I heard about that, Brian.
Hold on. I can't keep it. What is it?
I was talking about one of the guys up here in Pennsylvania.
Oh yeah, I forgot to play that on. I was waiting on Brandon to get off that one.
Oh, I sent something too. There's a sale link for it too.
Oh my god.
More times than me and your ass put together.
Get him.
Oh, green Jimmy the cricket suit wearing ass motherfucker.
Get him.
Oh my God.
Having ass motherfucker.
Get him.
Oh. Richard Pryor shortcut fade having around the side. Motherfucker.
Oh my God.
Oh shit.
Dynamite disco Danny.
Trevor's in there.
They're all in.
Maxwell's chilling.
Maxwell.
He's like, you dumb bitch.
Get him.
Oh my God, man. Unreal. Yep, there it is.
Oh boy.
There it is. Kenzie's
Spit
gonna
on
do
that
them.
thing.
Yep. She says she's gonna release them tonight. And
Oh my God.
Now we're
That's
doing
amazing.
Happy. Is it going to be a pre-order?
I think that's what she's doing. She's going to do a pre-order, and all the proceeds are going to go to the Willie contest at Gangsters Paradise. Is her plan?
That's
So
awesome.
I don't know if she's just going to run them just for this short amount of time and do it, so she sees everything. But that is the plan right now from Kenzie. I don't know if she even wants to come in here and talk about it, but that's her plan.
She said she wanted a seat on the table tonight.
Oh God, don't get that.
Oh boy.
Hey, because all she got to do is she go on her phone and y'all can.
Hey.
God.
Hey, she was
I'd
already
have to
ready
upside
to
down.
kill me this weekend once because she thought I blew up her generator. Please.
It was some bad gas.
Uh-oh.
I'll be damn. What are you doing, man?
Shit.
Oh.
Working my ass off.
Oh, bullshit.
Let's see. Come on, turn around. Let's see it.
Well, I come inside so I can hear you dumbasses.
Well, let's see the ass. I want to see it worked off.
Hey, did you guys see what Jen just messaged me and said? Maybe we should start a GoFundMe or something like this should fund the attorney fees to bury her.
Yeah. Another great idea. I mean, honestly, great idea.
What do you want?
She messaged me before Fall War in the Woods last year if I wanted to donate $300 to the Willie contest, but I never replied. Thank goodness I didn't. I'm sure there's a lot of that.
Oh yeah, and all the didn't she sell some entry tickets or something?
What?
Yeah. Like gate.
Hey,
Gate entry. Or,
I only got one thing to say.
oh boy.
Fuck that bitch.
That's right.
FTB.
FTB. Damn it, man.
We need t-shirts that say FTNN.
What's that?
Fuck that nitrous, Nikki.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Nitrous Nicky Nut.
Well, did y'all have any luck racing this weekend?
Holy fuck, man. Is that a fucking story?
Really?
Oh, yeah. So, Jeff's been helping us. We changed that car over to AFCO's, changed the whole game on that car. We make probably 5 decent hits. We wait till Sunday. We finally show up to the track early for once. We're like, everything's ready to go. Usually we show up like 5 minutes before we need to race. So we show up. We're there super early. They just opened testing. We go make one lick. Car's coming back, and it sounds like it's got rod knock.
Oh boy.
So we're like, oh, fuck, what are we going to do? He's like, well, I got a buddy who's got another motor. He's on his way. He's going to go pick it up, grab the cherry picker, bring it down. So we drain the oil. We find like this little tiny, like half of a little tiny washer, like something I've never seen before. And I'm like, what the hell is that to? I think we broke the bottom of a lifter, like the rod that goes through the roller and then it's got two little washers on the end. I think that's what broke on one of the lifters. And it's a solid roller motor, so it's got Jessels in it. So we're like, okay, well, let's start tearing this down and we'll wait till the engine hoist gets here. He's like, oh, he's not going to be here for an hour 20. I said, well, we need to find fucking 2x4s and we're going to strap this motor to 2x4s and we're going to lift this motor out of the car and take it apart so it's ready. So we do that. There's like 100 people standing around. The video people are there. We lift this thing out. We get it all apart. We get the other motor in. We get it all back together, and they held the race a little longer. So we just get it fired up, and they call everyone to the lanes. I go to put it on the brake. It won't get on the brake. I'm like, okay, well, this motor must be a little different than the other one. Still the same size and everything. So I'm like, fuck. Shut it off. Do some, hit the keys a little bit, fire it up, got better, shut it off, hit the keys again. Got it on the chip. I'm like, okay, we're good to go. We're getting everything ready. I said, okay, let me check because this motor sounds a little more potent than the other one. Let me make sure it's building enough boost at the line. Get back in there, throw it on the chip again. Boom, blow the fucking transmission seal out of it. I'm like, no fucking way.
Holy shit.
So we did all that work, but it doesn't matter. We still proved a point there, right? Like everybody was giving them high fives and handshakes and good job. And even though we didn't get the race, so.
Damn. Who wound up winning the event?
I think, Hard Tire shut down the track at the end, and we didn't get to race the 24-inch slick. So,
damn.
I think they split the money between CO, Larry, and Playboy.
What race was
Hey, the car's fast though,
bro. We went faster on that test hit where that lifter broke. Like he come back with the biggest shit-eating grin on his face, and he said, "I ain't never felt that before."
Damn.
Cool.
Which race were you at?
Holly Springs big wheel race.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's getting down for how heavy it is and being a torque arm car for sure.
That's awesome, man.
So speaking of that, I've been waiting for Jeff to call me back for 2 days about getting Afcos for my 240. I thought I had a little pull with you.
You do.
Fuck, man.
I need those Afcos ASAP.
Oh, for your car?
Yes, sir. What a crazy difference from the Vikings to the Afcos. Insane.
Really?
Insane difference.
On the big wheel car?
Yeah. Just the way they adjust, they're much... I feel like they have more movement, so they're more controllable than the Vikings.
I mean, that car is very fast for what it is to make that kind of improvement,
Yeah.
That's awesome.
On big wheels.
I bet you we can improve on that by like point. I'm not even going to say it. Quite a bit. Yeah. Quite a bit.
Damn.
Like we only hit, that was only on 30 pounds of boost. Like you imagine that thing at 45?
Yeah.
Yeah. Was everybody running down there? I heard some controversy about the track prep and this and that. What happened with that shit? What was going on there? Did you see any of that, or was y'all back there working your ass off pulling engines?
Track prep.
There was somebody bitching about the Holly Spring prep, something.
Man,
there was a whole damn post made about the shit.
That motherfucker was a flypaper track.
I'm sure.
Right? Yeah, I have my shoes tied up like as tight as they could freaking go, and they were still trying to come off the bottom of my feet.
Yep. That track's
and I mean, we went fast on the Friday night when it wasn't prep, so I could only imagine how much faster we could have got with actual prep.
What's that say? Trevor Nikki said wrong address. She's tried sending it to you 3 times. Oh my God.
Send me what?
Probably your struts.
Oh
my God.
Oh boy.
What's crazy is I showed
Who's that?
Jeff,
Is that our old man?
I guess so.
Here's the crazy thing. So I'm friends with Jeff now, right? And last, what this motherfucker up here, Mr. Clean up here.
You're friends with this guy?
But she hit me up before War in the Woods and said, "Hey, do you want to sponsor?" I sent him the screenshots. "Hey, do you want to sponsor War in the Woods?" And I was thinking to myself in my head, I'm like, Jeff would just message me if he wanted some sponsorship money or something.
Yeah.
So I didn't answer her, and then all this shit happened.
Good thing.
Right?
Jesus Christ.
Look at this guy.
Right?
Let the band play.
Got him.
I'm just not even know. I'm not even rhyming words. I don't even know how to rap. What the fuck was that?
My straw.
Oh,
I had to get a new drink, fresh drink.
I might be going to go get some white bread here in a little bit.
Mike, did you? I heard. Did you get shafted on the flagger this weekend or something, or was that somebody else?
No, I didn't get shafted. She just, I don't know. It's a tough.
Oh,
tough
she.
one there.
So it wasn't.
No, it wasn't. Alex doesn't do that place anymore.
It was Birdman's girlfriend.
Yeah.
Spit it out. What happened?
Very erratic on the what do you call it? Boost building.
Yeah, a little premature.
Well, sometimes premature, sometimes long. You never know what you're gonna get. It's like.
Well, she
throwing
switches it
dice
up that bad, huh?
Well, there's one thing switching up the light. There's another thing switching up like how much time you have to build.
We're gonna give you each 5 seconds, but then it turns into you both got 5.
Or maybe you got 1, or maybe you got 7 this time. We don't know. It's a mystery.
I know when you're on Boost, Mike. You don't talk to me like that. I know. Trust me. I worked with Birdman.
Oh,
that ain't what she said.
No, but
for real,
it was very. I think I don't know.
I'm not talking real names.
I always thought it's very easy to be a flagger, but I'm obviously wrong.
Well, we need to do it in a private message.
Well, if Chris can do it, we can do it.
I'm not. Just message
Chris,
Jeff real quick. Jeff's on here.
Seems to know what he's doing.
What's her husband's name?
John.
Thank you.
Shit's about to pop off.
Yeah. Where'd Kenzie go to load the magazines?
There ain't no telling. There ain't no telling, man.
Oh boy.
I'm telling you, man.
Wait, what the hell is this shit?
I have her free weed, and she promised Chris Lane was going to give me a hand job. Sir, multiple times once I got there and ghosted. So if you want to pay that back, Chris, like Jeff is paying her mistakes back, I'm ready.
Fucking guy. Jesus.
Isn't it funny? Like that she kind of played the old liberal logic game there, if you didn't notice. Anything that you're doing, you try to blame the other side first, but she didn't expect everybody else to come out and show that it's that's literally like liberal logic right there.
See, there's a lot of liberal logic going on anymore.
I've never seen a post like that with that many emojis and capitals in my life. I was like, took me a while to read all that.
It was more funny of the people saying expose them, and then like 5 minutes later, she gets exposed for it all.
Yeah, I mean, and I don't even, honestly, I don't think I even read all those comments, and partly because I probably don't even want to see probably some people in there that I thought were friends that are saying stupid shit. You know what I'm saying?
You know what, Jeff? You screwed me on these Vikings. I want some money back. I know I got them 4 years ago from you, but
there was one guy on there that said I messaged him and he never, and I messaged him immediately. I'm like, bro, I never saw your message. And when I even went to it, it wasn't highlighted blue. I mean, I try my best to return everybody's message.
It's very hard, dude.
I mean, between my personal messenger, Thomas Racing Service Messenger, War in the Woods, Gangsters Paradise, The Purge, you know, I'm going to miss a few messages. I mean, if you want to burn me at the stake for that, fucking feel free, but watch your mouth when you do it.
Yep.
You should just start doing shock stuff. Just make them email related. So,
what was somebody mad that you didn't return a message or something?
No, the guy was cool once I messaged him, but he commented on the post and said, "Well, I messaged the guy right before War in the Woods, and he never replied to me, and that's not a good way to do business." Well,
I saw that too.
If it's War in the Woods week, then
I
he should know.
love being told from people who don't own businesses how to run a business.
Oh yeah, or anything for that matter.
Yeah.
You know, like,
Thanks for the tip. I'll put that in my notebook and probably never look at it again.
Hey, off subject. I have a sponsor for us for the File War in the Woods table night.
Oh, who is it?
Like a legit. Alan Robinson and Pizza King is on board as our sponsor.
That's awesome.
Oh hell
He
yeah!
said he will supply us with pizza for the table.
Are we gonna have a tomahawk? Tomahawk pizza? How are we gonna have that?
Alan rocks. He just saved me $800.
Hell yeah! Man.
No, I got him on the feed this weekend. I said, "Hey, you in to do that?" He said, "100%."
Who's bringing the backwoods? Who's bringing the backwoods?
Alan probably pissed $800 in the toilet today.
Right.
Wow.
Hell yeah! Good shit, man. That's
awesome.
Damn,
Mike, you coming to Sparta Friday?
Sparta? No.
Fine.
Terry's here. He gets
Oh.
here Thursday night.
All right.
We got
Hey,
shit
Jeff.
to do.
Do you care if we have one more party with us when I come down before KD?
No, who?
Mike.
No, you guys are welcome.
Yeah, so I'll just come to your house, Mike, and then we'll leave Wednesday.
How much liquor you got in there, Jeff?
We got enough. Don't you worry.
I tell you, my body is a temple.
Yeah, bullshit.
Oh boy.
I'll have you all stocked up, whatever you guys want.
I just want to have a good time and get the best shots on my car possible.
Okay, well, we can do that.
Stank got them backwoods coming.
I'll bring 20.
You got a welder there, Jeff?
Yeah.
We
What do
might
you
have
think I
to.
do? Fucking glue shit together over here?
No, I'm gonna have to weld a top hat in the front of the 240 to accept an Avco because I'm just gonna get you to get me Avcos.
All right, that ain't no big deal.
No, I think I can get it. Huh?
I'm on Facebook right now, and my sister 6 minutes ago posted a video of her hitting golf balls off the top of a White Claw can.
No.
I love it.
Is it on? Is it on our Facebook?
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. Let me see if I can bring it up. Oh boy. Oh yeah. Here we go. Here we go.
Dude, Kurt, the lemonade guy from Beach and Lemonade, just posted in the Stolen From by Nitrous Nikki. She got him for a couple $100.
Kinsey told me that
Holy
earlier.
shit.
I guess Kinsey knew that already somehow. I don't know how, but she told me that.
How do you shit the lemonade guy out?
I don't know.
Hold on. I'm not ready yet.
Okay. Good warm up.
Jeremy?
Go high this time.
Yeah.
Jeremy.
Good warm up.
Oh, yeah.
A little warm up.
Are they playing in the cow pasture or what?
I don't know where they're at.
No, this is good.
Ready?
Yeah, well, yeah, you're on it.
That's the Indiana Country Club. Oh,
Hey,
Roll that ball.
right in the
Pretty
pond.
damn good.
Roll that ball.
Hole in one.
And action.
I didn't hear a kerplunk,
And
so
cut.
at least it made it over the water.
Cut.
No shit.
Would have been better if she would have chugged that White Claw after
That's
that.
awesome.
I can guarantee you that can was empty. She ain't wasting no White Claws.
no. You heard it go ting. You know,
Yeah.
it ain't. Didn't go thud. It went ting.
John Harris, how did she get so trusted with handling all the money and stuff?
Well, no, that seems like a legit question, but it's not really. When in my case, you know, it's my fault because, you know, sooner before events, I should have been like, where's the money at? You know, and I did do that. But on some things, she would lie and say, well, let me get with them and see, right? And then you find out after the fact, she had them send stuff to her instead of to me. That's how this was happening. You know what I mean? Like,
She was acting like the middleman, but the goods and the money was stopping at the middleman and never making it to the partner.
exactly.
And y'all got to think, people, everybody that's in the industry obviously knows Warren Woods and knows Jeff. So when this woman works for him and feeds you all this shit that she does for him, that she's behind the scenes and does the whole damn deal, well, then obviously these people are going to trust her enough to send her whatever she asks for.
Yeah,
Well, why would you think any different?
That's what exactly. That's
I didn't even second guess it. I was like, oh, she works for Jeff.
Nobody did.
Blah blah blah.
Yep,
Whatever. I'll
nobody
deal
did.
with her.
And that's actually what she thought she was going to get whenever she started reaching out to people yesterday and was feeding bullshit about all of us to these people.
Well,
she was, until this come out. And then,
well, like I said, you know what? We know where the big mistake is. The big mistake is on my part, is being honest, telling the truth. Is I wanted to shit can her 6 months ago.
Yep.
Because I wasn't getting what I was paying for. This is before I knew anything about stealing, right? That's just telling the truth, right? And because she was just honestly, she was annoying me that bad. Like, who was it just like that? Brandon just came on here. I don't really like people. Don't be annoying me all day. Don't be begging me for shit. At one point she sent me a message that was like 4 pages long saying she quit her job. Her and her husband were ready to move to Indiana and work for me full time. I remember Julie reading that going, what the fuck? You mean you're going to move to Indiana and work for me? I mean, who the fuck quits their job if she really even had one and tells that to me?
I'll quit right now to come work for you.
She should have stayed at the fucking liquor store.
Oh, so I'm sure she got fired from fucking stealing from you.
Yeah. So, I mean, like the honest truth is that I should have put into it before it got like to the point where it did. And I think honestly, the reason that all this really transpired here in the last couple months is because she knew the end was coming, and she knew I was going to quit paying her. So she figured I'm going to get my money. And
well, I was standing right with you when those guys said that they paid Vicky to get into War in the Woods.
Yeah.
I remember you saying to me, what the fuck would they pay her for?
Yeah. Yeah. If nobody knows that, that's a fact too.
Yeah.
We had people show up to the gate at War in the Woods and pull their cell phone out and say,
I paid for
bought
VIP.
General admission tickets pre-sale. Well, we don't do pre-sale general admission tickets, period. I don't sell one of those. So she literally, and they had a screenshot where they had sent the money right to her Cash App. They had a picture of it. And with the exact amount, what it cost to get in War in the Woods. Now, is that a coincidence? I think not, right?
Unreal, man.
So, that, and then, the funny thing was, as soon as that happened, Julie messaged her and she just denied it when she was caught red-handed. You know what I mean? Like, literally, she's caught with her hand in the fucking cookie jar. And she's telling you, I didn't take no cookies.
Nope.
So, I mean, it is, but like you guys were saying, I mean, it makes me feel kind of like an idiot, but at the same time, it's like, I understand why the sponsors were doing that. And I've reached out to all the sponsors. I told them, I said, I take responsibility for it. I feel bad. It's important to me that you guys get what you're paying for. I said, and the only thing I can tell you is in the future, you'll only deal with me or Julie, and that's it. And I promise you, when you deal with me and Julie, you're going to get exactly what we tell you you're going to get.
Yep.
And that's not, that's about all you can do. And luckily in my case here, I've got a good enough relationship with most of them to where, where I like to think they trust me, you know what I mean? So they understand and they're still on board. So, I mean, that's one positive thing out of it, I guess.
Yep.
I wonder if she wishes she could go back in time now, because that post really fucking blew this whole thing up.
Each 12, didn't it?
Nobody would even do anything until that post came out.
Listen here, bitch. We ain't scared to expose nothing.
I mean, I would hate to be, let's be serious here. Everybody on the panel, shall we say, I would hate to be in her shoes.
Oh, no, it's not
today,
good.
Yes.
I mean, I don't want people talking about me like that. That would be horrendous.
Yep.
But you're the liar.
Oh yeah.
Well, she just thought that it was going to be another one of those, like, she burned all those people and they didn't say anything. She'd think, oh, these people ain't going to say anything. She thought fucking wrong.
Well, I've learned about. Go ahead.
Like I told you earlier, I mean, I feel like she gave me no choice but to make that post.
Yeah.
I mean, I had to say something, right?
Yeah, right there. I asked Cappy about the pre-sale tickets. He told me not to buy it. Good thing he told me not to buy it because there is none. There's VIP. You know,
yeah.
What I've learned on social media is when someone makes a big post and says, I'm going to expose things and doesn't expose anything in the post, 9 times out of 10, they're full of shit.
It's bullshit.
Because why wouldn't you just make the post and expose everything? Why do you make this big elaborate post
Do
and
it
say,
now.
oh, it's all going to come out? Okay, well, fucking spit it out. What are we waiting for? Why are you making a post saying everything's coming out and then nothing comes out? And then people just jump on and they're like, oh, fuck yeah, I can't wait. This is going to be epic. Blah, blah, fuck.
Well, I mean, that part's hilarious to us, or I mean, at least me and Happy talked about that for a minute earlier. Like you're going to expose that this group of people here is rigging races, and I'm not sure what we're getting out of rigging races. I mean, it's hilarious. It's so stupid.
I mean, how do you rig races?
That's like,
I mean, you know what else she said? You want to hear what she said? Did you? I don't think you guys saw this. I'm so confused with. I've had so many people tell me
I
stuff.
guarantee
I can't
haven't
tell
seen
you
it.
who told me. Right? She basically said in a thing that not to trust any of these guys. Happy, Limpy, none of them. The only flagger she would ever trust is BJ the Flagman.
What?
That the rest of everybody else.
Con artists were rigging
con
shit.
artists, and they're rigging races, and they're taking all the money from sponsors, and they're not giving out the stuff that sponsors give to them. And I mean, literally, honestly, like the most ludicrous thing I've ever heard. You know,
unbelievable.
And you know why it's that way?
I like BJ.
Well, think of yeah, me too. But think about it this way. You know why she's doing that? Because she doesn't have one thing that she can say. So she's just making up any kind of bullshit she can. I mean, there is no other reasonable explanation for it, right?
Hey, motherfucker, where's my nitrous?
I don't know shit about fuck.
Motherfucker.
I'll fuck you up like them drugs did, bitch.
Oh my god!
There's so much shit hitting the fan. I got my protector. I don't want to.
You don't want to get.
Don't want to get any shit on it.
There's a roll of paper towel in my hand. I'm fucking prepared.
Oh my god.
Oh gosh.
Poland comes ready to party.
Oh yeah.
He rolled right up here like he was on the place. Look at that.
Yeah.
You know, and then even at some of the Warner Woods too, when she was there, I would never see her until it was like the end of the night, and that was it. It's like she was.
I think I've seen her there one time.
Yeah, I remember people had asked me, "Hey, who? Me and you, Limpy?
Yeah,
me and you."
I didn't know what she.
You didn't know who she was, and then I seen her that one time. I was like, "Hey, there she is." He was kind of like, "Oh fuck."
Well, when all that shit happened, when I was on him about stealing the pictures, and she was at Knoxville the same time I was there, dude, she hid in the woods.
Was
she looking for G2? G2.
I guess that's the safest place where she could hit her chicken bone when nobody's there.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
I thought nitrous made you faster, Poland.
No.
Oh, I figured that because it's still not here.
I'm waiting on a fitting.
Oh, yeah, I heard that.
Can't do anything about it.
I mean, Nitrous Outlet sends me my shit in a couple of days.
Oh, shit.
Oh, wow. We're going to go there.
Wow.
Hey,
hold up. Let me just go ahead.
I think we won 3 races in 7 days. Mike.
That's only because there was 5 people there.
Bet Trevor, bet 1,000.
What? Me? Yeah, we're KD.
Andy James.
No, we won H-Town. There was 30-something cars. There wasn't no Trevor.
Yeah, I know.
Ooh.
The government won't let me in.
Exactly, because you're whack.
Yeah. Oh. No, that's because you'll get whacked.
Oh yeah.
You know, she's watching.
You better watch out. He'll roll over your feet.
Hey, we go off the trailer at KD, and I'll even let you use my weight.
We got plenty. We got what we need.
Yeah, I'll give you some more. You don't need it.
You and Mike are both gonna leave with a sore ass, is what it sounds like.
Nah, there ain't no sore ass.
I be damn.
Mike's got enough motor to cover both of us.
Here, hold on. I'm about to send you something.
Mike's
Oh, here we go.
Mike's cubic inches are fucking both of our motors put together.
Mike went to 2 finals and couldn't close either one of them. He's out of this equation right now.
Oh, I was pretty disappointed in that, Mike. I'm not gonna lie.
So was I. Trust me.
Bum, bum, bum,
So was I.
Motherfucker's head got real big from the one race, and then he shit the bed 2 times in one race at the next one.
Yeah.
He called me so excited the truck's finally working. I'm like, yeah, well, I'm going to take my car offline for a little while and figure it out. He's like, don't do that. And then he shits the bed.
Look at that, Limpy.
I be damn.
McDouble.
Hey, my buddy who works down at
Stupid as fuck.
El Gringo's here.
Oh, fuck, man. Oh, my God.
That's funny.
Poland, what are you over there working on?
I'm sending Limpy some pictures to show to Trevor.
Oh, shit.
Let me see. Did I get it?
It's more spicy in here than a nitrous.
Sometimes I gotta refresh my shit. I ain't getting messages. No, there it is.
Oh, fuck, man.
Poland's just waiting for you to receive those messages.
Yes.
He's sitting there all polite and shit. Look at this guy.
I got my leg crossed. It's up over.
How the fuck did you cross your legs?
There's that one with my hands, Trevor.
Oh.
What's this? Oh, it's H-Town.
There's H-Town. Now the next one, the Yellow Belly King.
Hey, how much you holding up?
And then that's what we're going to do to Trevor.
Well, I'm waiting.
What you got in your hand there?
Which one?
Next I know why you're holding out that nitrous. You're going to send it to me after fucking KD because you know I'm going to put it to you.
I will make sure you have it.
Yeah, all right.
I don't want no excuses.
All right.
Hey, what did he win the other night at the gut? Was it 5:30 deal?
No, we won. So they had a shootout Thursday night. It was like a 16-car deal. That paid a little over 5. And then the one on Saturday, we raced Michael Hollis first round of the little Gangsters deal. Hollis beat him by a bumper. And then we won True Street.
No shit.
We was mowing down Stefco cars all Saturday night.
Oh, say it ain't so.
No shit, man. Hell yeah.
Was El Jefe there or was it?
El Jefe was on the property. I mean, Tom even went over there and he said, "Is it Delco? Does Delco or Tomco sound better?" And Stefan told him to shut up.
Oh wow!
Is that motor still running or does it need another one now again?
It's perfectly fine.
Oh shit!
Damn, and that's the little engine too, isn't it? That's
the little motor.
Street engine.
Little motors are better than big motors, anyways.
Damn.
Yeah. Well, they're really the same thing. They're both 434s. Just one's got a slightly better cylinder head on it.
Little motor. 400. Fuck, my cubic inch is still in the bottom 3s.
Damn, did y'all see that?
Sounds like a personal problem.
Damn.
You know what? Lost. I've never lost a D. Oh, I did on the street. I did too. I remember.
I be damn. Wow. Now, what happened with the hay bale deal? I seen where he bumped the front end.
Okay, so the Happy, do you know Dakota LSX?
Yeah.
Okay, you know Dakota Wild,
Henny.
right?
He like that Henny.
Yeah.
Hey, so there was
Henny.
In the staging lanes, there was people coming up with their cameras because they thought we was all fixing to fight. And we're just talking shit. We're all buddies. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We're the grudge talk in between. You know what I mean? And we're betting all this money going back and forth. And Tom put a gap on Dakota and may have gave him a few extra wonks and then couldn't get it shut down at Yellow Belly and ran into the fucking hay bale.
You imagine getting in a fight with Poland and that motherfucker just rolls right over your toes?
First thing I'm doing.
I'm just picturing like a 100-mile-per-hour headbutt.
I'm literally
roll over your feet or punch you in the dick.
I mean, I'm right at dick level. I'm just rearing back, just dick level. Hey, and when you fold over and we're face to face, I'm just same thing.
Hey, if you hit Trevor's dick, will you pick my lottery numbers for me?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I ain't worried about it. There ain't much there to hit.
If
Damn.
Poland's
If
on
he can
pit
hit him,
level,
then
I'm
he's
gonna
fucking lucky.
tee him
That's
up
what I
like a
mean.
T-ball stand.
I'll be damn.
Yeah.
So y'all had a pretty good weekend.
We had a great. Well, yeah, it's been a good weekend. Kraken won the actual King of the Gut.
Oh, so you're mini king.
Now who?
Nah, we
who was
won
in
the.
finals?
Yeah, but you're not king of the gut because Kraken's king of the gut.
They're the Burger
You
King.
come put your fucking car in the small tire class, Trevor. Or shut the fuck up. One of the two.
Oh shit, that's funny.
But no, it was actually Run What You Brung, and it was heard the Blazer and
So
Kraken.
does that make it like queen or prince of the gut?
Whatever you want to call it. One is king of the gut. The other one is the king of the gut. Or
the king of the gut.
No, one's king of Yellow Belly and the other one's the king of the gut.
Oh,
okay. Two different titles.
Poland, how do we get you to KD for this race so you'll be there?
I'm already booked. I can't do anything about it.
Oh, okay. I hear this. Yeah, I'm hearing it.
Hey, no.
Loud and clear. Loud and clear.
I will send my money. Whatever we need to do.
We'll send you some money. I'll let you use my weight. I'll send you some gas money, everything. Let's go.
You can't even get over here right now, so just
I can get over. I just got to go to Mike's house and we crossing in the special spot that doesn't give a fuck.
I'm gonna call him and tell him.
Yeah.
No, we got a horse path. It's no Mexicans.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, the Burger King.
Yep. Tell him.
Jesus.
Fuck. After this weekend, Jimmy's head's gonna grow into that nose.
It's working. He's working on it.
He's actually gonna look normal.
Did y'all see? Did you see the?
Oh shit!
Told you I was gonna say it.
They call small fire gangsters. The Jimmy
Small
and
fire
Billy.
gangsters.
It was.
Did
Jimmy
you see
and,
this, Poland?
I don't know. Let's see.
Small fire gangsters.
Oh my god, dude!
Ruthless on here.
Trevor, you got a big ass head to be talking, bro.
I know I got a big ass head, but I work for that bitch.
Oh my god.
Hey, Poland fell. He's down.
Hey, hit your life alert.
Oh
Shut up, bitch.
God.
Oh shit.
Gosh damn, dude.
I don't know who did that, but
There's some ruthless people out there.
shame on you. Shame on you.
This table's
It might have been some northern folks from where we are.
It was not me. I swear to God.
It might have been northeastern folks.
Hey, I'm not mad about it. So you're going to hell, whoever did it, but it was funny.
Yeah. Don't worry, it's gonna be warm, and I know people there.
Crispy versus barbecue.
I felt the heat off that one.
Chris, stop hiding behind your microphone.
You are going to fucking hell.
Thank God Jeff is the serious one.
Jeff's just all serious. He's counting his money.
Oh my god.
Counting money.
Oh my!
He's pretty answering to all these all them messages that he forgot.
All them what?
All the messages you forgot.
Yeah.
He's responding now.
I was hoping he was looking up specs for my Avcos, but
I already know what that needs.
oh shit, yeah.
You just gotta get your pocket right.
Oh, my pocket. Oh, hold on a second. Hold on a second. I've been saving this, bitch. I've been saving this just for you, Jeff.
Hey,
That's right.
You just became priority number one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All it took.
We're gonna go outside and throw it right in the fucking intake of the turbo. Let's go.
That's hilarious.
Oh my god.
Oh my!
I even
know
converted it to American for you already.
That's good because that's all I accept.
Run as fast as you can. You can't catch me. I'm the gingerbread man.
Oh.
I'm not the monster here. You are. You and the rest of that fairy tale trash poisoning my perfect world. Now tell me, where are the others?
Fuck you,
Threw his
Trevor.
face at him.
I didn't make that.
I know, but it's still just fuck you.
Damn.
Oh shit.
This is terrible, Edward, by the way.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
It's more like boiled Billy, I guess.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
No, I work for my money. I don't steal it.
What's your problem, man? Y'all are brothers. You're supposed to be fighting each other. What a punk fuck. Hey, let him go. Get on, mama.
Look at this. Hold it over
Oh my fucking god.
Can we just take a minute and acknowledge that Happy would actually look like a good referee?
No shit. Fucking boys in the hood.
Here it comes over
Shit. Crazy legs.
Oh shit.
You ever see? I seen this thing on Facebook last week. It's like a MMA style fighting, and I think it's overseas. But the referee, when people get out of hand, the referee's like an MMA fighter.
Yeah,
he just
I've
smacks
seen
the
that.
shit out of everybody.
Yeah.
That's fucking awesome.
Bro, and he I've seen where they blindside the shit out of those guys. Like they're like completely don't know it's coming and just get rocked.
Just get rocked by the ref. Yeah.
No shit. Oh my god.
That's what I was told that Tom's pile was bigger than Billy's because half of it was nose.
Oh my god. Jesus.
Like it's okay. It's crazy to me that how did it happen to Jimmy? The rag cap just blew off, or he pulled it off?
He pulled the lower radiator hose and all that off. Like there was
like an air bubble.
Pressure. Yeah,
that's crazy.
Yeah,
and to defend Billy just a little bit, like I've drilled a gas tank before, but I've never stuck a fucking tool inside to drill from the backside with fumes in there.
That's scary as fuck.
Yeah. I got sent one when that happened because I just shared it to somebody, and they sent me this one back of this guy. He's working in the shop, and he's drilling the gas tank, and it's a metal gas tank, and it catches fire and burns the whole fucking building down in like fucking 20 minutes.
Oh yeah.
Shit.
Let me see if I can find it. I might lose you here.
Take your hat off.
No.
Take your hat off.
You know, a lot of people wouldn't even think, with the top of the gas tank being open, also with the sending unit, the pump and everything out, with a wide open hole and you putting a drill in it. A lot of people wouldn't think that the spark from the motor would ignite any fumes. Like, really?
From an electric drill? Do you see the sparks in that thing?
Oh yeah. I mean, but with the whole top of it open, I'm sure it was rinsed out. Like,
share that, Limpy.
Scary.
Where's it at?
I sent it to your Chris Limpy.
Oh, I gotta refresh shit. See,
that fucking Texas shit,
bro. God damn, you talk about Jimmy Dale's nose.
I shave it.
You look like fucking Mr. Potato Head, bro.
Oh my god.
It's gonna go all night.
Oh, meet Jeff and Limpy. Take offense.
Hold on a second. Let me run to the bathroom and shave it again.
What is this now? Oh,
fuck. Just wait.
Oh, and the bucket's fucking full.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Move the truck, move the truck.
You got a hot 2 and spit on that thing.
No.
Yeah.
This way, this way, this way.
There comes going to be
spreading
the boom
to the
here in a minute.
barrels. Spreading to the barrels. Oil fire.
Dude, that motherfucker is rolling.
Oh yeah.
We're almost as fucking.
Holy shit.
And that's how you shut your shop down.
Ladies and gentlemen, do not drill gas tanks.
Fuck,
right,
man.
That
I
shit's
filled
not
two
to be
gas tanks,
fucked with.
but I filled them with water. It's the easiest
Yeah.
way. Then you don't got to worry about shit.
I bet if you hit a 55-gallon drum of nitro with an excavator bucket, it would crack the bucket. Dude, you can hit a thimble full of nitromethane with a sledgehammer, and it does some fucking damage.
Oh boy, look at this guy.
Oh, look,
Thick-
he's got some toast.
Fuck?
thick
He's just got
sliced.
some toast. He just got
That
some regular
dinner?
toast. That's that regular toast.
That's a
Colin and I, we just call that toast here.
That's
Hey,
Now,
Poland, what's your cash app? I'm gonna send you some money so you can't bitch out at KD.
I have a race booked that weekend.
That's too bad. We'll pay you more.
Like,
Pay you more.
can't do
Well, I
it.
guess we're just gonna have to line up whenever we see each other again.
Okay.
Poland, you guys coming this weekend?
Yep.
When you hitting the road?
Thursday morning, early Thursday, like early Thursday morning. We were gonna leave tomorrow and go test at KD with
See
the
these
10
fuckers
Soldiers Bowl.
already testing. They're scared of the truck. I knew it.
y'all bringing Blue Chew?
Tell them, Jimmy Dale. Tell them.
Mike
Where is
gonna
it?
be able to hear. That's all the way from New Mexico. Oh fuck. Y'all bringing Blue Chew?
No.
Bringing the
It's just
Muscat
me.
Street
It's just me and Jimmy. It's just me and Jimmy Dale coming. So we're bringing just gonna bring Magic.
for True Street.
Yep.
Good shit.
You better keep testing, Jimmy, at KD. Keep testing.
Nah, we ain't gonna go. We're not. It's too far out of the drive. It's like it doubled our time.
Hey, you guys want to have a big money grudge race at War in the Woods? First pair down the track, and I'll run True Street first.
There you go.
When is that though?
September 13th and 14th. You guys become famous, more famous than you already are.
I ain't famous.
Me neither.
Take that hat off. Take that hat off. We'll make you famous. Look at that.
Hey, right there.
Shave that beard, Limpy. I'll take the hat off if you shave the beard.
Big Hat Mafia Transport couldn't get we couldn't get him to go this time.
Transport. Did he get his truck fixed?
Do you want me to drive down there and pick you guys up?
You can't even get in here right now.
Oh, I can get over there with the fucking pickup truck and an empty trailer.
Tell him, Jimmy. Tell his ass.
I ain't scared.
I ain't scared of how fast you went on a sticky track, bud.
Oh shit.
If you knew how fast I went on a non-sticky track, you would be thinking twice too.
Trevor, you can't get 2 passes out of a transmission. Stop it.
What are you talking about? I got the same training in my car.
Limpy, I'm gonna send you a picture to post for Jimmy Dale.
My problem was we tried to install a freaking internal dump valve and it was leaking by. So
Jimmy Dale, look at this fucking picture. I don't know who made it. Limpy, pull the picture up.
Oh no.
I don't know who made it.
I don't know who made it, but I really don't. But
which picture? Oh, the one.
The one.
Okay, the one. I got you. I'm not responsible for this, but it's fucking funny. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, I got a good one that I'm gonna make right now.
Small fire gangsters.
It's fucked up.
Oh
my God. Gangsters.
Dude, people are fucking ruthless.
Bro, I just noticed they changed the small tire gangsters part too.
Yeah,
I just noticed
small
it.
fire gangsters.
Yeah.
Damn, Patrick Swayze.
Y'all going to ask
you send
Nikki
it,
the whole
Mike?
thing? Oh my god!
It's coming. My internet's just slow.
Okay, I didn't know if it was mine. I'm having to refresh.
Oh my god, that's perfect.
Yeah, that's
What
a
is
good idea.
Loser has to sing the national anthem on the stage at War in the Woods.
I can't allow that. I'm sorry.
On Taylorsville Road.
Is that our gas station?
That's the Circle Hill on Taylorsville Road.
Right up here?
That's on Taylorsville Road.
Holy fuck.
What's that?
We just had a really bad storm blow through. Send that to me. I mean, it's been bad since I've been out here.
Hey, how did y'all go up, Poland? How did y'all go? I'm sure y'all went up. How'd y'all go up to Thunder Valley? Did you see where all that tornado went through there right before Gainesville?
Yeah.
I like, good Lord, that whole truck stop
shit up.
gone.
Yep.
Yeah.
There was shit thrown everywhere.
Yeah. Bad deal.
Limpy, those go through now?
Your internet's as slow as your 60 foot. Oh my god. God.
Good reaction time.
Oh,
Jeez.
shit.
There it is.
Oh, this tension reminds me of my childhood.
Oh my
god.
Guy.
Shit.
So what wrecked units?
See that, Jimmy?
Oh. True Street and Tailgate.
We're going for another one. We're going to put it on the windshield of the truck at KD.
When was that?
Last year.
Yeah, we only do.
God damn. Well, I'm wearing black socks. Oh, my bad. I thought we were talking about shit that didn't matter.
This is Tom after. This is Jimmy Dale after winning the gut. Limpy.
Oh my
God.
What's it say?
That was Jimmy Dale before Jimmy Dale.
Look how big his head is.
Yeah.
We will be homeless when I get there. We will race for cash.
Oh my god.
Lisa said he'll race for cash.
I'll race for cash.
Mm-hmm.
Right after I get my new Avcos.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. I muted you. Hold on. What'd you say? I muted it on accident.
3 events in 9 days, but
Trevor, it's the 25th, bro. Put your rent money up. Put your rent money up, damn it.
Trevor said those events you won, there was only 4 cars.
Oh shit.
Damn.
I'm just busting your chops.
Rough crowd.
I do like you, Poland. I know everybody thinks we hate each other, but
no.
I don't think
I even got
each other.
What was this? It was 39 minutes ago.
Oh, I seen somebody posted this, and they were like, his line is fun, is the best line ever, but everything was done.
If he beat me, then he can do it again.
Whatever, dude. You'll turn your shit up.
Here we go.
580 car. Give me a break. Chrome on.
So,
Mustang.
bro,
You got beat by a 72 shit Nova with a junkyard motor.
Yeah, mine's a junkyard motor too.
Nova 1.
Let's go! Yeah.
Oh, Nova 1.
Damn.
I don't know what they're talking about. Clip of the local track. Fast Mustang got beat by a little Nova. The dad of the Nova driver had the best phrase I've ever heard. I don't know.
Got beat by the ship motor.
Junkyard.
all right, I got to get going back to work. I might pop on later when I get back in.
All right, brother.
All right, buddy.
Have fun. Be safe.
Miss
Fuck you, Poland.
Fuck you, Trevor.
Later, man.
See ya.
Same. Same.
Oh, God.
Trevor Couture, that'll just about cover hiring me to run your social media. Jesus.
Did you send it to me? I gotta refresh.
Where's Jimmy? Jimmy should be on here.
He's probably at home sitting on the couch with his old lady. If I had to take a guess.
He said send what the Tremont. What's where was that at?
I don't know. I just sent it to you.
Poland send it.
Yeah, there. Yeah. I already knew what was coming. I already knew what was coming.
What is that? Hey, Mike, how many people got in trouble by the police up there leaving the race? What were some of the citations?
Oh yeah, they set up a thing right outside their local racetrack. Go ahead, I'll tell you after.
Damn, that was a little gap in there.
Yeah,
that looked pretty good for a 5.0 pass.
It was like a 540 something.
What? Quit it.
540.
Oh,
Pretty damn
motherfucker.
good.
Hold on. You got one more, Mike,
Oh, my
before you get
God.
into it. Oh, boy.
Yeah, I mean, hell's car only goes 530s.
Yeah.
See that?
Maxed out.
140. That's all the mile an hour you got? 142? Woo.
That's it.
What's up, MTV? Come on in, you broke motherfucker.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, dude.
What you're stepping on is a marble foyer that was cut out of none other than Space Mountain. Very rare. Like this coat.
God.
White Panda. Hulk Hogan choked one out for me in China for my birthday.
Oh, my God.
Listen, you set yourself up for that when you told us you had maids come and clean your house.
Well, I mean,
cleaning ladies, not maids.
He got a maid. Shut
Did
up.
they do it in thongs and stuff?
I wish.
Did they do the
Are
Hawk
they-
Dewey?
Are they white?
Yes.
You're rich.
What are you saying, Poland?
Hey, I'm just saying.
Gary's still here.
I have a Hispanic.
Gary, go to bed.
I have a Hispanic lady that comes and cleans my house once a week. Or I mean, once a week. Once a week.
And he's telling me I'm rich. I get him once a year.
Bro, I give her $150 a month.
Whew, you rich.
Is her name Pro Charger Pam?
No.
Turbo Tammy?
You like give her $38 a week.
Yeah, like she said she told me $150 and she comes in. Bro, I have these fucking wood floors in my chair. Every race I come home, I leave rubber marks everywhere. And I mean, if I don't clean that shit, it just fucks my floors off.
What's she
You need to
look
stick
like?
to your tire.
She's about
doing a thong?
maybe 4'5", little short Kool-Aid man Mexican lady.
Vacuum Vicky.
She's cool. I come in my house and she'll have YouTube on the TV and it'll just be some straight up shit I cannot understand, and she's jamming in this bitch.
Hell yeah.
Oh, she got some Mexican OT playing, huh?
That definitely ain't that.
La cucaracha.
James is dirty for that.
Junior Johnson, I know some girls that will clean your house in the nude for $100 an hour. We got the same shit here in town.
Damn, you got Kenzie and
if you pay for Kitty Cat, just say that.
Right.
What's
Just
Kitty
saying.
Cat? Is that the cleaning service?
No, I can't. I'm not gonna say the other word. I don't want to get banned.
Oh, Punani.
But yeah, there you go.
I'm banned right now. I don't know
For
how
what?
I'm even live.
Oh,
I don't know.
bro.
I tried sharing Jeff's live earlier when he went live. Instantly banned for. I got 22 more hours.
They deleted Kraken's post yesterday for what did it say? It was that post about me, Thomas Roberts, and Meatball shooting dice and shit. And it was gambling and misleading information to get likes and views or some stupid shit.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm banned. I don't know. I need to figure it out, actually. Oh my God.
Oh shit.
No.
Damn.
Oh boy. Oh, the fan submission, I guess.
Oh God.
Here we
Those
go
fans
with this
have
bullshit.
stepped their game
Oh.
up, haven't they?
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Y'all got to be fucking kidding me.
I'm going to get my drink. Bye. See you later.
Oh my god.
Oh. What's wrong with it?
I don't know.
This is internet.
Yeah, he's actually froze.
Damn.
Yeah,
But on the,
I can see in the green room is his eyes like.
What is lighting of the Amish out of the hospital tonight. Come see me.
uh-oh.
I'm just now getting caught up in the group chat. Some.
Oh. I've been dying of slow allergy death all night.
Lumpy. Hey, Lumpy. I remember all the people at Immokalee yelling that. Hey, it's Lumpy. Lumpy.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, that Mo's car?
Yeah.
Talk about exhaust.
Oh, yeah.
Tuner stuff.
Sick.
That sounds good.
Yeah. I can't wait for him to come start kicking ass again.
I have a question about that I meant to ask you. Why is the turbo offset to the right so much? You couldn't make it straight with the intake?
Because the way everything lines up and how we had to do the exhaust plus weight distribution.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was just wondering. It was more a question.
Everything was made off of scales on this car.
It just
Damn,
looked like a
yeah.
shit ton of pie cuts. I was like, fuck,
That's
a
what
lot
he
of work
wanted.
to offset it.
That's what he wanted.
Offset the driver weight.
Yeah. I tried to get the turbo and the radiator as far forward and up as possible to help with the wheelies.
What's up with the exhaust?
Wanted full exhaust so he can race daily driver.
I'll be damned.
He coming to get all that money. Every little bit of it.
I like it.
Yeah.
Mike, did Terry send you a picture of the tattoo? He got a Billy on his back.
Yeah, it's almost done. It's a full
back piece?
Full portrait?
Full back piece. Full portrait.
Damn.
I'll be right back.
Free fire.
Damn. Guess he always had Billy on his back then.
Oh my god.
Oh shit.
So what happened at that race, Mike, with people with the police?
No, the police
yeah.
that weekend were sitting outside of the track busting people who were coming to the track with their cars. They had our MTO, which is like our, I don't know what you guys call it, DOT, like the transportation people.
Yeah.
But they're usually for big trucks, though. They're not for
Yeah,
like,
but they were doing for cars. So if you had like an illegal exhaust or
what if there were people that were driving it in? They were stopping,
yeah, like
or
people
was it,
driving to the track. So
but
I
you
mean,
could trailer it in. No, they
you
were
could trailer no problem, but yeah, they were just sitting there
It's
basically
like we
cherry
used to have
picking
it in
race cars.
We used to have it in the States where each state had its own inspections. I think like Pennsylvania still does that, for example.
We still got it in West Virginia too.
Yeah, we got the pig sniffer in.
Yeah, but they did like a big bust or whatever you want to call it and just sat in front of the track, which is real shitty because you're telling people to not street race, but then you're busting them when they try to go to the track.
Go to the track. That's bullshit. You all still have the sniffer deal where you got to go past inspection?
No, they actually, the
Fucking
conservative
shit.
government here got rid of that last year, which is a huge blessing because that was a pain in the ass.
I think this year, this is the last year for us too.
They said that was the biggest scam in Kentucky that had ever happened. Like it was.
Well, I feel bad for all the shops. They had to buy dynos just to run the cars on, so they could do the sniffer. So all these mechanic shops were then stuck with like these. They're not real dynos though. They're just basically wheels in the ground. But
yeah.
Hey, Happy, you know what else is bullshit?
What?
You rigging races.
Yeah, I know, man.
Me too. Apparently, I don't know how you do
all
that.
of it.
I don't know how to do that, but
it's fucked up.
I
Isn't that what you're
asked Jeff
supposed to do?
for a refund, but he won't give me a refund back for.
Yeah, I'll need my $15 back.
Don't
Fuck
worry,
them
we're gonna drink.
racers.
We're gonna drink enough alcohol to get our refund back when we go to his house.
Fuck them racers. I already got their money.
Oh fuck! Listen to it.
Oh no!
I don't get a penny of the racer money. Obviously, it's a joke.
It's
Where
fucking
did Trevor's
crazy.
hair go?
We all met.
I got that 5-blade on mine.
I'm still
I
nervous.
can't believe Trevor and Mike ain't coming to the Gangsters Paradise.
No.
We're saving it for KD just in case.
I'll be damn. I think it's going to be a good weekend. I think this weekend will be a good weekend.
Oh yeah.
Florida is bad about exhaust. Got 15 excessive noise tickets.
I don't know about that. I've seen everything and anything in Florida. I'm surprised to read that, actually.
You made me catch on fire Saturday. Please tell me how you rigged it. Just want to know. Yeah, no shit. Isn't that the truth, man? Like, this fucking bitch starting this shit is unreal.
Dude, by the way, Dustin Shelton's got the baddest grum I've ever seen on bags.
Oh yeah, it's a bad bitch, man. His pit bike's sick. Trevor, y'all coming to dig or die? That's Zenford.
No, that's real deep. We always come to Trevor normally comes to the winter one. And I normally do the winter and the spring one, but we don't do the summer one. It's too far.
That's too hot for y'all Canadians,
Man,
right?
too hot. Yeah, it's fucking hot in them.
Dude, it was hot today. It's like I was mowing the yard today, and I was like, "Good Lord!"
Yeah, but Dig or Die. I try to go to 2 of them a year. Always, those are good events. Those War in the Woods, KD. Those are always on my list every year.
You can register insurance pass inspection with a car like Bones. What? See, it's a big ass scam, man. It's just a money shit. And the shops that work with the sniffer places.
That's what it was today. That's what it was today here.
Hold on, I'm trying to find this.
That's what it was today. That's what it was today here.
Hold on.
We got you muted.
No sniffers ever in Alabama. It was bad here in Kentucky for years.
Canadian
forever.
Thermometers.
If you live outside of the area, then you ain't got to have it here.
Oh, just in the city.
Yeah.
I plan on Warren Woods fall race. Come on, man.
Yeah, I'm sure that dude's still lathering himself up. That Mike knows that they're at the
That's your buddy. He's waiting for you for when you come back.
He's lathering. He's fucking putting that shit on with a fucking spatula.
Happy, how was that pork roll? Man, that shit's great, dude. It's great. I've still got some. It's in the fridge. Jeff, have everyone park at the track this weekend. Let's run them on the streets. Tell you what, there is a badass street over there.
Ruckuses are cool too.
I love them, man.
You're a ruckus for a sponsor type thing.
I've always wanted a ruckus.
Me too.
But I want it stretched on bags, all that good stuff. Like I want the not like at all like needed ruckus. I want the bad ruckus.
Yeah.
Trevor, you bringing your motorized trike to the kids race that John's doing?
Trevor
with us here?
No, he's gone.
All right.
No, I'm here. I can hear you guys.
Oh, you've been stuck.
Yeah, you were.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just tuning something right now, but I was just messaging you, man. That must have froze it.
Try to just
low budget.
Flex on them, why don't you?
A dig or die is what I'm hoping for. That was a good class.
Man, shut your fucking trap.
You think there's going to be more of that, Happy?
Well, I don't know. I mean, that is like everywhere across the states right now. I think Dig or Die is the only place that actually runs that class.
Low budget.
What class?
the low budget nitrous. And
I'm
man,
not talking about low budget shit in general.
Like it was packed.
Mm-hmm.
What up?
That was a huge class. I can't remember exact car count, but I mean it was good.
It was, I want to say 16 or 20.
What is it? Limited to a nitrous shot or something? What's
Yeah, like a dash 4 line.
It's a
It's
line.
like a dash 4 line,
Dash
single
4
kit.
line. Yep.
Yeah, there's little stipulations they got, and that's pretty cool.
Oh, I can enter that. My nitrous kit's got dash 4 lines.
Damn, 2,300 on top of low budget nitrous. Woo.
That's good, man. That's real good.
James,
hey, a whole lot to type. Just Zenford, throw the rules up real quick while you're here.
James, I'll tell you, I love the radio class at KD. I thought it was cool as shit.
It is good. It is. I think we broke that up this year too. We're True Streets one night and the radio classes the other night. I believe.
Jeff's got a thumbs up beside him. Oh boy.
Oh Lord.
Oh my God.
How the hell did I end up in Canada? I hate fucking Canada.
Yeah, wrong.
Oh shit.
Dude, I can remember, I seen Ray's comment. I can remember back in the day, like, on front side, like radio and stuff like that. Small block nitrous was the king of king classes. You could go anywhere and 20 to 30 small block nitrous cars fall out of the trees for that stuff. Now it's tough.
That's why I ran it. You know, that was the hot class back in the day. And then it kind of switched up when people started getting those really, really big inch small blocks.
580 inch fucking small block.
Yeah. So then we just went G-body small block racing. But, you know, that was huge, man, back in the day. Nitrous small block class. They're still trying it. I seen they had a 4-car shootout this weekend. The Papa Smurf car from Florida.
Barrett nailed it, Jason.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, and there were some other ones, you know what I mean? But he obviously.
I'll tell you, James, that's the one thing I can say. We don't know how to do slow radio racing at Shady Side.
Happy, did you see that Big Jake's doing 100,000 on the bear shit only?
I seen that, man. That's one race I would like to be at. I like Jake also, man.
I think they said they got like 15 or 20,000 on the second chance race already.
Woo!
Golly,
That's
that's
they did. So
two cars, right?
It's a $2,500 lock-in, 32 cars,
and it's full.
Well, they said they're going to take more than 32, right? So they're going to take more than 32, but the money stops at 32. Anything over 32, you'll still pay the buy-in, but that goes towards the second chance race. So the winner will get $100,000.
Yep.
For that, and then there will be a whole nother pot race for that. But I think there'll probably be 64 to 70 cars in that deal. Like it's probably going to pay 150. 50 cents pay $50,000.
So this budget small block class at Digger Dies, small block only, -4 feed line, not location, full factory, all steel, all glass, Lexan. Damn it, the comments made it go by. Oh, it's at the bottom. All steel, all glass, Lexan okay for truck with roll cage. Coilovers are fine, but in factory location, made for the little guy, $100 buy-in.
Backseat delete or no?
Yeah, I don't know. And when it says full factory interior, you know
That's it says stock block.
Oh wait, you guys are a True Street car with no back seat?
Trevor.
We aren't even on the same level, bro. I still got the back seat belts in my bitch.
I can put a seat, but I can put a seat in it really fast.
I want to see you sit back there with your seatbelt on when we make a pull.
Okay. You gonna put extra weight in your car too?
No, I don't need extra weight.
Then no deal. If you're not gonna, if you wouldn't,
fine, I'll put fucking 75 pounds in the back of my car.
A little more than that, but we can work on that.
Well, your fucking wheelchair ain't going in there, so fuck. You got to be what, 78 pounds?
No, more than that.
Yeah, probably 100 in that bottom lip.
Nah.
Hot twist. Poland puts his
It just
wheelchair in the
keeps
back.
going.
Magic technically has a seat in the back now.
Yeah.
I've seen worse shit.
Yeah.
That's a gray area.
I've
That's
seen a
gray
lawn
area.
chair in a passenger seat one time. In the passenger area, there was a fucking.
Oh, I've
about-
seen that for
How
Groove
about I
Street.
weld a Heim joint receiver on your wheelchair and we just attach it to the fucking chute and then we just tow you down the track?
I'll do it if you let me drive first and you ride first.
Man, if this was 20-year-old Trevor and I had 3 whiskeys in me, I probably would take you up on that.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Only if you go first, then I'm in.
I think we probably could have got you to do some shit like that at Warren Woods.
Yeah.
This is why I don't drink, Happy, because I am that fucking guy that will jump off the 2nd-story roof onto a trampoline.
Dude, the next day you felt bad.
Ask me how I know that, because I did that once and I did not feel great after.
Oh, fuck.
Especially when you bounce on the trampoline and then all of a sudden you're in the grass.
Fuck that.
Yeah, I didn't feel good. I didn't feel the best. It's the first time drinking in like a year. And we were hammering it.
Oh, yeah. I felt
When I
like
get started, bro, we're just drinking it all.
But man, Ratchet strap him in the back.
I go from the guy that says, no, I'm good. And I'm like, pour shot, let's go. Pour shot, let's go.
You see,
You
Alex?
weren't the only one.
No shit. I ain't
Poor
making
Chris
it on
was down
night
painting
two.
his girlfriend's nails halfway through.
Oh, he was splitting the pot.
Yeah.
Happy didn't get out of bed till noon.
Oh, I felt bad, man.
The one guy that was with us was so wasted, he passed out in the fucking lawn chair outside of the camper. And then he come in the camper when he woke up and thought he was pissing in the toilet. And he was pissing on my buddy. So my buddy woke up in the middle of the night getting pissed out. You punched him right in the fucking dick.
Oh my god. Oh my god, man.
Oh shit.
Poor guy. I fell out of my camper. Fell plumb the fuck out of it.
I know.
I went to
felt
grab a
that.
hold of the door opening and missed it, and there I went.
Does anybody have the pictures of me wearing Limpy's glasses?
That's on the live feed.
Yeah.
That was good.
So Floyd's asking, what's the date again for Fire Ward in the Woods, Jeff?
September 13th and 14th.
And the shit
I
show
don't know
begins
how we
on the
all.
12th.
I don't know how we survived Friday the way everybody partied on Thursday. We thought we was getting Friday and Saturday. We thought we was getting 2 days or 3 days to recover.
Yeah.
We had about 6 hours to recover and then 24 hours of racing or 18 hours racing, whatever it was.
I was trashed by the time I got home. I think I slept for a full day.
I felt amazing.
I bet you did.
I felt amazing that night.
I feel like this is just a reoccurring thing because like when we were in Holly, we basically didn't sleep, and then I had my plane at 4 a.m. So I left right from Holly after all that shit happened, jumped on the plane, got home. It was like 5 o'clock in the afternoon by the time I actually sat in my chair. I don't know if I told you this, but I passed out in my chair and slept right till 7 o'clock the next day.
Holy shit.
Dude, that was me Sunday after I got back from Kentucky. I just laid on the couch and was gone.
Yeah. My buddy Alex brought like these things from McDonald's. They're called like a vanilla chai frappe or something. They're fucking delicious. But he's like, I walked in the house and he's like, you were sawing logs in your fucking chair. He's like, I wasn't going to wake you up. I woke up and there's a frappe just melted right beside me.
Oh, shit.
We went to the Shady Side deal and then War in the Woods. When I got slept for like 2 or 3 days, the dude, Adney and X was texting me like, bro, are you coming back to work? Yeah, I'll be back.
Oh, shit. What's it say? First time I remember ever hearing Motley Crue and people partying because all the adults were painting advertisement signs for the big race that was going down. It's all adults.
Damn, I said it.
What's on the internet?
Hmm.
I seen you had your phone.
Oh no, I'm forwarding fan submissions.
Oh my god.
He's making fans.
I have not made any. I'm forwarding them.
Olin and Jimmy Dale have the chillest work schedules everywhere. Don't
They
they?
They don't work.
Bullshit.
Bullshit.
Fucking Christ.
Here we
Oh,
go.
what is this now?
You broke another window. That's a bad baby. Bad baby.
Oh my god. Damn it.
Later, Zenford.
See you, Zenford. Oh god.
Yep. Later, homie.
See you, bud.
What'd you do this weekend, Limpy? What'd you do this weekend? Can't hear you.
What'd I do? Oh, I went to
It was at Nate's.
Nate's race. Yeah.
The Cali Nate
was that?
Memorial.
Yeah, rank 1 in Mamba.
Yep.
Seen that.
Nice.
That was cool, man. See that happen.
Nope.
It was fucking hot.
It was
Yeah,
just
it was.
small tire, right? It was just small tire.
Yeah, it was just one class, just small tire,
Just
and
one
yeah,
class. Yeah.
it was so fucking hot.
I'm sure, man.
Kraken paid his buy-in, went over there. They drew chip, paid his buy-in, pulled the chips, went over there to unload the car off the trailer, and that motherfucker, ding, 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 when he started it up.
Really?
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Damn.
So
Poland, y'all coming to the new track in Angelo?
that's July after the weekend after July 4th, right?
Got July
I think.
4th
I
weekend.
think. Yeah, we're talking about it.
Yeah, I'm supposed to go there. I'm supposed to go to up there and then turn around and come back here and go out there next weekend. Not this weekend, but next weekend.
Any of you all going to Outlaw Armageddon in September?
No.
No.
I doubt it.
Got a busy September.
No, what? I think that's actually my birthday weekend, but I think you know what I got going on that weekend. It's gonna be
Chris,
hot
when's
here.
that backside race you do again?
Yeah,
October?
it's September. It's a $5,000 guaranteed.
Happy, check your messages.
We'll be at that.
Something
Or I'll
from
be
the
at that.
00 shit show. Let me check my phone here.
Did you say me?
I've got a.
Oh shit! Alex sent something.
Andy.
Oh yeah.
Andy, I don't have nothing from you. I don't.
Oh God.
Oh boy.
Damn, Jasper got the big purge on his car.
Huh?
Somebody posted up a picture of Jasper purging online. He got the big purge. He got that whatchamacallit? Got that trash can solenoid on the purge.
Hey, fellas, I'm going to get off here and eat some dinner. I might come back on in a bit.
All right, buddy.
All right, brother.
I'll see you in a little bit.
Yes, sir.
Jeff.
See you.
Chris, when is that backside race?
September 22nd, I believe.
That's a good one.
Or no. No, I lied.
September 7th.
September 7th.
Yeah. Okay. Nah, I'm RC racing that weekend. I'm getting ready to dust those off and get ready.
Oh boy.
The double O video involves Jeff. Oh God.
Actually, August is my August 10th is my backside race at 42, the one you went to, Mike.
That's when?
August 10th.
August 10th. I gotta write that down. Trevor, you want to go to that again? Is he frozen or not?
It
Or he
looks
just
it.
doesn't move. Oh,
Yeah. I was about to say, damn it, he dinged it before I
It's
could
weird. I can
full screen it.
hear you guys, no problem.
August 10th.
What race is that again?
The backside one we went to of Chris's. Remember? You stayed at his house. You guys spooned.
Woo!
I'll have to see.
All right.
Because I think that lines up with another big race at in Holly Springs.
Oh. Well, I'll probably be there, Chris.
I'll have to look.
Isn't Tyler that's always on here that watches us? Now he's the one that you don't really do social media and stuff, right, Tyler? He don't have a phone or some shit in it, or
he's from
really,
Canada.
To get the background story, you need to get on. You really need to get on Facebook and just go to Jeff's page and you'll see it. But yeah, he was stolen from. I mean, at the end of the day, from somebody that worked for him. A lot of people trusted.
Hey, Mike.
Yep.
I got my $237 paycheck from Facebook today.
Oh, you did? Is it USD?
Yes, sir.
So
Is it
like
really?
500?
Yeah.
They keep telling me and they're mailing me whatever thing or some code or some shit. I've yet to get it. Did you have to do that?
When I get this other ad stream off, because I've already reached 60,000 minute views plus, once I get this ad stream unlocked, I'll get paid 20% more for just shit posting.
So I'm gonna have to block you now. 'Cause it's gonna be all reels
And
all day.
don't take this as me like shaking my head because you're doing that, because you'll actually post racing stuff and things like that. But the people they're allowing to do that, they're just shit posting and
those stupid dances and shit. Like your IQ's got to be 4, maybe 5.
Like literally happy. This is what we talked about this weekend.
Yep,
that's what I said. It's like it's so.
Yep.
Hey, that post that I made about the CBSA or whatever not letting me into America, I made like $42 off that post.
No shit.
Yeah. Thank you.
Wow. Mine right now is like average every 28 days, like $120. You know, for every 28 days. Plus the bonuses and shit. Like, you know, there's bonuses, whatever. So I think on average total it's like $150 a month or so, or 28 days.
My YouTube money's like $23 a month.
On YouTube?
I'm almost ready to retire.
Fuck, you're killing it.
Yeah.
I think I made
Yeah.
a measly $20 a month.
Yeah.
On Facebook?
It's all,
yeah.
I don't get paid from any of that shit.
I didn't even know I was.
posted-
I had no idea. Kenzie signed me up in the beginning of 23. I had no idea the shit's just been going in my bank account. I don't ever check my bank account. Like I had no fucking clue.
You know
That's
what?
when
I
you know
actually
you're
enjoy making YouTube videos. I don't do it for the money. I actually do it because I enjoy, like, I don't know. I like editing and shit like that. It's fun.
I've always wanted to learn, but it's like, man, I don't know when I'd ever have the time.
I ain't got fucking time for that shit.
You'll get bored of it. It'll
Yeah.
it'll get. Trust me.
Yeah, probably. I don't know. I don't know.
Well, and I think it's good for your business. You know, I mean,
I think it's just interesting to see, because everyone watches the YouTube videos of the events, right? And you see, like, I don't really record the events. We record our own personal like experience, and that's
Like you're
it,
vlogging.
behind
You're
the
vlogging.
scenes. And yeah, I like to show people like different tracks, like behind, you know, where you're racing, and I just try to make it more informative for like our experience. Like this track sucked, or this surface sucked, or we shit the bed, or whatever happens, right?
Yep.
You guys want to see a rendering of my new car?
Yep.
Did you draw it? He's gone again.
I know, it's like he's
I didn't draw anything. It's not really a rendering, but this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to build it like this.
No, you ain't.
Yes, I am. Building it exactly like that.
No,
you're
ain't.
Yeah.
You know how I know
With
you're
it.
left-handed?
What?
Stop it.
Yeah. And then when I let you drive it, Limpy, you're just going to be like, oh, yeah, you're just going to be doing that all the time.
I think it would be fun, though. Like to drive like a drift car. I think
I'm gonna put that bitch on 24s.
No, I think that'd be cool.
We already talked. So
You know
we
what
got to
the
get.
problem is with big wheel racing?
There is
You
no
always-
problem.
No, there is.
It's the funnest shit I've ever done.
Okay, I agree. Now, the problem is living up here, you always have to travel south because there's no big wheel racing up here. Anyway.
Don't care. The tire still measures a 28. So I'm going 28 racing, bud.
I'm just sitting here
All
kind of.
Are people going to be scared of a car on 24-inch slicks?
No.
No.
Don't think so. So if it measures 28, it's a 28.
Is that how it works? I guess.
Well,
so.
I don't know. Anything bigger than a 17, you run any tire. It's a fucking 24-inch tire, bud.
And True Street.
Gray area. I'm just painting my crayon right across the fucking sign. Just.
It's about time you start thinking like a racer, Trevor. Those gray areas.
Yeah, how does that work? If it's 28, 10, 5, as long
Anything
as
bigger
whatever
than a
setup is
17 can
28,
run
10,
any
5?
tire.
Yeah, that's the
No,
truth.
that's in True Street,
True
yes,
Street,
but not in
yeah.
small tire.
Well, guess what? I guess I'm gonna have to put interior in the bitch.
Let me
You
look.
already have a car, so just put 24s on the car you got.
No.
All right.
17 inch up on True Street rules. 17-inch up wheel, any size DOT bias plot or DOT drag radial.
I might get 17s for the truck because that's actually a good gray area.
We need to have. Well, I guess it doesn't matter, but if it's a 28-inch tire, can I not run 28-inch glass?
I mean, yeah, you could run small tire.
As long as it's 28 by 10.5.
Man, they're paper bands and 24s.
I know, but
honestly,
buddy, I went through all this shit
They
with the Jeep. Maybe you
measure
remember?
28.
It doesn't matter what they measure. It matters what it says on the internet.
Well, here, I'll look it up right now.
As long as that tire you're running on the internet says it's less than a 28 10.5, then you're fine. Ask me how I know this.
Honestly, depending on the tech half the time.
If there is,
Damn, people are going to be scared of a car on 24s.
people will be scared if you win anything. That's how racing works in general. When you're losing, no one gives a shit.
Nobody cares.
Now I won a couple races. Now it's he's doing this. He's
Yeah,
cheating, he's
smile.
double classing. He's this. He's that. Last year, no
that's-
one gave a shit. I could have quadrupled class. They were happy. I was
Here, let me-
donating the 4 classes.
Let me give y'all some advice for the racers out there. Be a class killer, and then when you get to the finals, throw it so you don't get ruled against.
That's what I just did this week.
Really?
Yeah, it was a
Really,
plan.
Mike?
No, I didn't.
Really, Mike?
I did not. I didn't throw anything. I got fucked. Lanes shit were shit.
Really?
Lanes and flagger.
I've never
or
seen
open?
lanes change that much, like that, be that drastic. But we ran identical times on both lanes, like left and right. You just couldn't. The right lane would just not take anymore, regardless of what you did.
I'm real off subject, but kind of on. I'm really curious about ETs on the backside of 60, because when they came by me, they were rolling happy.
I heard one number, but then I almost didn't believe it. So, I mean, I did hear another number. It was faster than what I thought somebody would go.
Did you see? Now, I got a question about numbers.
28.02 inches is what it is.
Oh, you're over by
I could get
0.02.
I could get a smaller size.
I got a question about, because a lot of people asked me, even the last video I posted all the draggies that we did left and right lane, because I really could care less to get to the finals. And most people that messaged me were like, I thought it was, I've heard it's this number and that number. And that's, I think, a big problem in this racing is a lot of guys speak a lot of numbers that are complete bullshit.
Oh, 100%.
Yep.
And how
So
fast
when you
did
say,
you go
"Oh,
there?
I've heard a number," or I
And
heard
how
this
fast
number,"
did you
do you
go?
know? Sorry,
How fast did you go?
it's all on the video. I posted
I'm
every
not
drag.
not going to watch
pass.
the video right now to ask you how fast you went.
Between 570 and 632.
And you know what? You know what? Gadecki went there when it wasn't that fast.
What?
32.
A what?
A 532.
Okay.
And it was a shit pass for him. He could have went faster. The Green Nova.
Okay. But my point being is a lot of people don't go there because they say it's so fast there. I went to 2 finals running between a 570 and a 630.
Right.
That's just the way the surface was that day. I mean,
I didn't know if it was one was full boost leave or one was not getting enough time.
it's just the right lane wouldn't take any power. If you turned it up, it was worse. So I had to keep turning it down, and we added weight, we loosened shocks, we did all the usual stuff to try to get more traction in the shit lane. You just couldn't put anything down.
Right. Everybody kept talking about how fast the backside of US 60 was going to be with it being brand new asphalt, and everybody was going between 570s and 620s.
Yeah, that's what I mean. But a lot of people get deterred now from going out to these races because all these racers come home and they're like, "Oh, bro, last weekend I was running 530s." No, you weren't.
Right.
So that's why I posted this video with actual times. I'm like, these are the actual times that took us to the finals. And everyone said, "Oh, the truck was rolling. The truck was fast." The truck was slow, realistically.
But to everybody else, it looked fast because
it looked fast as shit, right? Yeah.
Yep.
So I don't know. I think that deters a lot of people from coming out and racing because they probably have 580, 590 cars, but they hear these numbers like 530, 540, and they're like, "No, I'm not coming out to that."
Exactly. No, that's facts. Happens every week in places.
Yeah.
Alex, I
hear it
see
all
your
the time.
comment up there. Happy any good hotels close to the track for this weekend? There is a couple, and let me get you the info. There's not a lot extremely close because I mean the race this weekend is out in the middle of fucking nothing. Like it was turkey farms. It's badass.
I hope it don't smell like this year, like it did.
Hope the wind's going down track.
Yeah. I hope it's going the other way.
Alex, if that Airbnb that's across the street from the track is available, that might be an option for you.
I will get you. I know that there is some hotels. They're just not extremely close. Jeff would know probably right off the top of his head, but he's eating a bowl of cereal. 2 slowest bikes, 1 at Doggy Style. Yep.
I notice a lot of people hating on draggies now too, but a draggie is a very useful tool for your tuning. It has nothing to do with the time you're running. It just will tell you the difference for yourself, so you know if you're tuning in the right direction. I see nothing wrong with using a draggie.
Draggie's been proven to be like within 100th on fucking 3,000 horsepower cars. So why are people?
No, but
hating
it's a
on the
very,
Draggie?
very valuable tuning thing when you're going to races. Like I could care less whose draggie says what. I use my draggie just to see, okay, well, we did this and that, and now we're slower, so we need to change something.
Yeah, no matter if it's off. If it's really off 2/10, it doesn't matter as long as it's consistent for your truck. Then you know if you're going better.
That's what I mean. I put a tune-up in it that I know runs X, Y, and Z, and then the draggie will tell me how far off we are with that tune-up. And then that kind of tells me what kind of surface we're on.
I mean, that's
how I use it, at least.
I've got a draggie for my RC cars. I mean,
yeah,
it's every bit of data is worth it.
Well, yeah, and it's interesting too to see, like I said, just the difference in the 2 lanes. We ran identical tune-ups from left to right, and the right was 0.4 off.
I still want to try that the RC version of it in a car just to see if it works as good and gives a true reading.
There are some places that the draggie doesn't work well if there's really like bad, if you're in a fucked up area, and GPS can't work properly. I've seen it, but most of the time that thing's pretty accurate.
Hey, off subject. Is it AT&T that works at KD? Limpy.
I think so. I think it is.
Okay.
I think it is too.
Are we doing anything at KD? Any kind of live or anything?
Well,
or is that a War in the Woods thing?
We'll definitely do War in the Woods. I've got the mics to do it now for all of us. So, but
mics that work?
Oh yes, they work very well. They work very. That's what I was. That's why I used this weekend on the live feed.
Yeah.
About messed up. So I'm walking over to Happy's camper for the restroom break. I start walking up the steps to your
You was
camper. Happy.
mic'd up?
Realized I still had the mic on me.
Happy,
Took
man.
2 steps back down, put it on your table, walked in.
Oh my god!
I gotta get out of here now, but good seeing you guys.
All right,
See you,
homie.
Trevor.
See
I
ya.
might see
Yeah.
you Friday. We'll see.
Yeah, all right.
See you,
Let me
KD,
know.
man.
All right.
Later.
Goodbye.
Later,
See you,
homie.
buddy. Yeah, for y'all doing like especially Mike, if you doing the talking on YouTube and stuff, dude, those mics I got are awesome.
Which
And
send me them after on the group or whatever, or private message.
You get
4
because
I noticed with the GoPro sucks. As soon as you turn it away from you, it sounds like all of a sudden you went in the toilet bowl.
Are you using a medium? Are you using the media mod?
Yeah, the media mod microphone.
And it's still bad?
Well, it works great when you're pointing it at yourself, but once
Okay.
you spin the camera and you're talking behind the microphone, yeah, it sounds like you're underwater.
James said AT&T is the best.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, because last time we had to tether off my phone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll go to. That's my goal. Sometime this week or next week. Go to AT&T. Just go ahead.
Are you gonna try to? Are we gonna try to do live at KD?
I want to try. If I can get AT&T
Thursday-
card, then I'm good.
Thursday, Friday, what day? Thursday night again?
No, I can't be
we'll
there.
do it.
I can't be there Thursday night.
We'll do
Or
a
Friday
no,
during
we'll
the
be
day?
we'll be live in the race.
Yeah, and then we can bullshit midday Friday. We can go on and just do pre-party.
Yeah, because Friday
We
there's
can-
just nothing going on
Yeah.
until racing starts.
Yeah, we ain't
I
doing
remember
shit
that.
till 7.
Yeah, I got pro mods on Thursday in North Carolina, and then I'm driving up. I'll leave here at like 10 or 11 to head towards KD.
Now our plan is to go to 10
I'm coming
soldiers.
Thursday night.
They're doing the Midwest drags, and it's going right through there. And the stop is at 10 soldiers on Thursday all day. All the drag and draft cars are going to be pulling up there. So we're going first thing in the morning Thursday to Jason and Brad's going to hang out all day with them, and then shoot over to KD Thursday evening.
Is KD open Thursday night?
I can have it open.
Okay, yeah, because we're gonna come Thursday night, so we'll be there already.
Right.
Because it's a long drive to go drive and then try to race. It's too much.
What classes are running Friday? Let me see. I can't remember that shit.
True
I'll have to go pick up the lady. I think she's going to fly into. I don't know where she's going to fly in yet.
Jenna, I looked at the new Starlink stuff, but honestly, after reading more and more into their upload speed and all that, I'm not that impressed. I think it'd be rough on the live feed.
What do you get? Like an AT&T Wi-Fi box, basically.
Yeah. Well,
That's what I do in
I'm
Florida.
probably just gonna get the card, and then I'm gonna get us. I'm going. What's the box, Limpy? Y'all were telling me about
The M1, the Nighthawk M1.
Yeah, that's what I have.
Yeah, I'm gonna get something like that. That way, I'll probably pop the T-Mobile one out of that box. Which honestly, I did another speed test on that T-Mobile one again today, Limpy, and it produced even better numbers.
Oh yeah.
So I don't
Did
think
you try it in your. Have you tried plugging it into just the box itself and running speed tests like that?
Like putting it in the
yellow box. Yeah.
Well, the problem is I haven't been using my yellow box to do much. Like this past weekend, I was using my laptop and StreamYard.
Oh yeah.
That's the only issue.
That's an Oak-Hill. No shit.
That's why I used to have two different. I'd have two different deals, and I lost my Verizon one. I don't know where in the hell I lost it at KD last year, I think, or the other place.
Hey, I got one of your boxes. One of your orange generator
Jackery
box.
Do you still have my battery? I think I forgot it there. War in the Woods again.
I still got your battery.
I'll get it one of these days.
Dude, I just leave it in my book bag because I'm like, if it stays in my book bag, I know you'll eventually
I was gonna grab it, but someone was using it to charge their phone,
Tammy,
so I was like,
freaking
"Oh, I'll get
Tammy.
it later." And then I forgot
But,
again. As long as I get it before the winter, when I need that jacket, I'm good.
But I've got another big Jackery box on the way, and I'm gonna order some small ones because that's another reason I need to make sure I got working service no matter what where I'm on with that Dragon Drive deal. And they're doing 2 tracks in one day, so I'll make sure I've got some extra backup shit.
I got the solar one that you plug in if you need it.
Okay.
That's like, I think it's like 100 watts or 200 watts solar power.
Dude, I was looking at that earlier, the panel, because I know that big one came with the plugs and everything for the panel.
Yeah, I've got it. That's what I used at Digger Die that 1 year.
Okay.
I just left it on the big end, and it kept the whole deal charged for like 15 hours.
JT Gomez, that's what I actually use, is that T-Mobile one. It, like I said, I was really impressed. Because a backpack, a book bag, me.
Hey, Chris, is sports gambling legal in the state of Ohio?
I don't think so. Why?
There was talk of somebody coming in and setting up a deal with legal gambling on the races and actually putting odds.
Really?
And it being like a mobile trailer, be set up.
I know who you're talking about.
At the event, and doing gambling. Alex says yes, it is. James said no.
Hey, is that the same people that did like World Series of
Mod
and everything?
Okay, here's the official. Here's the official. Okay, so sports gambling is allowed in Ohio through licensed operators of online sports books and brick and mortar establishments regulated by the Ohio Casino Control Commission. In addition, the Ohio Lottery Commission operates a sports gaming lottery available through terminals at certain licensed liquor establishments.
That's gross. That worked out for him.
But sports, but so this was just put in 23. So
yep. So I don't know if it's going to happen. I got to find out more about it, but there was talks about it. I was asked about it, and I was like, I think it's cool.
I mean, is he? I wonder if he. I mean, I would assume he's a licensed operator for. Yeah. So then, yeah, he'd be good then.
He would have his online, and I bet that's probably you would still actually bet online there in person. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You walk up to something and you'd be placing your bet either on a tablet or something. So technically, it would be online.
Yes.
Is it the same guy that did World Series of Pro Mod?
I don't think so. This person's actually out of the state of Ohio.
This was published in May of 24. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, you're good. This is directly from ohio.gov.
Well, DraftKings and such don't work in Ohio. Live in Kentucky and work in Ohio. Got to go home to bet. No shit. Recreational weed is legal in Ohio. They can start selling on Friday. No shit. Damn. So it'll
sounds like I'm turning my backyard into a
grow operation.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
How many bedrooms is your house?
4.
Well, fuck, you only need 1.
I know, right?
The other 3's golden. Shit. That'd be all right.
I've always wanted to deal drugs.
What would determine the odds? Now that I don't know. I don't know how. This was just something that was brought to my attention a couple of weeks ago. And I don't know how they would do the odds. I don't know if it was something off previous wins that the guy's got like a database he can go back and look at, or I really don't know.
Here's how we're going to determine the odds. We're going to have 2 chairs at a table, one for Jordan and one for shit. Mine just went blank.
David Ray.
They will determine your odds, people.
No shit.
Honestly, if I was really looking to do something like that, I would have them as consultants on it.
Yeah.
I mean, they're the two I'd say out of those two, they've seen more racing, more cars, and did more betting at least in the South. I'll put it that way.
Yeah.
Chris gonna grow bread flavored weed.
The odds are Big Frank is going to win. I doubt it.
At KD?
I don't see that car coming to KD. And
I don't think if they did, I'd hope they wouldn't run the front end on it.
Yeah, I mean, this is a totally different playing field up there. I mean, totally different.
I was talking to somebody from the radio world that they have put together a no prep car and they are going to start, and they asked me what was a good event to come get their feet wet in, and I said Cash Days at the Hill. I said you'll really, if you want to do front side, you'll definitely get a taste of, you can launch like hell, but you better be able to drive up top.
That's it, man. James, I think you said it best right there in that one comment for KD. It's the ultimate equalizer, and I agree. I think it's I honestly think it's probably one of the sketchiest surfaces in the country. I really do. When you walk out there 400 or 500 feet, whew.
That one pothole, man, has kicked our ass for 2 years with Houston's car.
This is wild, man. But that's what makes it interesting, and that's what I mean. There again, we always talk about surface dictated races for the guys that think they're slower, they can't compete on some of these some of these fast front sides. And that'd be like your home or any of these backsides that are fairly virgin. I mean, that's where you need to be.
Dude, that's what got me this weekend. Dude, freaking, that was when I was riding the scooter up and down it on Friday and just feeling both sides. I was like, holy shit, how bumpy it was, and the dips and stuff. I was like, this is what they want.
It is, man. And they
place,
loved it.
Yeah.
I didn't have anybody come up this past weekend and complain.
No.
Not one person.
The craziest part, I was talking to Chris, and he said if he knew what he knew, though, he said he would have did the whole track, including the whole shutdown in concrete. And I said, ooh, there's a backside.
Yeah.
That bitch would be
crazy.
I told him, I said, you got to keep it in spirit, though. I said, you got to keep it good. And then right there where the bad asphalt started to the very end, you make that concrete, but it's got to be polished.
Right. I can't believe how polished the front side is now. When we went up there at the end of the night, he took me up on the golf cart and I was dragging my feet. The left lane was completely done. And you talking about a slick surface. I was like, holy shit. And he said that's supposed to be the perfect grind to take rubber. That's what they wanted. They had to order 40 sets. I didn't know that Hoosier offered a drag tire that's only made for your drag.
Mm-hmm.
Well, 20 sets. He needed 40 tires. Kurt Johnson told him it would take 40 tires to put rubber
base.
40. I was like, what the fuck?
I mean, you got to figure, because they're going to build enough base to bring up, to make a fresh, brand new surface from something to nothing. Now, is he going side to side, like center line to wall with the rubber?
I don't know. I know that they ground up in the middle also, and then they ground what they needed to off to the sides. So I don't know exactly where the rubber is going to be. I don't know.
I'm curious because, like I said, dude, they were putting in some work. And good Lord, when I left Friday night, when all that dust was kicked up, dude, that dust was all over the town.
It
It looked like a cloud just hanging over the whole town.
was unreal, man. I was going to take a picture of the dust and make a Facebook post and was like, well, we caught somebody testing on the front side.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
You need Nitrous Nikki to scam it. Oh, my God. What the fuck?
You got
Chris
little hard
Lane,
fans.
I can't find that Airbnb.
Could be booked. It's right across the. I mean, it's literally like as you pull out of the track, it is directly across the street.
I want to have a wiener eating competition at KD this year. 2 minutes. Who can eat the most? Would you do them with the buns or no buns and just meat?
I just do a straight hot dog contest.
He done turned his camera. Oh fuck! Just the bun or just the
this
hot
motherfucker.
I just put on my headset in perfect timing to hear. Do you want to just eat wieners?
Well, Kenzie was like, "We ought to do it." She's like, we'll make a couple hundred of them. We'll just get a big ass pot and bowl.
Shit, you eat that much as an on your
No
own.
shit. She's like, we'll cook 200 or 300 hot dogs and just
You
have
gotta
them.
do it no bun.
Hey, I'm gonna put it this way:
straight meat in 2 minutes.
Straight meat.
Who can eat the most? and we'll
Thanks
put
that I ain't
20
gay,
on a
but sign me up.
I'll eat maybe like one or two, and that's it.
Hey, I'm gonna put it this way: if you get the Johnsonville better with cheddar sausages and grill them bitches, I'll eat about 6
in 2 minutes.
Dude, if I'm
He
hungry,
asked me how many I thought I could eat. I figured I could probably eat 10, maybe. Straight hot,
Just
just a
wiener?
normal.
I mean, normal.
hot dog, boiled hot dog or whatever.
I can't do boiled.
Really? I figured that'd be the easiest way to cook a bunch. Cook 200 or 300.
It would, but man, it's just I don't know. I like
Fuck,
my.
we'd have to have a massive grill, dude. Cook 200 or 300.
All you gotta do is all you need was like a little Blackstone, probably.
Yeah, and just roll them.
Just go down there and hit up the guy.
Roller dogs.
Hey, is the barbecue guy coming that does all them ribs and all that?
He messaged me today.
Oh,
he
good.
today. Yep.
I mean, his grill and smoker's massive.
Well, that's an option too. And then we just take some of those big aluminum trays down there and fill them up.
Yeah.
Smoke that meat.
Yeah.
But I actually no way I'm doing that and then have to work all day.
Well, we need to figure out a good time to do it.
Hope you got a lot of porta johns there too after that.
Jesus
that shit is gonna
Christ.
get filled up quick, boy.
You talking about a weenie shooter?
I guess.
Oh fuck, man,
dude!
I don't
hold
know,
up,
but I think
stop.
I'm shitting a foot long. I think I'm shitting a foot long.
Where have you been hiding, Joe?
Oh shit, man! What's up, homie?
What's up?
I mean, damn. I seen your post late. Hell, if I'd knew about it, I'd hollered at you and got you to do some filming for me this weekend.
Straight out of the pack cold. We ain't eating no cold hot dogs, man. You get salmonella or whatever.
No, man. No,
I used to eat them. I did. Nathan.
I went and picked up when I used to drive. I picked up I went to a bar
Very good
one time in
Charmin
Oklahoma, and they do hot dogs and shit. And man,
Charmin sponsor.
Oh, seeing how they're made.
Okay.
Oh,
all right.
I could only imagine. Now it's probably the same meat's bologna, isn't it?
Basically.
I mean, it's basically about the same.
Yeah,
pretty much everything.
Everything just ground into a paste.
I used to work in one of the factories.
Did you really?
Yeah, my dad. Well, see, my dad works for Sugardale Meats.
Yeah,
and like a long time ago, when I was like being a fucking neglect and didn't want to work, he got me a job at the plant. So I worked in the fucking basement of the plant and got to see pretty much anything and everything you'd ever imagine.
No wonder you only eat white bread now.
It's disgusting. It's fucking disgusting.
Oh, we used to have a part of town here. It was just like that's where our slaughterhouse was. And the smell, and now it's gone. And no shit, it's probably been gone, I don't know, 10 years. But when you drive down in that area of town, you still smell it. the smell, they can't even. I mean, they've built other businesses and shit, but the smell in the air is still fucking down there, man. It's unreal. It's fucking nasty, dude. Nasty. It's unreal.
Yeah, here they I live by the stockyards and stuff, and up just east of the stockyards was they had the slaughterhouse where they make glue and shit for, you know, where they kill horses and shit.
Oh,
And that was there, and then they had the slaughterhouse on the other side, and then on the other side of that was the where they brought the cattle.
Now, did that area of town have an aroma?
Oh
that
yeah,
you can
yeah.
Smell.
But that's been gone for 25 years, 30 years.
That smell, though, you almost cannot not smell.
Oh yeah. I can still smell it. My granddad used to work at the slaughterhouse for the glue factory or whatever, and it was, that's pretty bad.
Rough. It's rough, man.
Hey,
get all them sick horses and shit that go in there.
Oh yeah.
I got the plan. I got the plan for KD.
What?
We'll do a small like table thing on Saturday because we don't start till later Saturday anyways, right?
Yeah, both nights. I think we're doing drivers meeting at 7, so we'll start rolling.
We can do like a small table under the canopy at Happy's or something in the shade from like at like 3 or 4 o'clock.
Yeah, I got the tent and shit, you know. So yeah, we'll be good.
By the way, Tim, my tent, I love it. Hey, look at the fireworks.
What the hell happened? Did you do that right here?
I just gave 2 thumbs up, and it was like, oh, I got it again.
I be damn. What the hell you got turned on?
It must be where we're on Twitch or something. That's all I can see.
Jeez.
No, you gotta do 2 thumbs, and you gotta like hold it for a second.
No, it doesn't do it. It's you.
Yeah, it doesn't fucking do it. That's
It must be. Hey, it's got to be a Twitch thing then, cause y'all are on Facebook and that. Hold up, just because I can do it and y'all can't.
Well, Jeff, no, it happened to Jeff earlier.
Really?
Here too.
Yeah, Jeff had a thumbs up earlier and it like a little pop-up bubble.
Oh,
there it is.
Wow.
Look, I got one too. See? It's one thumb.
I ain't got that shit.
You just gotta sit there and hold it for a second.
Fucking shit.
Hold up, just because I can.
Oh boy,
such a dick.
Try thumbs up, Poland. Try thumbs up.
Just one thumb up and hold it for a minute.
His ain't doing it. Watch Corey's shit when he does it.
Oh wow, special.
Yeah, that tells me he's like he could suck the chrome off the trailer hitch.
Yep.
How
much did you
speaking of background?
Oh,
look, I do double thumbs. It rains.
Jesus.
Of what?
What is it, Chris?
I said, speaking of, I need to set a reminder to Corey to turn his background off when he's live feeding because this is now the 4th fucking race that he's had his background on.
Dude, I'm telling you, it's like my checklist I used to have in my car. Turn intercooler on. Don't blow shit up. I'm gonna have to put a little yellow
sticky notes.
Note. Yeah.
What was it? What'd you have on?
I forgot to turn the green screen off for a minute.
Somebody walked up to the wall, and his spooled media was overlaying over top of him.
They had a green shirt on.
Shit.
They had a green shirt on.
I seen this advertisement.
You can get $600 for that, apparently.
Did you get
right?
Happy?
Hold on. Let me see.
You can get $600 for that logo.
Hold up. Let's see if I get anything for this.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna go
No,
check
it's
it
trying
out.
to figure something out.
Oh, hey, Poland.
Huh. Yeah, fuck off. Limpy, are you flagging at Gangsters Paradise?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we definitely we'll get the KDs right.
Corey, magic spirit, sparkling fingers. Maybe Corey's got the spirit fingers, and we just don't know it.
I know what it is, y'all. Facebook knows, and it's Pride Month. So they gave him special privileges, and they didn't give us
facts.
That makes sense.
That
Chris has got it too.
No,
Both of y'all got it?
No, I don't got it.
Do your thumbs up. Give us a thumbs up. Okay.
That's what I
Corey,
thought.
Corey, give us a thumbs up.
This is the gay test.
Yeah.
That is the truth, Connor, man.
Bring
Those
Trevor
people on
back
the wall
on.
was brutal.
Trevor will definitely be the tiebreaker here.
Hey, but I got some new stands today, so we've got about 8 more inches of clearance. So
is that a mayonnaise? Is that Canadian or English?
It ain't no centimeters.
Centimeters. That's 435 centimeters.
Millimeters, 10 millimeters. It's 10 millimeters higher.
Dude, I'm telling you, those people, it's like you just wonder sometimes if they just are oblivious or they just walk up, see the camera, and just like, whatever.
I'm bringing my PA to Katie in case somebody doesn't.
Oh yeah, the tacos and lemonade were banging Saturday. I ain't gonna lie. That dude made some fire tacos.
Damn, I got tacos in there waiting on me. In there in the
PA
kitchen
system?
waiting on me.
Maybe not.
I went to the hibachi place before I got on the live.
Oh yeah, did you order? Did you get it delivered?
No, I got off work and went over there and ate with one of my childhood friends.
I hit up what was it, Pizza Hut for that new tavern style pizza.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
I used to love Pizza Hut. They don't have them here anymore.
Damn, the Hooters in Wichita Falls just randomly closed their doors yesterday or the day before.
There's a Hooters in Wichita Falls.
Yeah,
Where was that at?
where the old Logan's used to be.
Has it been there
Steakhouse.
forever?
No, it's been here for like 3 years, 4 years, maybe 5 years.
Hey, dude, the Hardensburg or US 60 is, they're so old school, they still have a sit down Pizza Hut, Mike.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's the one I used to like where you had the salad bar.
Yep.
Had the buffet style.
Yeah, the buffet style. That was awesome.
Hey, Happy.
And then you have Heart playing on the jukebox.
Happy, how bad did that Mexican hit your stomach on Friday night and Saturday
Fuck, I was
morning?
good. Even when I got back in the camper, I ate my leftovers.
Dude, I lost 15 pounds when I woke up that morning.
Did you really?
God,
You didn't learn your lesson from the last time we did that?
Fuck,
it wasn't as they did not do peppers on my stuff this time.
Oh, well, that's good.
But it just, dude, it was, dude, the food, awesome. The after
Poland.
effects, not.
This dude's talking out of the side of his neck. That shit.
Who?
I mean, it really is. And in the nitrous world, I am pretty slick. And I mean, I've done a lot of shit. We've designed our own solenoids. We made our own shit. And I've even had discussions with this dude. Like, we've had talks.
Yeah.
And yeah, this motherfucker tries thinking he's redesigning the wheel on everything. But I mean, he's a fucking clown.
Who are you talking about? I'm sitting there trying to read the comments. I'm like, who in the fuck's he talking about?
He messaged me.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
He texted me.
I'm blocked from the post, so I can't even see none of it. But Jimmy Dale called me and gave me the 411, and that shit is hilarious.
I mean,
do I know the dude? Do we know who?
Yeah.
Do we know him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Local?
Happy,
or
you
no?
can, I'm not gonna speak on it because I'm not on one, no drama, no bullshit. But you can tell.
Yeah.
Limpy knows exactly who it is.
Yeah. I mean, it's just
I think that's what frustrates me, and not just in that, but in like racing and all that. Why are we always trying to redesign the wheel when it works perfectly fine?
Oh, then I'm reading the other one now. Hold on, everyone. Oh, okay. Now I'm reading this other one. See, I went back through. There's been a bunch of posts. There's actually been 3 made.
Oh.
3 made as of recent. See, I don't believe that shit, man. And I know people that's tried it and worked on it and worked with it, and I don't fucking believe the shit, dude. It's
We go off the rails
first and get back.
Up, down, up, down, up, down.
Oh shit.
We come off the tracks and then we come back on. Come on.
Yeah.
Brittany Lynn, your aunt's funeral's Thursday too. That sucks. Yeah, I remember you saying that this weekend. But we'll see you at Gangsters Paradise this weekend. Name start with a L. It's a different person though, Uncle Demons. It's a totally different person.
Like I said, we'll do something KD-ish on, like I said, on that. That'll probably be the next time I see all y'all anyways.
Yeah, because what do we got? We got all right, this weekend. Who's going this weekend? I mean, I know me and Limpy.
I'll be in spirit on Tickle Fitz's live feed with y'all.
Where are you going to be at, Corey?
I don't know if I'm going to even do anything because I did get into doctor's appointment so they can start checking that shit on my leg and my back because that shit was just unbearable.
Right.
I'm changing up, going to see what I can get from this end. And then I talked to Kenzie a little bit about that this weekend too. So
yeah.
I'm just weighing out decisions. And
yeah,
it wasn't a long drive on Friday.
That's pretty good.
I would try to still squeeze. Well, long drive to the doctor, then back, then up there. So if I do anything, it will just now be local. I might go Wilkesboro or something like that. I know Derek and them's talking about maybe going down there and run. So
gotcha.
I kind of want to see
you rolling in
Friday.
Friday.
Hell yeah! When you get there, come find us. Yeah,
that's what's up, man.
Dude, I'm telling you, that ride home, that was the worst part. Was I made 3 stops and literally had to just walk around for 30 minutes to make my legs stop hurting. It was unbearable driving.
Damn, man. Is it in your ass cheek?
Dude, the pain starts all the way down, like from my knee to my ankle.
Oh, shit.
And it stays there, and then it radiates back up.
While you know, gout there, and then all the way up to your knee?
Yeah.
Shit. You know, gout can do that, right?
Mm-hmm.
I've had that, man, on a bad flare-up.
And the worst part is people are probably looking at me get down the road, and like I'll lift up out of my seat and take all the pressure off of my back.
Yeah.
For about for about 30 seconds, 40 seconds, and then I'm good for about 10 minutes.
Damn. Chris, what are you doing this weekend?
We are testing Friday night.
Where at?
I don't know. I think we might go back to Mag, maybe. If not, we're going to hit up another track.
You testing at a track that you raced at.
I know.
Don't fucking film it or nothing. I mean,
I know. Might head out to Quaker. It's a little bit smoother track.
Gotcha.
And then Saturday, I have to. I have a fence around my backyard, and the last storm that we got, which was, what was that, 2 or 3 days ago, has started taking out the one side. So I gotta start taking it down.
Privacy fence.
Yeah, it's rotted. It's rotted out.
Damn, man, you can't go up there and piss now in privacy.
I know. Hell no.
I'm glad.
Happy you think we'll start seeing that shit in our small world now, like they do in the No Prep Kings deal? No testing within 200 miles 2 weeks before the race.
Now, me personally, obviously, the deal that happened at US 60 had to ban them. Like it was, it was virgin. We're past that. But I honestly think anything else, even like these front sides, people coming in and testing, I think there should be a 2-week rule.
Yeah, I think so
on
too.
that
Everywhere.
surface, you know what I mean? On that surface, I think that should almost be.
That's where I think
if you're calling it no prep, but most of these front sides isn't no prep. That's another thing. And most of the good front sides, like
another
Jeff
problem
Steele,
you're gonna
Warren
run.
Woods, that. 'That- 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 I'm just going to use like Ryan Mitchell for an instance. If Ryan knew that somebody was at Brown County, Indiana, testing for a week solid, or Jason Cantu knew, and them guys got, Jason had what, 25-hour drive?
Right.
Isn't that what he said?
Yep.
There's no damn way he would travel 25 hours to go to that event knowing somebody's been there for a week testing or previous to the event, or you know what I mean? And I think people know that, and they trust Jeff enough to know that nobody's there testing. When everybody shows up, it's a fair playing field. It's fair for everybody nationwide.
And that's what I think there should be a 2-week rule on it. No testing on the surface 2 weeks prior. And then I think
But
the
then
200
where-
miles, like I get
Where
it
that'll
because
come into play, though, is that most of these front side tracks, they're a business.
Right.
And they
I
have a
was just
bracket
gonna
event
say.
every single weekend.
Yep.
And no matter what, if a person doesn't come in and privately rent it, they could go in there and enter a fucking index class, and they're
They
still
do.
going to get hits on the
Well, and
like.
that's-
There's so many
and that's why we
gray
could-
areas. Shit,
we
that
could never do it at Yellow Belly because they're open every Thursday and Sunday.
they're every Thursday and Sunday. So it's almost, like we can sit here and talk about, it's easy to talk about, and I think it would be a cool rule, but it's almost impossible at some of these tracks. Same as
On the
Shady Side with
backside,
Corey.
on the backside you can, but front sides you can't.
Yes. Yes.
Because
Yep.
front sides are a business to the track, and you're basically telling them. And I had this argument, I know firsthand, with the track in Florida that we work with.
Yes.
And they're like, okay, so basically, if we don't allow, because they allow testing the Friday before all our events, like the
Right.
track's open on Fridays for testing too, and there's nothing. He goes, okay, we can close it for the night, and you can pay me the $3,500 or $4,000 that we make in
And he's
that testing
missing out on.
session that
Yep.
I'm missing out on, and I'm good with it. If you want to cover that, then
He's good.
we're good.
Yep.
And I'm like, well, I don't really want to cover that. No.
And I don't even know if it makes enough difference in your area. The people that come to that event probably want to go there and test. And I bet.
Well, yeah, Brandon Work was pissed because every event I normally do, North versus South, we didn't allow testing because people were coming from out of the general area.
Yes.
And out of the state. And I didn't think it was fair that local people got the test the Friday before, where people coming. So I ate the bullet on that one. And so did the track. They said, we understand this is your one big event of the year. We won't do the Friday night testing. But Brandon was used to it. Normally every other year we had Friday night. So he was like, what the fuck? I'm coming down to test Friday. And now you're not doing testing.
Right.
So, but I'm glad we did it that way because I think we have to do it again this year. Same idea for North versus South. We're gonna no testing the Friday. All the other events we do Friday night.
Well, you have some guys when you're doing something like that. I mean, that's understandable because I mean, like you say, you got teams that are coming from way further than other guys. They possibly can't get there Friday night.
Yeah,
exactly.
Right.
Yeah. So it's tough. Like
it is very tough, but I think on
get
backside it's
side.
not tough at all because
It's
backside
not.
is not
I
really
agree.
something they need to allow to test on, basically. Because it's fucked us. Look, for example, that event I just did this weekend, that's the problem when you allow people to test on the backside. It's unmonitored. So they all test in one lane, and now when
Fucks
they
it
go
all
and
up.
hold an event there, the one lane is way better than the other lane.
Fucks it all up.
And then the whole backside's fucked up. Yeah, like a lot of places. Milan, that happened too because they were testing for whatever, Street Outlaws.
For the
They're all
show.
testing in one lane.
Yep.
Same with here in Toronto. They were testing obviously in the one lane, and now it's 4/10 faster. Like you can't make that up. It's impossible.
Jason Grimes, if it's prep testing, does make it good. Oh yeah, if it's a prep race, it's night and day. It's totally different. Like I think on a prep type event, hell, you could test for 3 or 4 days. The only problem with that is you may lose a car or two. You know, I mean, guys are going to be
You're
out
for
there.
sure going to lose a car too because guys send that shit to the moon and test it.
Yeah,
They're trying to
they're
see
gonna
what
be-
it'll hold.
But on a prep type of event, I think all the tests, the more the merrier. Like, I agree.
You know
with
what?
it.
It's on front side. Here's my take because we just we went to New York. I've never been there before. Front side at Lancaster. And the promoter, when we got there, he said every car gets one hit on the surface. That's it. You just get one hit, which is kind of nice when you're going somewhere like you want to make sure your car also works. Nothing's worse than unloading off the trailer and something's fucked up with the car that you don't know about in first round. You know what I mean? And on a front side like that, all the locals have already been on it. You know what I mean? They were probably testing there the night before. So the one hit idea is not terrible to me on a front side because, I mean, it's nice to just, you know, you put a tune-up in and you're like, okay, I don't think it affected the race much. I'll put it that way. I don't think, you know what I mean? It gives anyone an advantage. It at least gives everybody an idea. Front sides will always be fast. Like, that's just part of the game. It is what it is. On a backside, it's different because a backside can be very challenging and very different. And one hit makes a huge difference.
Right.
Yeah. I was talking to somebody else about all this, and I said some promoters, I believe, will start doing the no private rentals like 2 weeks prior to the event. If you're open on a normal night or whatever, that's fine because you have street cars and you've got this. Like at Yellow Belly, you've got 30 street cars that go down. So if you're trying to go fast at Yellow Belly on a Thursday or Sunday, it's really hard because all the rubber's off the starting line. Even if they prep it, those hard tires just take it with them. But doing like almost in the negotiation or the contract or whatever, like you can't do any private rentals like prior to the event. The 2 weeks or whatever, and that would eliminate a lot of the stuff because you don't just give a certain team or whoever free roam to the track, backside, front side, pits, parking lot, whatever. It kind of eliminates all of that.
I feel like that's, I don't know. You're always going to find some shadiness with that.
So
right.
So let me ask y'all a question, and see. I just want y'all's opinion. See if you think this is a good move or bad move. So I'm making a change for my Carolina Cash Days No Prep in August. I've dropped the instant green and going with the 4/10 Pro Tree. Good call or bad call?
Some will love it, some will hate it.
I won't like that. I mean, I like instant green.
Tell me, why do you like instant green though? I'm just like a serious question.
Because it's as close to a flashlight as you can get outside. It doesn't now. Hold on. That's if instant green is done properly. Now, if instant green is just you took the bulbs out for a Pro Tree and guys know that, and then they start guessing the light, that's different. But
go ahead. No, go ahead.
In Florida, we figured out that the actual guy sitting there with the button could control the green. So there was no way to guess it. He had to physically hit the button and it turned on the green light. That's how we had it set up.
And that's been my argument with instant green this whole time was it's so inconsistent. It's ran different ways at not just in the country, but in racetracks that are 20 miles from each other. One does it one way and one does it another way.
Yeah, but if you're saying instant green, it should be off the guy. It should be no different than a flashlight. You're just using the tree as a flashlight.
It should be a manual button. I agree. There should be no auto start or anything like that.
No auto start. Just press the button. Light goes on.
I mean, as long as the person who's hitting the button knows how to fucking do it right.
Right.
Well,
that's the other thing.
So,
I see. Bam.
Because like every year we've did it, it's been instant green, and it's all controlled through the computer. It randomizes it between 0.4 and 1 second. So 0.0 whatever it is.
Yeah.
So it's never the same thing twice.
Yeah.
See, now we had a problem, and where Chris said, as long as the guy who's hitting the button knows what he's doing. Because we had a guy who was hitting the button, and then one time he wasn't paying attention, and the guys were just sitting there on the break. He completely forgot to even turn on the fucking thing. Went on for like 8 seconds. I was like, oh my God.
I relived that 2 weeks ago.
I've seen it happen. And I've seen guys hit the tree with 3 lights lit.
Yep.
And it'll automatically red light one. You know,
I've seen that too.
So
the flagger still has to be good. Like the guy you have working that button still needs to be. Really, I like the way we did it with Limpy when he came down. We still used the tree. Both guys staged, double bulbed.
He turns around.
He did the light, and it worked great. We didn't really have a problem.
Which I told.
That's how we used to do it back in the day. I mean, before we had finish line guy and stuff, that's how we ran it in May.
Well, I like not having a finish line guy. You know what? The track doing it is so much easier. There's no drama. Whatever light comes on, comes on. That's how everyone agrees to it. You don't have to review footage from the finish line and all this shit.
Nope.
Yeah, but you also lose. Then you lose the appeal of what's racing's all about. The excitement.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, left lane one. All right, who's next? Instead of
I
like
guess.
when you got a badass racer, you're like, oh shit, who won? And then you know it's real close.
Yeah, no, that's true.
Now I'm gonna come from the camera guy's opinion on that. I mean, I love it myself. I love the anticipation, but I learned that War in the Woods a couple of those times holding that camera, that son of a bitch was getting heavy. I was like, come on, Kyle. Come on, Kyle.
Right.
No, I will say
I can't
when Isaac and Cantu raced and we were waiting on that call, the picture to come through and everything, the anticipation was unreal.
Yeah.
Like it was exciting. Like, we were all dog ass tired, like obliterated at that point. But like it literally puts you on the edge of your seat.
Dude, that bike call this weekend. Holy shit.
Oh, yeah. We looked at it forever, you know.
I didn't see it, I guess.
It was
It
crazy.
was tight, man. I've watched drag racing for years, but why do they have to, what's that say? Actuate the tree like that? Can you guys elaborate?
Like staging?
Wait, where's that comment at?
Yeah,
it's up a little bit. That's why I seen it, but I can't click on it. It's up just a little bit. There it is. Elaborate a little bit, Logan, on the question.
It sounds like, why do you have staging bulbs?
I think what he's talking about is, so in order to get a win line at the end of the track, if you're flagging and you use the timing system, that's how you initiate the win light.
So when they pull into the state into the turn all four bulbs on, then the lights
they're even.
They're even and everything, and then they can hit the tree.
Yeah.
The green light's going to come on, and then they flag the race. Whoever wins, the win light comes on at the end. So that's how you
you just remove all the bulbs outside of the staging bulbs.
Yeah, they're not having to worry about a 60-foot, or they're just worried about the leave and the wind light.
And then then there's a tire crack camera back there in case somebody does leave, because at the end of the day, the time system to catch it because the light's already green.
The light's already green.
Yeah.
I heard a lot of people didn't like I guess it's Josh's contraption, that tree there. But it's no different than a flashlight. Like, really, I don't understand why they're
if they don't give them enough time, then
that's the issue that I've read, from people, is the amount of time
it's operator error,
some cars are getting and some cars aren't. Like there's turbo cars getting treated
I don't
like
understand the aspect of them putting a tree out there, a stand with a light on it, whatever the case may be, because you still got a guy out there waving and doing whatever to bring them in, and then you're adding more element that he's running through the middle of these cars hitting the light. Like, why not just stand there and hit the light?
That's too hard. I guess it's too hard for people to.
I think the reason he was trying to make the light better, like he's got one that flashes whatever lane so people can see. I think it's more of reinventing the wheel to make it better.
Oh, yeah, I'll just point one way or the other, and
no, I get it. But you know what? It takes a lot for a proper flagger, like I said, to do the job properly. Everyone thinks they can flag a race. It's really not as simple as they think.
Well, it is if you just pay attention to what the fuck's going on.
If you pay attention, but a lot of people, I don't know even how to explain it.
Big props to Happy. Even though I wasn't filming, he held that lane signal out for a few extra seconds so I could see over the crowd.
You try,
Oh wait, what did he say?
Pull that question back up. I'm curious again. No, I mean in the standard form in racing, I see a start guy with the button. Why would that be?
We don't use a start guy.
Can't the tree just actuate a set duration after both cars are full?
You can do it both ways.
100%. Yeah.
Yeah,
you can be 100% computerized.
When the third bulb comes on, our 7-second timer starts kicking in, and then at 7 seconds,
but they do the button
questions.
They do the button. I've even seen it done with Pro Tree stuff. So like Limpy said, the guy's aware, everybody's staged. There's no question about it. But it also, in the instant green side of things, he's probably that dude's reaction could be 2 seconds slower than it was the first time. So it keeps it random.
Yep. Now I know you can go into the program too, and like I've seen where sometimes I've been to these races and people bump in and they unlight, and we'll take for instance 50K Charles Corrier. he went in late, and it was at 7 seconds when he unlit, and he didn't have it relit back up, and it red lit him.
Yep.
I've seen some that have instant it'll red light, but
Yep.
ours will actually give you the time to make sure it's back on
It's
within
still on
that 7 second
seconds.
frame. Yeah.
I think the
Bump
reason he
in at
hits the
3
button
and
on
bump out.
on that Pro Tree too is he does it when everything's ready and he makes sure the upper bulbs, like the timing system's right.
Yep.
That's why he has to hit that button.
Yep.
Because he's there all the time, even for Pro Tree stuff. I watch him sit on the chair and he just makes sure everyone's staged right, and then he hits that button. Because
Right.
sometimes the tree's not reset properly either. And if you don't have that guy on that button there, you would have no idea. You just try to stage, and then the whole thing gets fucked up, and then everybody freaks out.
Which, like I said, I think I'm going to have people that are going to like it, people that ain't going to like it. But it's something I want to try at least for one event and see, get the pros
I think
and
if
the
you
cons
start
and go
leaning
from there.
towards Pro Tree stuff, you're going right back to radio racing. That's my opinion.
Well, I had somebody made a comment that says you're just turning it more into track racing, and at the end of the day, it is a track race. But I know what we were trying to do it, what the whole thing was. But at the same time, I've got people screaming about guessing. I've got people saying, "Oh, that it's not guessing this, that," and I said, let's just try it for one event, and see what happens.
You can't guess a true instant green.
Shit, I've seen a few, and they get away with it.
I know, but you're guessing the guy pressing that button.
Ask Wadgy. Ask Wadgy.
I mean, the problem with doing anything tree side is even if you guess a little bit, there is that you still have to break the beam. So
I don't know.
Have more of a delay on it, or whatever you want to call it.
It's like I said, I don't know what Jarrett's light was against Wadgy in that damn semifinals of the spring race, but holy shit, he hit that shit perfect.
Well, you can guess on a flashlight too, realistically. I mean, guessing's guessing.
Yeah. I've had some guys try.
I would never try to guess on a flashlight. Like, that's not.
I've tried and failed miserably. That's why I don't do that. I'm always late now. Yeah, I'm late.
We're on rules. Does steel roof quarters include stuff that's been chopped, channeled, and sectioned? Think of 20s and 30s. Yeah. And most everybody's rules anymore says factory roofing quarters. We can't actually say steel in case there's a car that's fiberglass. Yep. So, as long as it's a fact, like now there's a guy that's been racing a little bit, and he's got a Jeep. And the body style of Jeep he had, actually, you could buy it with no roof and no doors. So technically in the rules, don't have to have a roof on this one. Oh my God. That should have already been edited.
Oh my Lanta.
It should have been lime green and coming out of both ends of his hands. Like, it should have already been attached in his hand like a throttle.
Hey,
like he had that bitch wide open.
That's that pistol grip. That's
a goddamn Hawk 2 if I've ever seen one.
He's getting ready to go to the dentist to get a haircut.
Ooh wee!
Fucking people.
He's trying to split the. He's trying to split the pot in his mouth.
You heard me?
Oh my God!
I'm gonna see BJ this weekend.
Damn. Are you really?
I'm using.
Yeah, he's in New York.
I'm gonna.
That's where you're headed.
Yeah, it's close, and Terry and the family are here for the weekend, so it's a day trip.
Fucking A.
Because he's got his 2 little girls with him, so they're not big on traveling. So it's 2 hours from here. It's nice, close.
Corey, do you have the War in the Woods table deal when the table fell and all that shit?
Yes.
I need the clip so I just need the audio from it.
The sped up version?
There was
either one. I don't give a shit.
Weed, there's shit everywhere.
The sped up version.
That's gonna be my post for Gangsters Paradise. My mood on the way to Gangsters Paradise. We got alcohol, marijuana. There's shit everywhere.
I can cut it from the. It's actually on. If you go under the live on Spooled Media and stuff, or on Limpy's page, you can pull the actual live up and clip it.
I sent actually the videos in here. I'll send it to you.
The Red Sea Yurt. Damn, big stank.
Big stank.
Is that how they administer a prostate exam now? I think I need one.
Oh, God. You need to get a finger buttered up?
Yeah.
You might need to get a pap smear.
Hey, Happy's the first person on planet fucking Earth that said, I need one. Like, I gotta go get one. I need one.
Have you ever had one?
Yeah, don't knock it till you try it.
Oh my God.
Never had it. So
never forget the flace plant.
Yeah, no shit, the flace plant.
Hey, were you on here earlier, Poland? I said we got a sponsor for the table at the Fire War in the Woods.
No.
Pizza King coming on sponsor.
Pizza King.
Oh, hell yeah.
Poland's in your
Oh
inbox.
man, he's got to bring some of them brownies too. Them big brownie pizzas.
You gotta bring some of them breadsticks.
What kind of brownies?
I think what I told him, I
Dude,
said,
they're
I think
fire.
what he said, I think the deal is everybody's going to get their own pizza.
Oh hell yeah!
So I
tell you
told
what,
him,
at
Chris
Warner
don't get
Woods,
no
he
pizza.
hooked
He
it
gets
up.
breadsticks.
Dude, when they
Chris,
pulled
you
up
don't
that
even eat
truck,
pizza, do you?
Yes, I do.
fuck yeah, he does.
Oh,
It's
okay.
got bread on it. What the fuck?
Fuck yeah, fucking Pizza Kings is the king.
Well, there's some bread shit that I don't eat just because I like bread, but there's some shit on it that I ain't gonna eat.
Dude, his breadsticks with the spicy cheese, fucking
Oh yeah, they're good.
just take me. Just take me.
Colonoscopy prep drink is just an average Tuesday for Happy. Oh my god, that shit like to killed me last time I fucking drank it. Limpy, I think you
What's
had
that?
one yourself, didn't you? The colonoscopy drink. Prep
Oh,
drink?
ooh.
Dude.
The best is with the lemon lime, putting the packets in it.
Oh my god! And you had the best idea too. Really, you just need to stay in the shower,
Yeah,
and just shit in the shower and rinse.
I'm just telling you,
just
man.
stay
I
in
mean,
that
after a while, you just.
Oh my god!
It's either that or
bad,
you're just
dude.
gonna sit on the toilet for 3 or 4 hours
all day, all fucking day. The best thing I invested in was that bidet. I could shit a little bit, rinse a little bit, shit a little bit, rinse a little bit.
Oh,
Fuck.
my dragon wasn't allowing shit no more. It was like,
It was already touching.
don't
the
even,
water.
don't even, yeah, don't even. Its fucking tongue was hanging out, motherfucker. It was done.
Dude, it hurts so bad talking
Dude,
about
I couldn't even.
ads.
You couldn't even wipe. You had to pat.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
I'm telling. I had wet wash rag.
I'm telling. That's why I just got in the shower. I was like, oh, yeah, here it comes.
Oh my god!
I'd walk around the house
so
naked
bad.
just in case something happened.
Oh my god! My husband had to drink one and said, "What's it say?"
Acid worst mode.
My husband had to
And
drink
it's
one
fucked
and
up the
set
time
up a
that you do it
PlayStation on
because
the bathroom
mine
counter.
was like,
"Oh my god!"
I think I had to be at the hospital like 6 o'clock in the morning or something like that. So I had to do half the prep at like, it was like 1 to 4 or something like that.
Seems like
Prime time.
Hey, since we're talking about wipes and stuff, good time to hit up our sponsor, Happy Stacker.
Oh my god, dude!
Wipe the competition out for your toter and stacker.
I'll be damn, man.
Lord
I'll
almighty.
be damn.
Wait, pull it back up. Louisiana's what?
Louisville.
Oh,
Compensator.
God Almighty.
Jesus.
Hey, I was told stackers and toters are what ruins our sport. So I figure if that's what making these guys fast, you might as well get one.
I'm gonna do something into next Cincy Street Nights just to see if it helps. On Friday night, I'm gonna have another small tire class, and I'm gonna see. And it's gonna be cheap buy-in. It's gonna have $1,000 added on top, stock floor pan, stock firewall, stock suspension, $100
only. Back half only.
No back half, stock
No
suspension. No. And I'm going to see everything that everybody's been asking for. The end of July, Cincy Street Nights, we're going to try it. I had a conversation today with somebody. I talk to Jason Terrell every day. Like me and Jason talk every single day, man. He is probably, I mean, if not once a day, we talk 2 or 3 times. And he was like, you know what? Everybody has been asking, every promoter. And he goes, and I know your all's theory, and I understand it. And that's where we are in the world. But all these people keep asking for it. Give it to them and see what happens. Just see.
It works in Florida.
And then you can see if you've got 2 cars that show up or 40 that show up. Just see what happens. You know, just give it exactly what they want, exactly what people are asking for. And I was like, you know what? I will. I've got it. Me and Kinsey are working on it. I'm going to come up with the perfect Mustang class. And I swear, I feel like that's what it is. When you say stock suspension, there is no better platform in the country when you say stock suspension, stock floor pan, stock firewall than a Mustang.
You know what the sad part is?
No, there isn't.
I can already name 3 or 4 that fit that description. Them boys ain't ready for.
Well, and I even said the name. I said one to Jason, and he said, I know. I don't even want to say it because I want people this, and it needs to be promoted as the little guys have a chance to come in there and win. And I understand that. But there's still big guys that fit those rules.
Yeah.
But do you think they're going to come for that small money?
That's why I'm doing the money also. That's why I'm going to do both at once. I can't do one or the other. I got to do it all. And I said,
but see, Mike, you're asking if you think those guys are coming. You think those guys are coming for money? No, they want to race, but if they can run both classes, they're going to.
And you know something
don't
else
let them run both classes.
No, I'm not. That is something I'm not going to allow.
They got to pick one or the other.
There's something else too that the class has to be called, and no matter what, it has to be called small tire, because at the end of the day, these guys just want to run small tire. No matter if there's rules to it or there's unlimited on 28-10-5. We can't even call it small tire junior. We can't call it nothing but small tire, because there's guys out there that feel like they only want to run small tire. But then they sit at home and on the computer, it's a different story. But I'm going to try it. I'm just like,
what's the other small tire class going to be then?
What it is now, I think it's like $250. We add 3,000 or 4,000. It's just factory roof, factory quarter.
Yeah. No, I was wondering more payout style.
Yeah.
So happy. I have a set of rules that we used to run back in the day.
Yep.
Which basically we collabed together with when SRC was doing events, and it's those rules. Do you want me to send that over to you?
I want you to send them to me ASAP. Hell, go ahead and text them to me, man. If you got them, screenshot them, send them. I'm going to try it, and just to see. And it may work, it may not. We all know Cincinnati Edgewater is probably one of the better tracks in this part of the country. It's fast. It's extremely fast. So I just want to see how it works.
Is it going to be an all steel, all glass deal?
I'd like to read over his rules and see. But then there again, all of these guys in the last 4 or 5 years that wanted to run small tire has now went out and spent the money on fiberglass front ends, fiberglass doors, where they wouldn't even fit that class. It's like they've got small tire cars, but it's
in your inbox, or it's in your text
and
message.
I'm not saying this to argue, but it just basically sounds like to me this is just a true street class without. I don't really know, because
without the DOT, and without having to have a passenger seat, and without having to have some of the shit.
So most of some of the rules, you don't even have to have all that shit for True Street. But
it's pretty going to be wide open besides stock suspension. stock firewall and floor, stuff that's real easy to take. No rule on fuel, no rule on power adder. It's going to be small tire, but very cheap.
I just don't know
Jason's
why
like, hey, make it
everybody.
$80 or, don't even make it 100, make it 80 or $100 because
So
everybody's talking about the buy-ins are too expensive. So
Is
I
it
want to give
such a
them what they
horrible thing?
want.
Let's talk about this. Is it such a horrible thing to step down from a position? Like if you're in a good position with the company or something, and you have life or whatever's going on, and you step down, you make the best, whatever's best for you at that moment.
Yeah.
To me, I feel like there's no difference on the racing side of it. If a small tire goes down to True Street, I mean, True Street's full of a bunch of old small tire cars. Just call it what it is. That's what's happening right now.
But a
Well,
lot of
those
guys won't make the switch because of the name. Still at the end of the name, it's the damn. And I'm telling you, man, I don't get it because I feel like we offer.
So
if
but
guys
keep
can't
running.
compete in small tire, then put a 26 on. Or if you need to add a passenger seat and door panels and you're still on E85, True Street is the perfect fit in my eyes.
But the slower guys in True Street, they're mad. They get mad about it or whatever. Like if to me, it's like a whole. To me, just gonna say it. To me, it feels like an ego thing. You don't want to get out of small tire because of the name. You don't want to go from True Street to Daily Driver because of the name. Whatever the case may be. But at the end of the day, now you've got everybody scrambling around. The rules are constantly changing. Like there's never one set of rules, and it's basically just because of egos. Like people don't want to say, oh, like it's not a bad thing to step down.
I don't agree with that. And I'll tell you why. True Street has a lot more rules than a regular small tire class does. My truck on a radial and my truck on a slick are two different things. I mean, maybe I need more time on a radial. I haven't ran on them for a long time, but they are very, very different at this point. If I were to finish building my truck to a small tire caliber, it still wouldn't be on a front side to the caliber of some of those front side chassis cars. That's the reality.
No,
but
not
I would
at all.
I would still personally rather run small tire if I was competitive.
Well, Mike,
And that's the problem though now. Hold on.
Go ahead.
Hear me out. That's the problem now with the small tire rule just being a 28. You have guys coming in with 2,000-pound cars that make 2,000 horsepower that have the perfect suspensions, and they've spent a lot of money on them, and all the power to them. They're fast, but there's a lot of guys like myself who were in small tire and still would love to race. Like I would rather race on a slick, to be honest. I enjoy it more. And some of these True Street classes still allow slicks. And we're very competitive because it is, like you said, it's all small tire cars that have stepped down that don't have the same competitive edge as some of these cars that these guys have built now. And that's just the reality of frontside.
Yes.
So in Florida, for example, because Florida is the only thing I can use as an example because those are the only events that we run. In Florida, there are a lot of small tire cars. There are not a lot of chassis built cars. But the chassis cars, when they came into small tire on our front side, dominated. Like you're talking 4/10 faster than the fastest small tire regular cars there. So it just destroyed the sport there because nobody wanted to come out. When the same guy came out every weekend to win that money, then all those guys were like, why are we out here donating? We don't have the money to now switch over to a faster chassis, but we still want to race small tire. We don't want to race True Street because we built small tire like they're gutted cars. They don't have 2 seats. They got a nitrous bottle as a passenger seat. Those guys still want to race small tire, but they're not going to come out and give money. And I hate to say it, but if Frankenstein comes to every frontside event, at some point you're going to be like, you know what? I just don't have the chassis to compete with this guy. So what choice do I have now? I got to go into True Street. I now have to reassemble my car after I cut the floor. I did this, I did that. It's a small tire car. That's what they wanted. And that's what they want to race in, but not everybody can compete to that level that things have gotten to. And that's why I think Cappy's idea is great. It's for the guys who still want to race small tire. A lot of guys don't want to go into True Street. It's not about ego. Like, I don't have an ego. I don't give a fuck. I'd run Daily Driver if I could.
But I think
and you guys do the same. Jimmy Dale does the
Yeah.
same, right? You guys do that with Magic. You run whatever classes you can get away with.
Yep. And I think the best thing you said, though, that may have even got overheard real quick is front side. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
and again,
100%.
exactly what we're discussing right now is still back to what we always say, and it is surface dictated. It is 100%.
Well, yeah, and I've always said
know,
that. I said in the
surface
front
dictated.
side, the front side game here, there has to be a change because it can't stay the way it is. You're going to lose all those small tire guys that can't be front side competitive at the caliber of some of these cars that have been built.
It's just
and those
try.
cars,
You know,
those cars, we put in Run What You Brung on a front side. Okay.
Yep.
That's the important note there. On
It
a
is.
front side,
It is.
run. If you own a chassis in Florida, you run and Run What You Brung in our races.
Yep.
And you know what? We get crazy car counts because all the rest of those old small tire guys that still want to race small tire get to race small tire. They're there.
But then if you do,
where's your role set at too, Mike?
If you do a run once you brung though and put all the say small tire chassis cars in there, then you bring out big tire cars just to run over the top of them.
No, they don't though. That's the funny thing. Big tire cars on a no prep front side. I haven't been overly impressed, and not only that, you don't see big tire cars anywhere anymore. Realistically,
But that's because small tire. I mean, everybody's went to a small tire because that's where the fun, the money, whatever you want to say, that's where it's at.
Okay, so make it Run What You Brung 28-10-5. Problem solved.
Yeah.
It's still all going to be chassis cars. So now you have guys who are on the same level. It's a similar
Even
playing field. Even playing field. They can't complain. You know who complains the most? The guys who have these chassis cars that run over normally everybody. And then you're like, well, we'd like you to race cars of your same caliber. And they're like, oh, fuck that. That's bullshit.
That.
That's bullshit.
Yeah.
I want to race those fucking street cars. Yeah.
I don't know. I've never had that issue with my deals.
Yeah.
Well,
But you know, and that's the thing is like I tell people a lot with like mine is, you know, like I put in my post, I've literally listened to what everybody says and like, okay, well, we made this True Street, we made this. I had guys mad about how True Street used to be because certain cars are in there killing them, so we did all this. And what sucks is when it comes to race day, those people that complained and all that didn't show up. Well, then the next day they're on the internet talking shit about it. And that's what I made in my post. And then I got told, like, and they're saying, oh, it's the people with stackers and this and toter homes. I'm like, look, a trailer, a stacker, a toter home, it ain't never won the race. It's the car that wins the race. I ain't mad at a man that has money to buy that shit. Like, if I could have a freaking stacker and toter home to pull my media gear with, I'd have that shit. But it's
I'm not
it's like I
mad.
said,
I'm not
at
mad
some
about
point,
money.
At some point, these people that are constantly complaining have to stop blaming the promoters. And like I said, look in the mirror. Maybe you're the problem. That's
to me,
yeah,
though.
but
To me,
I
to
can't
me,
say that because when we switched those rules, our car counts doubled and tripled overnight. Like literally, all those people came back out to race. So that's
I
just
think
my
it depends.
experience.
I think it depends on the location too.
That is. Again.
I agree with everything that's been said. What you said, Mike. I'm not arguing or debating that. I mean that you have a valid point. I think the problem is you've got so many races that go on. The car count's already hurting.
Oh yeah.
If you've got 20 cars that show up for a small tire class, and then you divide those two, and say it is 10 and 10, well then it becomes it's not worth it on really anybody's end. Like there's no reason for people to drive that 7, 10, 12 hours, whatever the case may be. And then instead of, you know, what Corey said, the complainers or whoever's bitching and crying about this stuff, they normally don't show. Okay, well, yeah, you probably are down 3 or 4 cars because of that or whatever the case may be. You divide it all up, the money goes away, nobody has the desire to go anymore. Then you're back on you're back to nobody shows up. Instead of a few guys not showing up, then nobody shows up because there's only the car count is so dwindled down, if you will.
I think something's going to happen with that too. I think these next couple of years, there's going to be all these events, and then slowly all these promoters who are trying to now promote all these events, they're going to lose their shirt because people just won't be there. It's going to go back to the big events. Yeah,
we're seeing it. There was 18 events this weekend. I know 6 of them we kept up with. There was less than 10 small tire.
But that's what I'm saying. I think it's like being the cool kid on the block now. Everybody wants to hold an event. So now we have 34 events every weekend. but I think it's going to die out because a lot of guys who thought it was easy money, like, oh, I'll just promote this event and this weekend I'll make 10 grand. This will be the easiest money I ever make. Realize it's not as easy as it looks. We struggled for 3 years where we had no car count, or 2 years. It was tough. Like, it cost me a lot of money. I didn't get anything back. It sucked, but I wanted racing in Florida. That was my whole purpose of doing it. But I think a lot of guys are gonna these next couple of years are gonna realize it's not as good as it may seem, and then we'll go back to the big events again.
Well, the fact of the matter is you can't afford, these guys can't afford to go race every weekend.
No, that's huge too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's huge right now. But then you've still got these promoters. I don't even know if I'd call them that. There's still some guys out there that is tickled to death that at the end of a weekend, if they made $1,500 or if they made $1,000, they're like, fucking A, man, we're gonna start penciling in the next one. And I'm just like, gosh damn. Like, there's some guys out there that just don't get it. They are the issue. Like, they are a problem with some of the sport.
Yeah, but racers, like, I can speak from experience myself. You get burnt out too. Like, I love racing.
Yeah.
I do a lot. Like, we're literally I race 12 months of the year. And that's just because I enjoy it. But there are weeks where I get burnt out and I'm like, people are like, oh, you're going to this race and that race? I'm like, no, man, I'm financially number one. It costs a fucking shit ton. I'm tired.
Let me put this in y'all's thought process as being promoters and stuff too. Because I think it's, well, you're close enough.
Not anymore.
You're close enough. You're limpy. You got a P in your name. You're a promoter. But let me put this in this is the one thing that really, like, I put some thought into too. So everybody wants like a budget style class, something like that, cheaper. There you go. So say this stuff does start going and those classes do take off. Well, they're not the fastest. They get down the track, but they're not moving around like crazy. They're not doing nothing. It's not really the huge entertainment factor.
It kills the entertainment value.
So you don't have the entertainment. Well, the fans stop coming because now you're not doing nothing for your big guys. Well, the big guys, if there's only 3 or 4 in their class, they're going to stop coming. And those are the guys that the fans will know a whole lot about and go crazy down the track. And they're trying to push the limits of it. Because I'm going to tell you, the one thing I've learned, fans don't go to the track to see straight passes.
Yeah.
Never have, never will.
Yeah.
So let's say this does take off and it does. Well, then you don't have the fans coming in no more. You don't have any of this. Well, the fans don't come in. The track's not making money because let's say all this stuff's 100% payout and they're just making a little bit off the racers. Well, it's costing now the track more to operate that day than it is that they're bringing in.
I get it.
I get
That's
that
something
too,
I've
but
tried to tell, and it's like I'm not hating on these budget classes. I think, oh yeah, the smaller guy does need a place, but at the same time, we can't kick out. And I'm gonna say another thing is, like, honestly, I'm putting up guaranteed money 2-3 times a year. Chris, how many guaranteed money races y'all got? Like 3 or 4?
3.
Happy, how many guaranteed money races are you constantly doing now?
120 grand this year. 120,000.
Poland, how many guaranteed races?
I don't do guaranteed.
Well, money on top. I like how much, like, money on top or guaranteed. That's how I look at it.
3 or 4. Yeah, 3 or 4.
And like I said, when I kept seeing posts, like, everybody's talking negative about stuff, and I'm like, God, this is flourishing because there's more people doing guaranteed money on top, things like that. And I'm like, that was like my main thing today. I hate the fact that, because a lot of people don't realize in the end, sponsors are going to see all this bickering and negative, and guess what? Well, then they're not going to want nothing to do with it. They're going to pull out because all they're seeing is negative attention.
Now, I have a question. If you have 10 killers on the property, or you have 5, I don't know, say 10 killers and 40 other cars, isn't it more entertainment value for people as opposed for them waiting for those 10 cars to keep going around to have 60 cars on the...
But here's the problem, too, well, not problem, but my rebuttal on that. And those fans in the stands know those 10 killers. They came to see those 10 killers. When the other classes come up, guess where those fans are?
Yeah,
they're not.
I say this is like the WrestleMania thing. Those fans buy tickets. They wait 2 days now at this point, whatever it is. It's 2 solid days before the main event happens. but then people stay glued to those seats waiting on that, regardless of how boring it is, what's going on. They came to see that.
Hey, since you're going for wrestling reference, I'm going to put it this way. Did you come to see The Rock and Stone Cold, or did you come to see the mid-card?
No, which I understand, but that's also personalities in this sport as well. Because I'm sure a lot of people will come to KD to watch, and I don't consider myself a celebrity in this sport, but a lot of people will come to KD just to see me and Jimmy Dale race, and we're two fucking slow boys.
Right.
Oh,
realistically.
Oh, yeah. They're there to see Maxwell. Just come on,
they're
get
there
it
to
right.
see Maxwell.
No, but that's what I'm saying. That's something to do
yeah.
with just
Yeah,
being
for
out
sure.
there and being in this kind
People
of
know who you
environment
are.
and saying,
Yeah. Limpy will not be
So
in
you
no
don't-
fucking little shirt this year. I'm
But
just saying.
it's more of I don't think people realize how much social media has an influence on racing as well. Like you're
well,
seeing,
that's what I'm saying.
yeah, it's the they see the passes of the Cantus, the Ryan Mitchells, the Frankenstein car, Logan Duvall. All these fast cars are all over the internet constantly, so people pay money to go see those people. Whether you could have 50 people on the property, and Ryan Mitchell is the only bear there. People are still there. They're gonna ooh and ah at who Ryan Mitchell drew first round.
But you don't think local racing still knows local racers? Like they
For
don't
sure,
come out
for
there?
sure.
That's what I'm going to try and go after. That's like I'm not worried about people traveling, to come to Edgewater. I'm more worried about a couple hour radius of the older small tire cars. I just want to see what happens. I was like, you know what? I've listened to it. I've seen it.
I don't think it's a bad idea. I mean,
I'm just going to try it. It's just, and we're still going to have the bad, like the fast cars that's paying out the big money, the unlimited 28s. I may even change its name to like Pro 10.5, but then I'll call it small tire.
Wayne and Corey aren't trying to argue with the fact or do any of that. Like I feel like this is kind of our point. Like dividing the classes is not the solution.
I've always agreed with that 100%.
And I'll say when we wrote, that's what I said. I was like telling when I'm getting fussed at constantly and stuff, like on today's post, like I actually put guaranteed money like on top of the pots, all this for those other classes. And when they don't show, I'm looking at like, what do you want me to do? I can't put money up for 3-4 cars to show up.
You can't, man. It'll kill you. Yeah. That's why I'm going to try it. And I'm going to keep it cheap though, like 100 or less. And the added money on top, like I said, I think we're going to do like $1,000. So I mean that'll be enticing some, maybe not, maybe like $700 or something.
That Dave 67 had without the racers you don't have a racetrack, and without the spectators you don't have a racetrack. It's literally a double-edged sword.
100%, 100%, man, 100%.
I agree with that.
And it's a balancing act that we all try.
I think,
balance.
And I'll also say I think there's a place for everybody, but at the same time, it's like we'll take small tire for mine. How can you argue? It's 5,000 guaranteed to win, 1,500 runner up, 250 semis, and it's free entry.
No, see, for a free entry event like that, I just come out to race and get that media coverage. To be honest, that's the way I'd look at it.
I understand what's going on. I try.
And that's kind of, I don't want to say my issue with it or like my argument, but there's certain races that guys have zero complaints. They'll spend all the money in the world, whatever it takes, to go to a free entry, the War in the Woods, the Small Tire Gangsters, the H-Town Throwdown, whatever it is, we'll spend whatever dollar it is, and we'll go compete in a class that we know we're not competitive in. But then the next week we'll be like, oh, well, I shouldn't have to race this chassis car over here. It's not fair, or they're lighter than me, or whatever, insert whatever here. But the week prior to that, it was not an issue because it's just the experience and it's the race and yada yada yada. And that's been my biggest argument with the whole deal is you see the flip flop back and forth. I feel like it's kind of contradicting, if you will, to go support and spend all this money and do this to go race at certain events, but then you want other promoters or other events to change their rules to keep certain cars out that you just raced against the week before. So does that make sense?
Yeah. I'm keeping Robbie's comment up here because I just want to put this out there.
No, that's 100% facts.
Yeah. Well, no, not that. So our Killer Street stuff at Elk Creek, Robbie Dollar literally has it can fit True Street anything. Well, it couldn't fit our True Street, ethanol, but he runs He runs Killer Street up there. This dude probably has the heaviest, probably most outclassed. Shouldn't be running against these tube chassis, badass PDRA super street style cars, any of this. This dude pulls off the win against them because he tunes and races to the track and does not complain.
Dude, this weekend, it was like at King of the Gut. Kraken drew Cantu first. Bro, everybody. I mean, there was people literally saying, pay Cantu, let's go home. Pay Cantu, let's go home.
Huh.
Kraken left on him. Cantu had to grab the scramble button. He had no option. And when he did, he smoked the tire. Kraken beat him. Like, anything can happen.
There's so many people that lose on paper before they pull in the gate. They'll never win a day in their life.
Yep. And that sucks, man. Like that really does suck. And I hear it all the time, all the fucking time, and especially at a track like Edgewater. Why are we going to go to that fast that when Frankenstein can come off the trailer and go 450 first round, first lick down the track, they can unload and go 450. Why are we going to come run against that? And I'm like, I get it. I get why some won't, at this X amount of dollars to buy in. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to give you all exactly what you asked for, and let's see where it goes. Like, I'm going to give you exactly to the T what everybody's been asking for, and just for that event. I'm not doing it like at all my other stuff. It was just something for Edgewater to see what happens.
And I think there's certain events. Sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
I think there's certain events people go for the experience, and there's other events people actually come to race.
100%.
I think that's fair to say too.
I agree, and that's what Poland was just discussing. Obviously, Warren Woods and
Warren the Woods. You're not going there to win the money, and let's be honest. Most people are going for the whole thing. Like, it's a party, it's fun,
and that's what confused me on the whole deal, Mike, is because people will say, "Well, it's not for the money. I just want to race. It's not for the money. I just want to race."
I'm going for the money.
You go to events like you said, like Warren the Woods. We're not expecting to go to for the money. It's for the experience. Like I spend thousands of dollars to come up there and race with you guys just because of the experience. It's not about 100%. You know what I mean? Like I do the same shit. I'm guilty of doing the same shit, but then
Nick's got a good point.
I guess you go back to what you're saying. Like you say, well, I just do it for the experience and not this. And then some weekends I want to race. Well, to me, that's it's about the money. You're there to race to win the money, but you're not on the other side. But then it's not about the money.
Get what you're saying. It's kind of hypocritical, 100%. But I guess it's how, like, some things are more for racing and other things are, like, I'm not going to Lancaster, New York for the experience. It's not an experience.
Sure.
We're going to race because we're going to go try to win some money.
So
there's a lot of races that you're going there to race. Like, now we're going from pleasure to business. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And if that's the fact, and we're all, I don't know, it is hypocritical, but it's just, I don't know. What do you do? Like,
I know, and I'm with you 100%. I see both sides. It's a double-edged sword, 1,000%, and I see both sides on the deal. Like I can see both sides. But from when I put my promoter hat on, it's like, do I really change anything? Because these guys were just racing with these guys the weekend before, but now you're coming to me because you don't want to run in this class, you want to run in another class, or you don't like these rules or this, whatever the case may be. It's just like,
I put it this way: for the smaller events, you got to look at rule sets because it's not War in the Woods. There are only 3 or 4 events I can count on my fingers. It's same with what we did with. Okay, let me put it this way then. North versus South had different rules than the rest of our races in Florida for the season. Why did we change those rules? Because it's our one main event where we say, you know what? For North versus South, it's anything on 28s. We want the baddest of the baddest. We want, this is for something. But the other 3 races, we do have the firewall rule, no chassis car rules. And you know what? Guys come out and they have a great time. And they even came out to North versus South for the experience, that one race. But the rest of the races, they want to be competitive.
And see, I think this falls back. I think this falls back to with there being too many quote unquote promoters right now, because like Happy said, some of them are happy they got $1,500 in their hand. Well, they're just going to repeat the same cycle over and over and over.
Yeah, but the track won't do that. The track.
I hope not.
Right, and,
well,
that,
they
and that's
won't
where
financially because it doesn't make sense to them.
right. But I think that if you had the promoters that are kind of, I don't want to say established in the game or whatever, that put on a couple of small races and then one main event a year, absolutely you could do rules like that. Like you could tighten them down a little bit for your local level stuff, if you will. And then there's one big one that's just that anything goes. Like it's let's just let it all happen. Because then you think about it, there's probably 11, there's 10 to 15 legit established promoters, if you want to call that, in the country. So that means you could have one prestige race a month, maybe two.
That would be great.
You know what I'm saying? And that way it keeps right. And then that way the big guys, I guess you could say, because you're damned if you do and you're damned if you don't. If you kick the big guys out, they're going to bitch. If you don't change anything, all the little guys are going to bitch. You know what I'm saying? So this kind of gives best of both worlds to where if Happy does, say, 4 races a year every 3 months or whatever the case is, well, one of those is going to be his prestige where it is Frankenstein and Ryan Mitchell and Cantu and whoever. I mean, all the big names come in and capture that. But then you have another one, say, a month and a half from then that's for the little guys. And if all the promoters were on that same page, then you've got the big guys have somewhere to go and race each other at least once a month. And then your local level guys don't get puppy kicked smooth to death.
Well, that's where I think we're headed. It's going to be like a handful of big events, which we'll call Super Bowl events, whatever you want to call it, where everyone from the country, all the killers are going to, just like War in the Woods and places like that. And if you want to go there and donate and go for the experience, you're going to do that. But I think these local promoters do need to change the rules because they can't have the same rules as a Super Bowl event like that because it's not going to work for their track. It's not going to work for their group of people. It's not going to work for those local guys who want to come and race. So why they're trying to compete with, like, I don't compete with War in the Woods. I know that. We're not like that event. Like, we're blessed that there's not a lot of options in February, I guess, to race. So luckily for that.
The one thing I'm going to say too, like, and this was what I was going to say a second ago, but just going, guys that's out there getting into this, don't throw together a stock style suspension car with a bone stock 5.3 and you do enough stuff to work and do this that is maybe a 540, 530 on the front side, and then you run against a killer like Ryan Mitchell or something, or you go to these big events because in your mind you think you're competitive, then go and then you lose and then go back on the internet, oh, I'm tired of these pro mods and blah, blah, blah. You got to think too, you got to stay in your lane sometimes.
Yes. No, yeah, for sure.
But like, that's what I'm saying for the smaller events. Like those guys should be coming out because the Ryan Mitchells of the world are not going to be up in Ohio for a regular little, prep that someone puts together. He's not going to go to that.
But then that's why I'm saying if everybody's kind of on the same page, if I'm doing a race down here, a big race in Texas where kind of anything goes, and the local level stuff you say your Corey's doing up north, the rules have to be different, if you will. He's got to kind of tighten his shit down. And vice versa. If he's doing a big race and on my local level, I tighten my shit down so that the Bears go where the
Bears are going to travel to the Super Bowl events. That's what I'm getting at.
And what's crazy is I remember there were a couple of no prep events that were within a couple hours ride of Shady Side that canceled because they said, oh, all the racers are going there. The big name's like, dude, I just took all the Bears. You need to do this for your smaller guys. Still have your race that weekend.
Well, and that's the thing is nobody wants to that everybody thinks that they can pull that crowd that others do pull. And I guess that's where we're all running back into the same thing in this conversation of there's way too much promoting going on. Yeah. And
I'm glad we've had this tonight. Like all of us sit here and actually talked about this.
It's on I don't want the problem is the fucking local tracks are letting local people run their stuff, letting them
falls
run
on deaf ears.
Yes, and it's what they're trying to say. Look up or follow another big promoter, the Jeff Thomases, the Happy, the Limpy, Corey, whoever it may be. They're trying to follow those guys, so they follow the rules, same rule set, the same everything, and expect to pull those guys. I mean, because I get tagged in stuff all over Facebook almost on a daily basis from people that I have no idea, that I've never spoken to in my life. You go look at their profile, Well, they're from BFE over here, and they're putting on a race at their local track 10 miles down the road from them. You know what I mean? But
Well, I
they
think
tag
promoters they need to know their own clientele. I mean, it's a
Yes.
business at the end of the day.
Yes.
You can't be a Jeff Thomas. Like, I don't consider even when we put on our events, I don't really look towards anyone else. If we pull in 1,000 spectators and we pull in 30 cars for that event, that's a great event for us down in Florida.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm not looking to pull in 10,000 people and have 400 cars on the property because one, the establishment can't hold it, and two, it's never going to happen. And I'm a realist like that. So we don't even bother trying to be, we just want to have races and have fun down there. And that's what we do.
I've talked to some of the, some bigger names about kind of all of this stuff and where it's going. And a couple of them, I don't want to say several, a couple of them have mentioned about possibly the Corey, Jeff Thomas, Happy, myself, Jimmy Dale, Chris, Mike, everybody that's on this panel right now. And there's a couple other that aren't, almost have like an association type deal.
Well, we've discussed it for 2 years.
Talked about it.
Right. Being like, I mean, literally like a table type, like everybody has a board, like kind of like a board of directors, if you will. And we all kind of agree on dates and rules and everything. And we plan this shit out accordingly. It helps all of us. So we're not booking on top of each other, but also then the racers can plan out, the big names can plan out where they're going. And the local guys, they can, do their local stuff locally without destroying classes, if you will.
No, I agree with that 100%. That's how it should be. Everyone should have their own big event. Like we have our big event in February. That's it for the year.
Right.
The other ones are small events for the local Florida people. That's what they are. And that's what we do. I don't advertise it to be for anyone else. But in February, we have North versus South for, bigger people to come down and enjoy the weather for. And I think that goes with War in the Woods. They have 3 events throughout the whole year. Dig or Die has 3 events for the whole year. Happy has, I don't know how many you have of what you consider big events.
Yeah,
KD is one of them for sure.
Yeah.
I don't know what you consider your other ones. US 60 was this year. I don't know if that'll be an ongoing thing.
No.
But I mean, everybody has they should only really have 3 events for the whole year. Because if you're having an event,
that was something
number one,
I
you get tired of
Toronto.
Seeing the same, you know what I mean? Like,
yep.
It's
Well,
too
see, and I
much.
run a
It's too
couple of
much.
local. I run a couple of local stuff down here. Just kind of like little stuff, trying to help out a few of the tracks, if you will. But we do one small tire Gangsters a year. We talked about doing a second one this year.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You have that event.
We have one. We're doing one in April, and it's like the Super
the
Bowl
big
of for our Midwest or whatever. Down here, it's kind of like the Super Bowl of the racing side of things.
Yeah.
Well, it's like H-Town too. There's 2 big H-Town events?
They do one in June and one in October every year.
That's what I mean. That's how it should be with everyone who's doing the bigger style events. Like you can do your local stuff. If H-Town has local little races for the people, whatever, locally, that's cool. But
Limpy has big events after eating Taco Bell.
Limpy don't give a fuck about any of this. He's like, where do you need me to flag?
Hey,
Give a fuck.
But the one thing I was going to say, and this is just what I want to say, and I think Limpy may have highlighted that comment that's below to keep it up there. That's the thing that got me was the negative, and I just want to push.
It sucks, man.
I want to push it to like
that's
all
why
these.
I don't even get on social media no more.
Yeah, all these people that are considered influencers, all this. I don't consider myself none of that. I know there's some people that consider themselves that. Stop selling our sport like it's a cancer, and start selling the positives. Stop selling the negatives. Stop doing all that. Because it's going to come to a point when this is gone. All we're going to have to do is talk about how good we had it.
Yeah, this is
Even
the good old days.
If people don't think this is good right now, they're crazy. Like this is good times right now. There's a lot
I've
of
been
good
saying
races.
it for fucking weeks to my team and everything. Kraken was bitching. He was bitching and complaining about his rear end. I said, "Motherfucker, stop bitching. Find a solution or just shut up."
Yeah, like
simple,
dude. Like we've literally. It was hot as balls and all this, but you know what, dude? We had a badass race and a good ass time, and dude, that's just gonna happen. Like it could be taken away tomorrow, guys.
Fuck yeah.
And then we'll just be talking about it, and that's it.
I swear, I tell everybody all the time, this is the good old days that we'll talk about. If we make it that fucking long, this is it. We're living in it right now, which I've had good old days too. Like back when we was real street, like You know, I mean, I love
Yeah, but
that.
see how quickly those days disappeared? At least here, that's how it
did.
was. I remember
did.
always street racing, and it was awesome. And now
Every
you couldn't
night.
get a street race here if you paid.
Every fucking night,
agree.
man. There
That's
was
why-
many
that's-
years of my life I lived in the streets.
I
No
like
bullshit.
I like Houston Payton's post that he made saying, you know, everybody's talking about, oh, we need to go back to this and we need to do this and we need to do this because two promoters stood on business. Like, everybody, there's so much negativity out of people holding their nuts, and it doesn't make any sense.
And people thrive, and people thrive on that for some odd reason.
Oh, it's wild. And the comment that I literally went in there and liked it was, the problem is that half the people that are bitching and complaining about we need to go back were never there in the first place.
Never. Don't have, like, never.
I mean, literally, and that's what got me so worked up. Like, these guys can tell you, I was pretty worked up yesterday because everything I was looking was so negative about what we were doing, the sport, everything, and I was like, this is bullshit.
It
like,
is.
I was gonna stand hard on my soapbox tonight on the show, but I was like, I'm just gonna put it down on paper and just put it out there right now.
Well, and that's the thing too, is I'm sitting here reading all this shit yesterday, just scrolling through it. I mean, it's the same thing. It's all negative. And I called Jimmy Dale. Shit, we were on the phone for like 2 hours talking about all this stuff. And literally both of our main concern, or I said what I could see happening, is from a sponsor standpoint.
Oh,
if I'm a sponsor, if I'm sitting here scrolling and I'm just reading all of this bullshit, I think we're going to take a step back from this for right now. I think this is there's Radial over here and NHRA over here, and they do, you know,
our money can go elsewhere.
Yeah, our money can go elsewhere, and I think that's going to be to be determined, if you will, because I've already seen some that are like, this is debatable. We're on the fence with this deal right now.
And that's why I'm saying, like, because a lot of these people don't realize how much their opinion when they post online goes to people that, and I hate to say it in this way, but it's the easiest way I can say it, is the street outlaw mentality. Is they think whatever they say is the gospel and the truth, and that's the only thing in the world that matters. And when some of these people are saying these negative things constantly about it, it's just killing us.
It is.
It's killing the sport, and that was my biggest thing today. Like, let's put up something positive about racing. Let's put away all this bullshit about changing all this shit. Let's put up the positive. I mean,
and most of the people though that's saying the negative shit, like you just said, when it is gone, if the racing does die off here in the next couple of years and we don't have any events, they don't care anyways because they wasn't even involved. It was just a social media topic at the time that had something to do about racing.
Got to put
90% of the people, it doesn't matter to them if we got it or we don't have it. They don't give a fuck.
Yeah, they contribute nothing to the. They don't
To the
contribute
sport.
nothing to the sport.
Well, you see how people are sheep too on social media. I'm sorry
Yeah,
to say that,
fuck.
but the
Yeah,
minute
fuck.
somebody posts
We saw it this
anything-
week.
Yeah, you saw it with Nitrous Nikki's post. Everyone was like, "Oh my god, yeah, fuck those guys! Expose this, expose that." She had nothing to expose.
Nothing.
All those people, that
because-
went on that post look so stupid now.
And then they
because-
totally flip the
And
fucking
then they
role.
flip.
And when
Yep.
Jeff's fucking posts come out, then they're right over here. And I was like, you know
Yeah.
what? And me and Jeff had this
Sheep.
discussion, and I was like, you know what? Fuck all them motherfuckers that had something to say. Now they're over here licking cock.
Yeah.
And it's the best thing since fucking sliced bread. But fuck them motherfuckers.
Yeah, because I'm just saying, if I'm homegirl, Nikki or whatever her name is, and Jeff just ended my career with a single post, if I have evidence, I'm posting that motherfucker right then and signing out.
That's what
Facebook.
we do.
that shit,
100%.
Yeah, like
I'm not gonna make a
shit.
post. I'm gonna say this motherfucker did this,
Yeah,
and this.
here it is. I'm gonna
Yeah.
post the documentation and sign out of Facebook. Let it whatever happens.
Yeah, then that
And all them
motherfucker wanted to,
motherfuckers are,
like,
and they're coming out of the woodworks too.
yeah.
Yeah.
Like this
of all the
bitch-
people that screwed her.
Well, and that's the thing.
And
That's
then the
the
people
wildest
that was
part to me.
commenting on her post, that's the thing, that was defending her ass. And
Yeah, they
people
didn't even
that
know the
has
story,
nothing
I
to
guarantee
people
you.
that has nothing to fucking even do with the sport. They were sucking on her fucking titties. And then as soon as the real shit come out, by God, they fucking switched and had a cock in their mouth.
Yeah.
Like flip-flopping motherfuckers, man. They can all eat a fucking
Hey, I
dick.
looked at one point. Her post had like 147 comments. Jeff made his post. That motherfucker had like 92.
They started deleting them.
The motherfuckers
Cocksuckers.
yeah.
Yeah, people don't think screenshots don't work.
Yeah.
Man, fuck you, motherfuckers.
That's what when I made my post today, I didn't care about the clicks, none of that shit. I just
I
want
mean,
to put something
hey,
positive out
hit
there.
me up with who we know.
There's
Because
two
I
of
don't,
them.
I don't read any of this shit. So I don't know.
Oh,
Limpy
me
just
and
wants
Jeff,
Cliff Notes.
we've got some tonight that were circled, and he's like, "Do you fucking believe this shit?" And I mean, it's fucked up, dude. Like, there's some motherfuckers that are really fucked up, saying some fucked up shit.
Yeah, the
it's a
internet is a fucked
motherfucker.
up place. Once
It
you
is.
say something, that's it.
That is literally the definition of clout chasing.
Yeah.
From fucking jumping from the hot top from whatever dick's hard at that time.
It's fucked up, man.
Sure.
Just so you know, I still love all you bitches. I never fucked or popped.
I guess I love you too.
Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it.
I know you thought I hated you at first, Sherm, but I swear I did.
How about him taking out Hate Tank too?
Yeah.
Yeah, no shit, man. No
Killer right
shit.
there, man.
I mean, you can't.
I loved his post because it was pretty much, with all due respect, I fucked him up. That's like,
With all due respect.
with all due respect, that man got fucked up. I love it. I love it.
You can't take it away from me.
Yeah, you can't. You ain't
Damn,
taking it
big
away from me.
tank.
Oh, they're jumping on that 4-inch cot. Oh boy.
What's up, Jody? How's vacation?
But it's just kind of going back. Like, I just want to challenge like all these influencers, however they want to be called, whatever, popularity contest people, whatever. I don't give a shit what they're called. Just be positive about our sport, Hell.
Please.
Let's keep
Hey,
it
and if
growing.
you got something negative to say, instead of saying it, reach out to a promoter
Or the
that's
person
promoting
that
in your
you're thinking
local
about.
area or whatever, and say, you know what, I've got an idea that may help you out, or let's work together on something, or let's do this. It don't have to be a negative fucking comment on the internet.
Seriously, Sherm, if you do see a big Spooled Media logo on the side of your car when you're going down, I did leave the green screen on, but I gotta get them clicks.
Oh my god,
fucking guy.
So if you have your green screen on, whatever you're filming,
yeah.
So there was a guy.
green car that it'll say.
It'll have the Spooled Media logo on my green
Holy
screen.
shit.
So
That's
this weekend
funny.
there was a guy that had a green shirt on that stood in front of the first camera on the starting line. Well, when he came up there, I was looking at his shirt was literally
Spooled Media.
it was MDIA, and you could see the bottom of his green screen. I said, Corey, I said, your fucking green screen's on.
Oh my god, that's funny.
Hell yeah.
That's funny, man.
No wonder he's a fucking executive media expert.
No shit.
Dude, or whatever you want to call that. Motherfucker.
Most of us have spent 47 episodes now getting to know all you guys. Some of us have meet y'all for real. We know y'all good people. Appreciate that, Uncle Demons.
Dude,
yeah.
But there's a lot of people that would say different just because of
I mean
different reasons.
And just so y'all know,
everybody got their own
it'll be
opinions.
next week. Next week is the July 4th episode or Freedom episode. Just know the memes and the pinata farms are already stacking up for it.
Oh shit! When is 4th of July?
Next Thursday.
Dude, I want to go to Alaska so bad.
Wow, what's
for the car?
They jumped the fucking off that cliff. Hey, and they're doing a cash days on the street.
I saw that.
They're doing a legit one.
Dude, that's Canada Day this weekend.
Okay.
You get a bottle of maple syrup and see who can fight a moose.
No Canadians here, just me.
You get a bottle of maple syrup with some Miss Vicky's
with a little flag in it.
Oh shit!
Yeah, and some ketchup chips.
Now I know next Saturday is Killer Street at Elk Creek, and they're talking right now about 20-30 cars are going to be there for small tire, and that's big for that little track. So
what is it now?
Killer Street at Elk Creek, their little
Killer
monthly
Street.
275/28 deal, just basic prep.
Yep,
dude,
syrup wrestling.
It's looking like it's gonna be a big show.
Where's Alex? Yeah, where is
He's
that?
not on tonight.
He said he was
he's
tired.
He's working on his
His
Mustang.
hockey team got fucked up yesterday, so he's mad.
Oh
yeah.
Who did?
His hockey team.
The Oilers.
The Oilers.
Maxwell, you
they
want to say
lost.
hi
Oh,
before we sign off?
The Canada got beat by Florida. I guess
Yeah.
that was a win-win for Mike. It was. I guess it didn't matter.
How's the
Right.
Florida?
No, I was. The Panthers are actually closer to me than Alberta's team, Edmonton. I'm probably
How
going to
does-
get shot now tomorrow.
How does the Florida team beat a Canadian team in the sport that involves ice?
I know.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
Make that make sense.
It was rigged.
Alex Tillman
Had
his
to be.
hairline.
Yeah.
I seen
Jeff
Alex's
Thomas
post
rigged
last
it.
night. Yeah, seen Alex's post last night. He said the NHL is rigged.
Everything's rigged.
Yeah, just
Mike, I
racing's rigged too. You know, apparently I've
yeah.
rigged races.
Oh yeah, all of us
Somebody
are.
said, we're
Yeah,
rigged
all of
races.
us are.
Hold up.
You got on?
Or-
Do you got on clouds? Or I mean, not on clouds, X clouds. I'm looking at your headset.
I got.
Hey, since Alex ain't here,
Well, it's
I don't know.
Your-
They were some streamer's headset.
that's the same one, dude. These bitches are bad.
Yeah, that's great. They're comfortable.
They're fucking badass, dude. They're X clouds.
Hey, I
on
got a
blue ones,
question.
just red ones.
did you figure out how to turn your mic on and off?
Yeah.
If I
Now my-
unplug it and I plug it back in, I can't hear shit. So I don't know what it's doing. I don't know if I
So
got
I will-
your
I will-
settings
Do you plug
changes.
it-
Yeah.
Do you plug it into your microphone or you plug it into the computer?
It probably
It's
just goes
plugged
back
into
to
my
default,
laptop.
and it's not. And
Oh,
it's
It
not
goes to the
okay, that's
computer
why.
mic.
Yeah.
Because, dude, I swear to God, last week we're holding up signs. Your mic is
I was
on.
But yeah,
Just a little
I'm
bit.
running it through a laptop over here, but then I'm looking at I think this is like a 32
Big
inch
monitor.
monitor or some shit. I got a big monitor in front of me where I can fucking see now. Don't have to wear my glasses.
Yeah, I plug everything into the microphone. So
I'm still
Gotcha.
laughing. I learned from Limpy last week. I would have left the shit on when I backed you out.
I was like, just in there. I was like, all right, here we go.
let's do this.
Everybody's like, I was kind of, it was kind of awkward. I was like, yeah, but you know me, I'm kind of like, yeah, fuck it, let's roll. Let's see what happens here.
Right. And Happy was mad enough to take a chunk out of someone big enough to eat a bear trap. Oh shit. Oh, look at my dude, man.
He just woke
Hell
up. He was
yeah.
sleeping.
Was he
Does he-
snoring?
Maxwell.
Oh yeah.
Hey, does his breath taste like trash?
Oh, his breath smells like he's been eating shit all night.
God, poor guy.
Just wait till he licks your
Breath's
mouth
so
when
bad.
just wait till he licks your mouth when you're sleeping, your mouth open.
Oh,
Mm.
And you go do
horrible.
the stretch legs across your mouth. Your balls
Wow.
are going to be like,
Yeah, he's gonna just drag his balls across my forehead.
no, you better hope it's your forehead. Better hope you don't run across
Hopefully.
your mouth.
All right, y'all. I'm out of here. I'm tired of shit.
So,
All right, Paul.
See you,
We're not-
brother.
yeah, we ain't far behind you.
See y'all next week.
see you, buddy.
Bye.
July 4th,
Oh, yeah.
Nathan's Hot Dog, King of the Wiener. Sounds like a good event for Happy. Oh, that's up in like Rhode Island or some shit, ain't it?
New York.
New York?
Who was it?
Actually, I'm gonna sub Maxwell in for your wiener eating contest.
Oh my God.
You're in a lot of trouble, my man.
Dude, no
This guy
shit.
doesn't even chew; he just eats.
Yep. I bet there is no telling. He would eat until he threw up, until he was sick.
Oh, he does. He has.
Yep. Dude, he's so badass looking, man. He is badass.
Okay. You'll
You
just
want
eat
the-
till you puke and then eat it again.
Yep.
You gonna stick the red rocket in Daddy's mouth when he's asleep?
Don't listen to your uncle.
Yeah,
Limpy.
blink. Hey, blink twice if you're going to do that.
Blink twice. Yeah. Oh, no. Yeah. There they went. There they go. God, he just stopped blinking. He can't. He's just done. He's like keep blinking.
Oh my God, man.
Blink.
He wants to go
Blink
back
if
to
he's holding
sleep.
you against your will. All right. Yeah. He even did that. Yeah.
Dude, he's so badass.
Hey, Limpy, I sent you a picture of Happy's competition for the hot dog eating contest.
Oh my God.
Oh.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I seen that shit earlier. I was like, what the fuck?
Oh my
Live
God.
look
Is
at
it
the
true that the
bracket
mustard makes
racing.
it slide down easier?
I don't know. I normally use ketchup.
I'm a ketchup guy myself.
Yeah.
I think tomorrow sounds like a good day to have a spicy ketchup meatloaf. So I think that might be on my menu.
Did y'all see
tomorrow.
that one that was somewhere? It was like it was bacon wrapped meatloaf.
Want to go back now?
Dude, I'm telling you, I'll probably end up doing it on the 4th now because that's probably the day I'm going to break out the smoker and do some ribs. I'm going to do those Oreos and those damn honey buns.
Oh,
That'd
bacon
be
wrap.
good.
Yeah.
Mm.
We went to our local steak restaurant last night, and her dad had never been. So since he stays and watches the dogs while we travel and everything, she was like, "Hey, let's take him out for a steak dinner." But he was like, "Holy shit!"
All right,
Like,
take you. Let's go.
What place is it?
It's called Del Frisco's here in town. It's honestly about.
We got one here.
7 or 8
That's one of them fancy places.
It's fancy. It full for us 3 last night. It was $400. But I
Wow.
mean, it is an amazing fucking fillet. Amazing. 14-ounce fillet. You can cut it with a spoon.
I want to go to, I still want to go to Gorilla Bob's.
Oh, dude. We've got to go over there. You all love it, man. Like, dude, his big Philly cheesesteak sandwiches and shit, and then his hot brown. Oh, so fucking
What do you say?
good.
Olivia Munn hot dogs.
Fucking hungry again.
I'm smoking a bologna for the 4th.
That sounds good. I'd like to do some smoked bologna, burn ends.
Del Frisco's fire. We went on our honeymoon in Florida. That's my favorite. It's actually it's mine and Kenzie's favorite restaurant in the city. I love it.
What is it?
Del Frisco's.
Oh, yeah.
It's our favorite.
We got ours is downtown. Fort Worth. I think
Really?
there's one in Fort Worth and one in Dallas.
It's killer, man.
Corey never fucking comes up early. I take him somewhere good.
Hey, I mean, hell, my next time up that way will be what the August race.
Yeah.
What's your best steakhouse up in your area, Chris?
I actually have about 4 or 5 of them, honestly.
What is the if you were going to go into a place and you to eat's about 120, 150 bucks for one, like something really nice.
Believe it or not, Corey, you know where we went at a Waffle House and you were like, holy shit, this is like the ghetto?
Yeah.
If you cross that highway and go over to the ghetto, past the strip club, there's a place called Baker's Cafe. And it's this little fucking mom and pop building. It's a cinder block building. Doesn't look nice, but that's the place if you want an expensive steak that's fucking good.
High-end meal.
Yep. They've been I think they've been in business for 40, 50 years.
Really? And it's close to a strip club. So I mean that's like a win-win night, right?
Exactly.
What's the strip club? What kind of strip club is it? What's the rating on it?
What would you rate it on 1 to 10?
I haven't been there in a while.
0 to 10, technically.
I haven't been there in a while. The last time I was there, we took a buddy on for his birthday, and they made him crawl around with a stripper on his back, and they were whipping him with his own belt.
Man, I beat that motherfucker up. She hit me with a belt.
He'd be splitting the pot for sure.
Yeah, I know. Shit.
Y'all probably gonna laugh at me when I say this, but I've never really ate at one of those places. It's like $110, $120 for a steak.
Dude,
I mean, they're nice. They're nice, but
they are. I mean, it gets expensive. Kenzie wanted to go again tonight. I'm like, no, like not 2 nights in a row, but every once in a while, I always tell her we got to treat ourselves. Like no matter what, I mean, even a $50 steak, you go somewhere and have where each person's 50 or 60 bucks. That's a good fucking meal. And that's a badass dinner.
Honestly, probably outside of like major restaurants, like that steak I had at Ward in the Woods was probably the closest to.
Oh, homie.
But it was good. But it was good though. It was 100% good.
No, it was great. I need to take you we ought to experience that one night and go somewhere. Like that is one thing that I've always splurged on, and I don't know why. Like I'm a tight ass when it comes to a lot of shit in life.
Oh, I'll pay for food.
I will pay for good food. And it's just something I've always enjoyed since I've been able to do it. You know, there was times in my life where we would go to Steak and Shake, and the only thing I would get is the fucking oyster crackers because I didn't have no fucking money. All my buddies I was running around with be eating a fucking sandwich and shit. I got oyster crackers and that hot sauce in a fucking bowl because I couldn't even buy myself fucking dinner. Like I was on my own. You know,
What was that place we went to in Vegas? The buffet, that big fancy buffet.
Oh, the Bacchanal.
Yeah, they had that big old fucking.
That's $100 a head, and I mean that's a good that is probably the best buffet in the United States. Like it's on all the food networks and shit.
You're on a
Me and
time
Kenzie
limit.
go every time. You're on a time limit. You got an hour and a half, but it's a bad motherfucker.
What was that big old fucking hunk of meat that they had on there? That I guess you could get different. It was the part of the cow, but
oh yeah,
you could do like the ribeye, or you could get
yep,
a fillet. It depends on where you wanted it.
That's a badass restaurant, man. The Bacchanal. I love that place, man. Every time we go, what'd you say? That's why you're fat? Birdman, you motherfucker.
I resemble that remark.
Yeah, that motherfucker probably sitting in our local pizza parlor right now getting him a slice of pizza. You fat motherfucker. Talk about me.
I had some decent pizza earlier from Pizza Hut, man. That tavern style pizza they've been advertising, it was pretty good. Just a really thin crust with a lot of cheese to the edge.
Charleston.
I like crispy thin.
That's how it was, like a cracker crust is what I call it.
Yeah, I like that. Kind of like burnt, like a burnt bottom.
And that steak at Charleston ain't far from one of the races, right?
Charleston,
Breck's Steakhouse in Charleston.
I think they're talking
South Carolina.
That's South Carolina, not West Virginia, homie.
Yeah.
That's right. It's cracker crust. That's the best way I can describe it because when you bite into it, it's got the consistency of a cracker.
Uncle Demons, no steak for you. No shit.
But I'm also the type of person I like to cook my own. Like I'm a picky. I like my marinades and different stuff like that.
There's a place in Dallas. It's called the Butcher Shop that they bring out, and then you prepare your own.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean,
that'd be fun. That'd be cool.
How many times a week do y'all get a message in the group chat of the grill sizzling, just going?
I know, man.
Man, I like that dude on what's that TikTok? The sword deal. The backyard fire pit dude.
Dude, he's a bad motherfucker.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Always got shit that he's cooking. And I'm like, God dang, everything he fucking cooks, I'm like, yep, I'm fucking down.
Yep.
Casada's Pizza, Marion's Pizza.
Comment restricted. That Tyler, I don't know. Something's going on because
what happened?
Like I'm banned right now. I can't do certain shit. So go figure,
banned.
right?
Go
Yeah.
figure.
No shit. I tried sharing Jeff's thing earlier and I said, you got another 22 hours on your ban. I was like,
yeah,
they didn't send you a deal that says you're banned?
Nope. And then Kenzie, I'm live right now. Craft Lounge. Where the fuck's this at?
That's if Corey stays in Philly next time, that's a good place to go. That's a 42-ounce porterhouse.
Oh fuck!
Right now,
I just
New
give me the bone
Philadelphia's
right now.
sold
I just
out
fucking eat on that fucking bone
for that weekend.
Do what?
New Philadelphia is sold out for that weekend, but that little little farm town, Newcomerston or whatever the hell it is,
Newcomers Town.
Yeah, it's like 40 minutes from the track. They just put a brand new Spark by Hilton in right there. So,
did you sleep good at the house that night?
Yeah,
that weekend?
yeah. Dude, all 4 hours. Dude, I crashed out, and then that's my problem is like in life, I've got to the point where I can lay in bed forever, but I'm awake, and then it's like I gotta go.
That's my problem right now.
But I had to get that video out.
So it's in my search bar. I'll be there in the end of July.
That's the good thing about where I live is because I live so close to the stockyards that we got all kinds of fucking steakhouses by me.
Yep.
You got
I'm sure
Cattleman's, you got M&M's, you got, I mean, all the good ones.
I will say
Del
this
Frisco's
about
is downtown.
Shit, that
I will
place
say
looks
this
good.
about your house, Chris. I about died going down your steps on the way out.
Why?
That like third or fourth one to the bottom. I don't know, man. Just snuck out and decided to try to trip me up.
Oh boy.
I had my bag and stuff, and I was all fumbling. I was like, "Damn, he's gonna wake up here like me dying going through his front door." Like,
Oh, I was fucking out.
I bet you you were asleep with your mouth open. Hope Corey would come in and
It's probably snoring like a motherfucker.
oh, dude! As soon as I hit the pillow, I was out, gone.
Oh, happy. Yeah, we gotta try that.
Oh, I'm looking at the menu right now. This
So am I.
is killer,
Where
man.
at?
No, this place next to Edgewater.
How about the fucking gold-plated
We got a
tomahawk
gold-plated-
ribeye?
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna try to come up to Edgewater in July.
Oh man, like I love that type of shit. Every once in a while, not all the fucking time, but
$375
for what?
A 32
ounce gold-plated bone-in tomahawk ribeye. It's $375.
Oh, that sounds good.
Their 12-ounce fillet is $90, and then they got a 28-ounce porterhouse for $100.
No Wagyu?
Yeah, they do. They got a fillet.
Oh yeah, they got A5, and then they got domestic.
A5.
They got Japanese A5. They got domestic, and they got Australian Wagyu.
What's that A5, the Japanese one, worth?
6-ounce fillet, 180 on a 6-ounce. So
Yeah.
you break that down. That's what it's like $30 an ounce. It's $30 it'd be $30 a bite.
Yeah, you got to cut that up and sell it in little baggies on the corner.
They got
throw a little hamburger meat in the bag, you know, to weigh it down.
Dude, even their New York strip, 6-ounce, 180.
Who's paying $375 for a gold-plated?
My buddy
tomahawk
would.
ribeye?
He's one of those guys. He goes out and gets those Wagyu steaks. It's like $420 for this little steak, but it's like butter.
Yeah.
I mean, just to say you did it, like
What the hell's a mac and cheese pancake?
Dude, this menu, man, I'm glad you sent that to me. Like this is the type shit I'm talking about.
Damn, $1 million deviled eggs.
I'm trying to find
truffle,
fucking pictures of this.
Snow crab cluster. Dude, their sides look good. Yep, I'm in.
You on your way there now?
No shit.
I would probably get the prime rib.
That's what
16
Kinsey would get to. Kinsey would actually get the prime rib. That's her favorite cut, man.
the old lady would too. That's her favorite.
Yep. I'm a fillet guy.
I'd be down for that gold-plated thing just to say I did it.
Just to do it. I mean, fuck.
Yeah.
Like
that's
Hey,
one of those
I'm just
one-time deals.
I'm just saying don't be embarrassed when we're at the table when I look at them and say, so what sides come with that? And they tell me none. I'm like, you son of a bitch.
Yeah, right. Yeah, no shit, man.
Like, I gotta pay for sides. This is some bullshit.
Oh,
no buns.
Fuck my pussy.
Dude, the buns will probably
Portsmouth,
come out like
Ohio.
blinging.
Fuck, we're gonna be there. Hold on, we're gonna be at Portsmouth.
Oh, where'd it go?
Yeah. There it is. Look at that motherfucker.
Ooh, look at that thing. Gold-plated.
I don't get it though. Why? I mean,
You can eat it. You can eat that wrap.
What do you mean, why? It's one of those things where you take a picture and you post it on your Instagram and be like, look at me. I'm a baller.
I'm gonna look
and then you
at
have to work the next 3 weeks just for that one friggin' meal.
One fucking steak.
Yeah.
I mean, we kind of, P or I do the same thing. I mean,
fuck yeah. Every night.
Every night, though.
Yeah, when you got $1,000 bar tab, I mean, fuck, what's a $300 steak?
Yeah, fuck, at that point, who cares?
Yeah,
That's what
no
Visa's
shit.
for.
Yeah, Corey, you gotta make sure when you go to PRI that you go with us Friday night to.
It's okay.
Logo.
I'm easy on your bar tab. Can I get a Coke Zero?
Oh shit, that place you just sent me up there and like by KD, that place actually looks pretty fucking legit too.
Oh,
I mean, it's not. It's
the steakhouse by the track, sorta.
well, it's in Portsmouth, which is down by the river. But I mean, they got a 32-ounce steak for $32.
Yeah.
You know,
What's it
I mean,
called?
that's like I can't even pronounce it. I'll spell it though. The SCIOTOR. No, TO Skidio. Fuck, I don't know. Ribber. RIBBER. SCIOTO. Jeff Cummings said Ribbers and Portsmouth. Yeah, that's what I'm looking up now. I mean, that place looks pretty decent.
I got I'll just holler at Alex. Alex, Taco Bell? Yeah, I'm in.
No, man. Every once in a while, you got to.
Actually,
Answer this, someone. Hold on. What is this question? Let's see.
Is the taco people coming to KD also?
I don't know. I haven't heard from them.
Okay. This place sounds. I like their menu so far. A small ribeye is 16 ounces. A large ribeye there's 32 ounces.
That's a big fucking piece of meat. I'm used to saying that all the time.
I've not really been I like ribeyes prepared at home, but honestly, going to restaurants, I haven't been ordering ribeyes or nothing like that. I've been more on just the fillet side.
I'm a fillet in the restaurant, same way, but I'm a ribeye guy at home. I think a ribeye's got more flavor, but I think the texture of a fillet in a restaurant's better.
See, I don't care for fillet.
Really?
Yeah.
The texture?
Yeah.
I love it because you get more. I think you get more meat on the fillet than you do the ribeye because a lot of places anymore they're so fatty and stuff. Yeah. It's not as good. The ribeyes aren't as good as they used to be.
Oh shit!
Oh, check him out, man. Dude, I wish I knew. I wish he knew how famous he was, man.
Oh fuck!
He's so
trust me, he knows.
Right.
Whenever we go to the track, he gets harassed by everybody. Can I pet your
so
dog?
awesome,
I'm
man.
like, yep.
Big stank. There's a couple of places around here. The Pony Cut Prime Rib is crazy. Yeah, that was something I do like those fancy restaurant every once in a while.
I feel
we're
like
going
if
to
you go
have
to one of those,
we're going to have one of them hot brow tomorrow.
Fuck, man, that place was excellent.
I feel like
It's
if you
not
go to
bad
one of
for
these
the hole in the
real
wall.
fancy restaurants, you got to have the Wagyu. Just cause.
Yeah, I'd like to start. I'd like to do some Wagyu hamburgers. Like I know Corey has talked about them. I've never done them here at home, but that's something I'd like to do.
Go to Sam's Club, and they're pre-pattied out and ready, but they're prime rib burgers.
Mm-hmm.
I take those, coat both sides in Kinder's blend salt, pepper, garlic, put them on the grill. Dude, I'm telling you, best burgers like homemade I've had in a while.
I didn't know either that you're supposed to put the salt on the meat for 30 minutes to 45 minutes before you ever put it on the grill. If not, like you're just cooking the salt instead of it actually doing to the meat what it's supposed to do.
You ever had a salt crusted steak?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Our fillets last night, the way they're dry aged and shit, the edge of the fillet was very salty. So you could tell they were salt crusted whenever they sliced them. What is this?
PRI the weekend of the 13th or the 6th?
The week after Dig or Die. So
13th.
Yeah. second week.
Okay.
Who was that? Me in Poland?
I don't know who
That don't even have a race car. I used to
Is he
have race
talking about
cars.
me?
Why are the two people arguing with Mike don't even have a race car? Answer that. Who are you speaking of?
I used to.
I still do.
I just go media now.
But we weren't arguing. We was having a great. I mean,
Yeah.
that was perfect. Like that is
talking
I
normal.
wondered if anyone was arguing.
Oh,
Chris
you
is
making
already
a
reserving his
reservation?
table.
Yep.
Yeah,
That's what I'm doing right now.
Yeah, you know we're in, man.
I think they mean
Know
in the
that.
chat.
Oh. Now I leave straight pretty much from there that weekend. We'll be home for a few days, and we're going all the way to Mike's neck of the woods. As soon as we leave PRI, we'll be in Florida. You'll be down there that time.
Yeah. Hell yeah, it will be.
We got invited for something down that way. It's pretty cool. It'll be pretty neat. And then we're actually going to do Disney and shit during Christmas time. So I think there's a couple of families are going to go, and we're going to go do the Disney and go to like Universal Studios and stuff. But
Is this thing you got invited to a secret?
Yeah, they don't want it known yet. But it's something everybody knows about. It's been an ongoing thing, a yearly thing that happens in Florida around Christmas time.
I got you.
But no, like it's not out yet who is going to it and who's doing what. But I've never been invited. I watch it on YouTube every year, but I think it's something cool. I think. Be neat.
Yeah.
Something neat.
Well, I'll be down there, so we got to get together. You're going to be in
100%.
what area?
Bradenton.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I'm like hour 40 minutes from there.
That'd be perfect, man. You come up and kick it with us during that deal.
For sure.
Like I think it's going to be really cool, man. Be fun. Something different.
By the way, Happy, I'm mad at you.
Why?
You didn't tell me how good them chicken strips were at that gas station on the way to the track.
I know, dude. They are.
Them things were good as shit. And them honey butter biscuits.
Oh yeah, their potato wedges are fire. They're I always get a corn dog, like an egg roll, and all kinds of I get all kinds of their shit, man.
That's a good gas station stop, but you got to park on the back side of the gas station. Don't park on the front side.
Yep. Do you notice how cheap fuel was down that way too?
Dude, I was shocked because last time I came down there, it was expensive as shit.
Yeah, like for me here in the city, gas was $3.79. Down there, we paid $2.79.
Yeah, it was $3.92 on the way back from War in the Woods when we stopped to eat with y'all, and I was like, "Screw that! I'm going down the road."
Yep, dude. The Louisville right now, dude, it's crazy. This whole town's going to fucking shit. It's fucked up. Our police chief resigned today because of the crime, because of all the fucking shootings and shit. Like it's fucking bad, dude.
Wow.
Bad deal. Gas is through the fucking roof just right here in our county. Our whole county is the whole city limits.
I mean, I paid at that Walmart $2.74 a gallon, and I was like, "Hell yeah, I'll do that all day."
Yeah, fuck yeah. And we got a little spot we didn't know about until we went there. We got up early Saturday morning. Me and Kenzie had some running around. We had to go get the big checks done. We had to fill up all the fuel cans. There's this little place in downtown Hardinsburg. It's called Nettie's. It's this old black lady, and it's all Southern cooking. Dude, it was absolutely amazing. Kenzie got meatloaf, and then with her sides, and I got open face roast beef, mashed potatoes and gravy, and cabbage. Unfucking real, man. Like, just amazing place. She come out and hung out with us. She said, "Baby, did you get any of my cornbread?" I said, "I didn't." She said, "Well, I'm gonna bring you some."
I like cornbread.
Oh, it's amazing, dude. She said, "I've been here since 4:00 in the AM getting this stuff prepared for y'all today." Like, it was killer, and the restaurant was packed. It's like the only place in Hardinsburg that you can actually go down and sit down and have like that type of food instead of McDonald's or Hardee's or all the fast food shit. Besides the Mexican place we went to.
Did I have to pick up Sarah on the side of the road again?
Oh my God.
She working her ass off again?
Dude, we picked her up for dinner and she's hanging out at the fucking county fair at the road. And I was like, I could only imagine the cars pulling out thinking that what the fuck she's doing.
We put it into the GPS, sending here's the location for Sarah.
Yep.
Jesus.
Oh, it's funny as fuck, man. All natural. I hear you, Birdman.
Food for the last half hour on the table. Hey, we got to get it all in.
I'm fucking starving now that we've been fucking
I know.
talking
This
about
has
it.
been a horrible conversation.
I am going to tell y'all, and 100% Happy can back me up on this. The next 60 race you're at, you need to hit up what first name? Michelle Ablay. Those cookies she brought to the track are insane.
I gotta get some, man.
Dude, them cookies and cream ones. I had another one. I had one left. I ate it tonight.
Damn.
Oh my God.
I was curious where Michael was from. He put that comment up, $7 for gas there.
Dude.
Well, he made a comment earlier
about
Switzerland.
He said they didn't have a track.
Yeah, there's no track. So I was curious where he was from, and we got to talking, and I forgot to ask you, man, but I'm glad you actually mentioned it.
It depends. It depends. Well, Corey, go first.
Biscuit.
So it depends where we're at. If it's at now, if we're at Cracker Barrel, I get one each. But if that's all I'm gonna get, cornbread.
Really?
I love cornbread, dude.
I do too, but fuck, I need some beans on that motherfucker or something.
It depends on the cornbread.
Like if it's a honey cornbread too.
Do you like actually corn in your cornbread?
I love Mexican cornbread that's got pieces of jalapeno in it.
Oh, that sounds good.
See, I don't like I don't really like corn. So I like regular cornbread without corn in it. Now I eat that all fucking day. My grandparents fucking made that for me almost every fucking night when I was young. I eat that shit. Eat that shit up. Yep.
Put some butter on it and rock on.
Yep. Now I'm with Corey on if we're at Cracker Barrel. You goddamn right. I'm eating. If you're bringing both of them out, I'm gonna eat both of them.
I get biscuits and then get a side of gravy. Make me a biscuit and gravy.
God, where was it?
Brown beans and cornbread. Tyler, you're on one there. We got a place out in Bardstown that's got really good fucking beans.
I had some. Yeah, I think I had some there.
Yeah,
we
went
out.
out
I love red beans and cornbread.
Fuck yeah.
Y'all ever been, which I'm pretty sure you have, the OG K&W cafeteria? Back in the day. Oh God, dang.
Man, have one.
Dude, you're going to find one. Like they have like I can go in there and get 4 pieces of their Mexican cornbread. It's like cafeteria style. You walk up, you tell them what you want, put it on your plate, all that. Dude, their Mexican cornbread. Oh God, dude.
Really?
Sweet cornbread or not cornbread or not sweet?
It's a little sweet, but it's got chunks of jalapeno in it, pieces of like legit corn in it, just like a Mexican cornbread. And and cheddar cheese is mixed throughout it.
Did y'all see that deal that I pushed in there? Oh, I think I might send it to you about the sloppy joes.
Yes.
Cut the whole chunk out of it, and you put everything in the middle, and
when I was at Shady Side a couple weeks ago, Bryson made us those Big Mac tacos. That's like the viral thing right now.
Yeah.
Dude, I loved it. Awesome.
Oh yeah, and I got me some boudin egg rolls in Oklahoma the other weekend.
Did you really?
H-Town. Yeah. God dang, them things are good.
Damn, man. Same people bring them, or was there somebody?
No. It was at a. We stopped at the steakhouse because I like going town somewhere. I like to go eat.
Yeah.
At least bring some money into the town that I go to. And we went to the steakhouse and they had there for appetizer, so I got that, and then kind of find out they had a truck out there for the race too. So
hell yeah!
I was like, hell yeah! They did like a Friday night was like a a cruise deal where everybody registered and then you had to go cruise. If you were in Street Creek class, you had to cruise, and the town was fucking packed like a motherfucker.
That's cool.
Yeah,
that's
cool,
man.
That's something I'd love to get back to doing. Like, I got to do at least once this year. I got to take a weekend off and help just our local cruise in. I just want to see it. I hadn't been to one in like 3-4 years, and they are always pretty big.
What was it?
Our local cruise in.
That's what I did. That's what I did Friday night. Actually, I went out to a big like they used to do a big tuner thing back in the day, and they just brought it back to life after a couple years because pretty much takeover shit ruined it. And they actually had it at the Hall of Fame, at the Football Hall of Fame that you passed on the way up here.
Mm-hmm.
But it's a good time.
I didn't realize, like, when I went by, I was looking at it like from the interstate, but how much shit's over there. Holy hell.
It's crazy. Like they have a pizza place now. They have an ice cream place. Like it's crazy. The big Ferris wheel.
Damn it, Mike.
What happened?
This was the first thing I opened on my phone.
Group chat. It's 1 a.m. and I'm gonna make some cornbread.
Oh shit.
That's something, you know, I don't know why I just put those two comments together. Chicken strips in a cornbread coating. And sounds
yeah.
good.
No, I definitely did not toast. It still fucking hurts.
It's 1 a.m. and I'm gonna make some cornbread. I'm sorry, Street Van.
Doesn't that take a little while to make?
I want to, yeah. Can somebody make me some? I'm about ready to fucking order Uber Eats here in a second because I'm fucking starving.
What can you get at 1 a.m.? We can't get shit now.
I got some Hot Pockets and some microwave Kraft macaroni.
Why, 24/7?
They're open till 1:30.
Oh,
I can
you're
go
lucky.
get Taco Bell, Jack in the Box.
If you say what a that, yeah, you're getting it. You said what a burger.
I can go. I can be at either Whataburger in 5 minutes from my house.
Oh, I kill for some good Whataburger.
Same.
Right now, all we got available is shawarma.
What is that?
Shawarma is like Mediterranean, like you know when they have that chicken that spins on the thing and then they shave it with the knife.
Yeah. Yep.
I could go for
That's
some
the only
sheep.
thing open. Oh, an A&W.
Heroes.
A&W.
I was gonna say Sheets is right down the road. I could do that too.
Get a bucket of mozzarella sticks. I'd be a happy guy.
Hey, Rallies is open till 5 a.m. I'm just saying.
5 a.m. Oh my god.
5 a.m. That bitch is open till.
What is a rally?
Probably 24/7.
You ever heard of Checkers?
It's a burger place.
Burger place.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
White Castle or something.
Regular
burger. Burgers, so.
Oh okay.
Yeah. Oh, White Castle's disgusting. We had that in Las Vegas.
Where were we at? Happy, and then you're like, don't get the sauce or something, and they're like, if you get the sauce, it's going to tear you up. Yeah. And I had the sauce, and I was like, it didn't do nothing. And about like an hour later, I was like, oh, good Lord.
The sauce.
You can say what you want, Mike, man. I'm telling you right now, I'll destroy some White Castle dinner or breakfast.
No.
Sauce or no sauce?
Dude, I get my, like, anywhere I go, like, a burger place like that, I always get, like, my burgers either cheese only, so they're made fresh, or, like, cheese and ketchup only.
So they made it
fresh.
How much are those burgers? Like not even $1 each or something?
79 cents.
At White Castle, you gotta get the breakfast stuff. The bacon, egg, and cheese on the mini waffles is amazing.
All I know is we wandered in there at like 2:30 in the morning and got like 100 of those little burgers, and I ate probably 15 and almost puked everywhere. It was disgusting. Shit was gross. Maxwell wouldn't even fucking eat that shit. That's when you know it's bad.
We hit up that, what was it? Not this spring, but last fall when Timmy was with me, or maybe it was last spring. when Timmy was with me, and we hit up that one that was right there in E-Town off the exit where the hotels are.
Yep.
And Timmy's like, "What's White Castle?" I says, "It's your size food."
Oh my God! No shit. No shit, man.
Who's
I'm gonna
Timmy?
say-
Is that the dwarf that was holding the keg?
Yeah, I'm gonna stay on his ass to come
Yeah.
to Fall War in the Woods again.
He's
I was like, man, y'all got the fucking smallest motherfucker holding this fucking keg for y'all motherfuckers. No wonder y'all were fucking. Not only you're cutting oxygen off, but then you're fucking throwing alcohol on top of it. No wonder
shit.
y'all fucked up.
We're killing
Poor
Timmy
guy.
deer.
Poor guy.
Oh God! And I said it last week, and I'll say it again. It will always live with me. This man was literally on his death, like he's going to die on the side of a mountain, and that still, in his opinion, was not as bad as if he was stepped on a loaded condom.
No shit. It's wild.
I
Man.
should have left that story to myself. There are mistakes that I'll write on my tombstone, and that'll be one of them.
That's one of them.
Just remember,
Check your
Mike.
bed for loaded condoms. That's
Yeah.
being a mistake. Check underneath your bed for loaded
A
condoms.
wise man once told me.
That story that Trevor told last night on your guys' show about the cockroach in the bed was fucking awesome. Remember that, Limpy?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
They were at Airbnb and they found a cockroach outside and they brought it inside and put it in the other people's bed.
In his buddy's bed, and then he was all like,
"Fucker."
He said he wasn't one of the little ones, he was one of the big motherfuckers.
Oh my!
He was all like, "This motherfucker." He's like, "Ah!" He said he sounded like a little bitch fucking screams. I thought his fucking little squirrel girl was in the fucking room with him.
Fuck.
Just
He said-
remember. Go ahead. Sorry.
He said that. God dang, I forgot. You go ahead.
But remember, Mike, just remember, heroes are remembered, but legends never die, and you're a legend for that story.
That's
great. That's my
facts,
legacy.
baby.
Nobody has
That's my
topped that
legacy.
motherfucker yet.
No, ever.
Mike could win $1 million no prepping in a year, and everybody would know him as the guy that stepped on the con.
That's your celebrity status.
That's my celebrity.
like one day, Mike's truck's gonna pull up.
They're
It's
like,
gonna
I know
be-
you. You're like, I'm Maxwell's dad. No.
No.
You're the guy that stepped on the condom, right?
I'm just
Fully
saying
loaded.
right now, Mike, you need to take this to your advantage. If Jimmy and them can get on with Blue Chew, why can't you get on with Trojan?
No
That's
shit.
good. For real.
No
Right.
fucking shit, man.
Ribbed for her pleasure.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Extra ribbed.
No shit.
But tell them you need
Just tell them only the best
what's the big
rubbers
one?
on your truck.
What's the big one? What's the
Magnum.
Extendo? The
The
Magnum.
Magnum.
I was going to tell
I'm
you the
gonna call
Extendo
them
Mag,
and tell
but
them that. I'm the loaded condom guy.
You need a gold wrapped Magnum down the whole side of that truck.
No shit.
What would you do if you called them? And they say we've heard of you.
We know you. They'll probably ask me, did the thing open up, split? What happened? Nothing? Good.
Did
what
you
brand?
get it out?
What brand was it? Could you tell us? Yeah, it was a Trojan.
Sir. What did it smell like?
I could tell by the way that lubricants slid on my toe.
Slid through my toes.
Yeah, it was precise, just enough lubricant just to slide right on there.
God.
Oh my god.
And the best part is, it's like, you can't make that shit up. Like,
Because you
stepped on a fucking loaded condom and that's it. Like,
it's that comes with two different things. It's either it's all shaft after the head or it's all shaft after the toenail.
no shit. Gosh, damn.
Should have cut my foot.
Well, if you wanted to eat before, you definitely don't want to eat now.
There you go. Off into the gutter again.
Yeah, Michael.
I could just see, that one story about him trying to get it off and trying to just flicking it around and stuff. It's like it's a windmill.
That's your add-on.
Switzerland don't have one track. Damn.
One racetrack.
Oh. Hey, just curious. Have any of y'all seen the movie I Hope They Serve Beer in Hell?
No.
You need to look it up. Watch it.
Really?
Yes.
Netflix or what, or YouTube, or
I don't know what it will be on. It's just I remember watching it from like DVD days and all that shit. Let me see.
I've never even heard of it.
No, me neither.
Oh, I know that was the name of the book. Yep, that's the name of the film. I hope they serve beer in hell.
when was this made?
2009.
So Chris was what, 12?
What now? What day was it?
Well, I'll tell you. Look up if you want. Like, it's about stories from a guy named Tucker Max. If you look up his shit and read it online, it's even worse. It's worse than what the movie could ever do.
When did it come out?
2009.
Oh, shit.
Hold up. I'll get the Red Band trailer and I'll put it in the group chat. Y'all can watch it. After you watch it, you'll have to watch it.
Shit, I was 25 then.
Fuck, I don't even know how old I was.
Miss those days.
It's 31.
I was in my 40s, probably.
That's 31. So you would have been.
Let's see.
You would have been 36.
2009, I was 23.
Yeah, because I'm 40. I'll be 46. You'll be 51. We're 5 years. Oh, you'll be 52.
Limpy will be 15 BC.
This motherfucker.
You'd have been 37 then.
Oh my god.
Noah still sends him messages through the carrier pigeon.
Shit, I'm used to fucking smoke signals, man. What the fuck y'all talking about? That was back before Nextel and the beepers.
Yeah.
I'm not looking forward to this birthday. I finally hit the big 4-0.
I tell you what, man, it kind of fucked me up. It did. I went through some shit. I was fucked up, man, about that shit.
There Moses split the pot.
Oh my god.
The original split the pot.
Dude, I turned 39 on Black Friday this year, so.
Do you really?
Yep.
Damn.
So we'll be at the track.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And then we're apparently going and then we're going to the strip club after, right?
Yeah, we gotta do something.
None of that exists in Hardensburg.
It ain't too far away.
They're gonna have to learn how to split the pot there.
Yep. Damn right.
My ass just wants to film some good racing, eat some good food, and I'm good enough.
When do you turn 40, Chris?
October 26th.
That's paranormal.
It is, ain't it?
Yep.
I thought Chris was older than me. Oh, you're still young.
Yeah.
I'm in the middle.
Yeah, it is on a Saturday.
That's right.
Yep.
Hey,
What are you
2
gonna
days
do?
before me and Dolay's anniversary.
Do you get Canadian AARP yet, Mike?
What's that? I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
Oh shit! The view's out there lining up the diner.
Nah, be damn, man.
Oh shit.
GPM, me and you're the same age, man.
Canadian AARP equals crap.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, that could have been. He could have get it because with the exchange rate from Americas to the Canadian, they retire. At 50.
What do you get at retirement? You get money?
We get 65. when we got to retire. And I heard they're trying to raise it up.
But what do you get? Do you get paid from the government?
Oh yeah, you get your
Social Security.
Limpy's first porn date,
Which is how much? Like, what do you get? A monthly payment?
Yeah, you
That
get
probably
that
ain't gonna
monthly
be
shit.
much. Like,
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
We have
boy.
CPP or C. We got something, but it's like fuck all. Not enough to live off of.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't even know if that shit will be around much longer.
Oh boy.
Oh, here we go.
Hold on.
Oh, he's flying.
Oh, shit!
Oh my god.
That's my boy, punk!
Oh my god. No, oh my god, dude.
Oh shit.
That's my boy, punk!
Gosh damn.
You got knocked the fuck out!
Does he have a bubble in his mouth, too?
Yeah, he did.
Oh shit!
As soon as you said that, I looked up because I was fixing X out of it. And yeah, it's fucking bubble one. Your little fucking slobber bubble.
That's standard.
Damn, Justin, you're still working?
Boy. Oh boy. Y'all fuckers.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, I used to watch that shit too, man.
Oh yeah, all the time.
Yeah. Which one you like more, that or Alf?
I like Alf.
Did you ever eat the vitamin Flintstones?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, of course.
I used
Like
to eat
candies.
those. Like like I wouldn't even care if they're eating vitamins. I would just eat them.
Yeah.
It's probably why I'm fucked up.
Damn, a water.
Oh, Corey's at it.
Corey's on the road now.
Justin, the only thing good tonight was all the stuff we went over with Nitrous Nikki and all that shit. That's really
Hey,
bad.
I do take. I still eat Flintstone chewables too every day.
Do you really?
Yeah, I think that's with my medicine and shit.
Easy overtime money watching y'all. Damn, Alex, you at work? I'd be damned. Yes.
I mean, he used to work like me. Fucking be on overtime by Wednesday.
Yeah, no shit. He's got a gravy job too.
Did you eat the Alf cereal?
I don't think I ever did.
They
They had
Alf
cereal? That's what I said.
Yeah, I don't think I did. Till 3:30. Damn.
72 an hour right now.
Yes, sir. 72 an hour right now here.
I want to make fucking 72 an hour.
Fuck, man. I'd do a lot of shit for $72 an hour. Fuck.
Come here, and give me. I'll get you $10 worth.
Yeah, no shit. Motherfucker. Damn, man, that's good money. That's real good money. That's hard to make these days. Double time they offering. I had to take it. Shit, I don't blame you. I'd just stay until triple time. Fuck. That's good money, man. I'm at $71.50 an hour on overtime right now. Fuck, dude. Man, that's killer.
Wow.
Shoo. That's good money.
I quit getting. I quit getting by the hour. Shit, like 2005 or 2006, and then I went to It was pretty much. It was a set salary plus overtime, which, fuck, I made more in overtime than I did my salary.
Right. Damn, man, that's good ass fucking money. I'm getting fucked. Justin, we all know, man, you getting the big money.
It's probably that union, yeah. I never was a union.
Well, Alex is pretty much an aerospace welder. So
he was on salary. Yep, I was on salary.
Yeah, that's big ass money.
I get paid hourly now.
Do you?
Yeah, but it's not even worth it.
Man, I ain't had an hourly. Well, I mean, I did. That's even when I worked at the body shop. You know, I was paid hourly, but I was paid cash. Like I've been on cash forever.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that union money, time and a half. That's killer, man.
Oh,
yeah, it's like it rained at like 1 o'clock today, and it's like fuck, that's it. Can't work anymore.
Jesus Christ, that's Jason.
What the fuck? What the
Christ,
fuck,
Jason.
man? I'd be fucking damn. Jesus. And I ate so many, man, when they closed the track down the other night. I bet I had a basket of probably 20. They gave me 20 fucking hot dogs, probably, and pretzels and everything they had left in the concessions. And I ate so many fucking hot dogs, man. Fuck. Jesus.
Oh shit.
Oh boy. Hold on, let me get my deal ready already.
I'd be damn.
Listen, those goat clips that we played earlier, that was some of my best work.
The fainting goats.
I was fucking dying, and especially after her post yesterday. Like,
that's
fucking-
when she posted that cover photo, I said, "Oh boy!" I said, "I'm going to town." And I literally laid in bed last night, and I just made this up,
dude. Like, and if she fucking thinks that shit is, I don't know, man. Like, if she thinks people really believe that shit, this motherfucker, boy. Unreal, man. I ate 2 large pizzas on a $250 bet and won. I felt like a fat baby the rest of the day at work. I guarantee it. Gosh damn. 2 large fucking pizzas?
What kind of pies were they?
Fuck. Dude, I know them shots are working now. I can barely fucking eat. We've upped my dosage and shit, and I get full super easy. 3 or 4 bites of something, and I'm done.
You talking about that shot that makes you lose?
Well, I'm just on Ozempic for my diabetes, but we've upped my dosage to where I was supposed to be at. It's took like 4 months to get me there, because they say it upsets your stomach. Yellow tree dicks. What the fuck? I will never call them bananas again. Oh my God. Wiener injections, I've been getting them for years, man. That shit works.
You better quit doing that. You're gonna poke all the holes in there. You're gonna leak all the fluid out of it.
Oh no shit. Motherfucker looks like a sprinkler.
Yeah. Be peeing, you're all like, whoa. Got a little splash guard going, you know. Oh, what's up, Dave?
Yeah, yeah. Shit's fucked up, man. Tried to bring down a bunch of fucking people, and there's only one person actually at the end of the day. It's her fucking self.
Oh yeah. You need to let me know who was who opened their mouth before they had the whole story. Oh boy.
There was some pretty
there was a lot of dirty deleting motherfuckers.
People that you would know. Some racers.
Yeah.
But at this point,
hope she learned to listen.
But at this point anymore, it doesn't fucking surprise me because.
Oh wait, the way society is nowadays, you know. That's why I say every day, what are we crying about what are we crying about today?
People will turn on you so fast. It's not even.
That's why I said I like dogs.
Yep.
They ain't never gonna say nothing. You lock your old lady and your girlfriend in the trunk for 30 minutes, open up, who's happy to see you?
Yep.
Oh boy.
They won't ever be mad at you, man.
Oh shit.
I think you need to watch The Bike Riders new movie.
Oh shit.
What is that? New movie in theaters now. The Bike Riders.
Yeah, it looks pretty good.
Oh.
What's funny is I saw this last night and I was going to try to make something out of it and I just couldn't figure it out. Like,
don't that look like Herman Munster's old lady?
Stranger is what? Stranger.
Don't that look like what's her name?
Can be first whose hands have drawn the water.
Yeah, that looks like her. Whatever that lady's name is. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. This motherfucker.
Oh man.
Oh.
I sent the wrong one. Now I sent the right one.
Oh shit.
Holy shit.
I said, you listen to him, Murray. That's like
It's got subtitles. I mean, shit.
I know, but still. You seen the subtitles on like Instagram and TikTok where they're like blah 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 fucker and then just like don't even say it.
Mike's hard at work.
Oh boy.
He got his shit muted.
Holy shit, Hurley.
Oh,
2.5. Damn, I'm at 1.5.
I got you muted this time, Mike. You know, over there pulling a happy.
Oh my god.
Corey after leaving the Mexican restaurant at butt naked.
No shit. God be damn, man.
I don't know. It still ain't as bad as going into the Poland's Porta John at War in the Woods and being attacked by bees.
Fuck.
Oh, God. Lily Munster, that's who you're talking about.
Yeah, Lily Munster, yeah.
Good.
That look like her.
Boys, I think it's about that time.
I'm there. Give me a little bite to eat on.
You still working on something? Or you still working on something, or you gotta?
All right.
There you go.
No, I'm done for next week.
I didn't know
got
if
a
you were
few
working on
things.
something that you had you needed to show before we go.
No.
So Terry's staying up there with you for a couple of weeks?
They fly in on Thursday. What's today? Tuesday. Yeah, Thursday.
And then he's
And
coming
then
to KD with you, right?
Well, yeah. They're staying here for a week. And then he's flying. They're all flying back. And then him and his wife are flying back to KD.
No shit.
They're going to fly I heard they're wanting to get an Airbnb by Billy.
Yeah, that's what Terry said. He needs to see Billy. So he said he's
Oh,
got
yeah.
to come up.
Corey, we need to talk about that.
What, seeing Billy?
No.
Oh.
A fucking place to stay because I found something way cheap.
What day is the race this weekend starting? This weekend, we're
Friday.
racing Friday night until we finish. And then starting all over again Saturday until we finish.
Yeah.
Oh, is that how you guys are doing it?
Yep. Friday drivers meet. Registration starts at 3. Drivers meetings at 6. We're going to race directly after. Saturday's the exact same. Registration starts at 3 on Saturday. Drivers meeting at 6. We're going to race directly after, and we're going to crown winners in each class both nights. It's 2 separate events, same classes, same track, 2 chances of winning. What weekend is KD? KD is July 12th and 13th.
13th. Yep.
South Webster, Ohio. KD Motorsports.
I ain't got it on. I have it on mine, but I don't have it on here. The flyer.
Chris, there any extra room at the Airbnb for KD? Well, that's what they was just discussing. They don't have a place yet.
Yeah, I was just going to offer him something. Possibly, because I know Alex is staying with you, ain't he?
Me?
Yeah. There's some. I found a couple places that's actually cheaper, and it's actually very close to the track.
Those cabins?
What are you looking at?
Yes.
Me and no lady still ain't got nothing.
There's cabins right there at that lake.
Yes.
It's bad motherfuckers. Yeah,
Yep.
they're supposed to actually be pretty legit. And it's literally right down the lake.
It's an oak. Fuck's it called?
Posted in the group.
It's supposed to be
chat.
pretty, man.
Yeah, because me and no lady ain't got nothing yet. So
I looked. I was looking.
I ain't staying at the Rear Roof Inn where we get where I get my hood shit on.
Oh, right.
We got hotel rooms already, but cabins would be better.
Race at Beck. Where's Beckley at?
About 35, 40 minutes from my house, the speedway is.
You know why we were there? You know, down the street where we ate dinner last year at KD, they run those big super modified Outlaw.
Portsmouth.
Dude, I want to go to that shit.
That's where that's where I stayed, isn't it?
I think so. Yep, I think. You were down in that area.
Which day's the 13th? The Saturday?
Yes.
All right. When we're done racing, we'll be drinking.
Before we go, has the people in here seen the video of Limpy walking out to his car to the shit?
Oh shit!
Oh my god!
I mean, I've got it. I can send it to Limpy.
Oh, I need to.
Oh my god!
Bring my shit back up.
Limpy shut down his
Chris Lane. Send me the
media
link.
platform.
Yeah, I'll get it.
Oh boy!
Yeah,
gotta make sure. Gotta keep one.
Yeah, you just announced it on here. Now they're all going to be sold out.
I know, right?
This was Limpy walking out of the hotel that morning.
Oh,
what the fuck?
That is one big pile of shit.
It happened just like that too.
God, man.
Was that Jurassic Park?
on somebody's hood of their car.
I'll be fucking pissed.
So weird.
Dude, there's just There's a chance.
It'll probably come up my timeline. Hey, look, I got fucking a year ago. You got
Hey,
fucking
remember
shit on your
this?
hood.
You got shit on.
You need to check out late models. They're the fastest thing next to sprint cars.
No.
Yeah, now see there by KD, they've got sprint cars. That's what I was trying to think of. They run like the open wheel.
Beckley's a cool track boost traveler, but I think if I'm going to go watch him, Whiff Speedway's the same distance to
It's
drive
almost
for
2
me.
o'clock.
So
I'd love to
All
go
right.
to a big race like that on dirt. Yep, I'm ready to.
all right,
Remember when I laughed today and I said, when you said, oh, let's keep it to 3 hours? Yeah.
we can.
Here we go.
We had to make. We kept it to 3 hours, but since Happy was gone last week, we had to do 2 3-hour episodes.
Yeah, we doubled it up.
Hey, they do that cool race at Eldora.
Oh, the dream.
I'd love to do some shit like that, man.
Tony Stewart's track. That'd be sweet.
Love to. I think it'd be fun. Just something different. Just totally different. Just go to watch and hang out. Be fun.
All right, gentlemen,
All right.
I'm out.
Let
Everyone
me-
have a good night.
Let me throw
Later,
up.
Mike.
See you, Mike. Let me
See you,
throw
Mike.
up. Just so y'all got the information for the weekend.
Small tire, $250 buy-in, $2,000 guaranteed. True Street, $150, $500 guaranteed. Now this is all on top plus sponsor money. 26s, $200 buy-in, $1,500 guaranteed. Hard tire, $150 buy-in, $500 guaranteed. 2-day pass is $40. Early parking's Thursday. Drivers meeting 5. Okay, I said 6. Drivers meeting 5 p.m. Racing starting at 6. Registration starts at 3 each day.
And
Wagler Motorsports Park.
And just remember, folks, if you're looking for something new to haul your ride in, visit our sponsor.
I got you. Got you. That's funny,
It's
dude.
wiping out high prices and wiping out the competition.
Oh my God, man. Jesus. I think this weekend's gonna be good. I believe so.
Well, the one thing I can say is if I do get to go Saturday, I will. It's a race that has a low budget class and a regular small tire class in Carolina, so I'll be able to kind of give you some information on how that works down there.
Where at?
Wilkes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What do they consider? What separates them?
They got some rules on their page. I just have to go back and look at it, to be honest with you.
Because I've got tonight after discussing it on here.
I sent you something that I've been working on in case.
You sent me. Chris sent it to me. Jason Terrell sent me. He broke down some stuff and sent it. But I'm going to, everybody's asking for it. You know, I was just like, you know what? And me and him had that talk today. I was like, I'll try it. I don't care. Like, I'll try it. It'll be more for the local crowd there. And the car count has dwindled away from Cincy Street Nights. So we're going to try and pull them back somehow.
Yeah, those are the OG small tire rules that we used to roll, and that's the rules we started with, basically.
Oh yeah.
And you know what the crazy part is? Like, I had to come up with that set I sent you. The OG small tire rules we always use in the South was 275 or 28, stock style or back half, and no wheelie bars.
Right.
That was OG for us. But
you will allow a back half.
Yeah. There's too many cars just rolling around. It's back half.
No,
I agree.
Trash owned by Wagler Motorsports.
Wagler Motorsports Park is also Jeff's track too, isn't it? No, sir. Jeremy Wagler. He's the owner, and I'm telling you now, if y'all haven't seen this place is absolutely amazing. I really do hope Jason and some of the guys do bring some pit bikes. He actually raced pit bikes last night.
Oh shit.
Yeah, they had a pit bike race at the local county fair and wanted us to come up, but we had dinner reservations, so we couldn't. But This place is badass. They have a huge motocross track.
Into Indiana.
Oh, shit. I'm going to start selling VIP tickets to ever. No prep. Motherfucker. Jeez, man.
But shit, everybody. Y'all have a good weekend. Y'all be safe traveling up there, man.
Oh, yeah. Appreciate it for sure.
And we'll be back
Limpy,
on next
when are
week.
you rolling?
Oh, sorry.
I'm thinking I don't know, probably either late tomorrow night or maybe early Thursday morning.
Yeah. Ride all day.
Yeah. Get on the other side of town before traffic starts.
Yeah.
And y'all be ready for next week's episode, the Super Freedom July 4th episode. So,
oh, fuck.
It's going to be good. We will be looking for fan submissions, so send them on in.
Yeah.
But
yeah, big stank. I'll see you this weekend, man.
All right, guys.
Well, still had a good one. Later, everybody.
See you, everybody.
Later.